Can it be your faith in Can it be your faith? Can it be your faith in Can it be your faith? Can it be your faith? Can it be your faith in
What's up, Randy?
Figure it after I come on back.
Hold on.
Glad it's
Am
not
I good?
just us that gets technical difficulties,
Nah,
right?
bro, it's me, bro. It's every time. It's every time. Look, they're laughing.
Does.
This is crazy. All right, hold on. Can you guys hear me now? No.
Yes.
Yeah, we can always
Okay,
hear
they
you.
can. All right, bet. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Agenda Reverie. Yes, every single time I start a stream, I think I did it in the Reverie as well. I was muted. It is. JD Mute is just a part of this channel. Anywho, for you guys that probably don't know what I'm wearing a Blackbeard cosplay right now. This is a very special event.
Love that.
We've had the Reverie for many, many years, and it has been a great time. It's been a fun time. But for the most time, we talk about, you know, the good, wholesome stuff, like the story, talk about the narrative, the themes, the sad moments, the flashbacks. And then during the late night streams, we kind of get a little ratty, we get a little toxic, we get some agendas in. This stream is all about the late night vibes. That's it. It's late night vibes at 4 p.m. Eastern. And I couldn't think better to have everyone that's here right now, they all got rat in them. Every single one. Every single one of them. I think especially Chopper fans. I'm talking to you, Megan. I'm still mad at you being a Chopper fan. I'm not letting that one go. However, I'm excited to introduce the newcomers, so I want to start with them first. Mugiwara no Goofy, I've heard about you for a while. Par told me about you for a while, and I'm glad to have you on, bro. So just introduce yourself to the community. Say what's up. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. First of all, it's a tremendous honor to be here with like all of you guys. Like I've watched literally almost every Randy, Morj, Parvision, Civ. I think honestly, I'm just in such a great mood to be here. I'm just a goofy guy. I make goofy YouTube videos. Not as eagle-eyed as you guys, so this is gonna be not usually into power scaling or whatever. I'm just here to troll. I'm here to argue. Okay, that's just what I'm here to do.
Power scaling.
Good man.
Love
that.
Scaling. Oh man, we don't
Really
do that over
narrative
here.
scale here.
What's power scaling? That's all headcanon here.
Really narrative.
Oh, thank God.
scale?
Thank God.
What a coincidence. I'm here to troll too.
That's crazy. And
Let's
then
go.
I don't know what happened to Rob. Is Rob here, Shonen?
I'm here. I don't know what's going on with my camera right now. I'm working on it, but
Okay.
yeah, I'm here.
But yeah, if you guys are not familiar with Shonen Showdown, he is also he's mainly an anime channel, but he's a huge One Piece fan, makes hilarious skits. I've collabed with him before. So he's also his first time on this channel. So yo, plug yourself, man. What's up? How you doing? How you feel about being here?
Man, I'm excited to be here. Just like Mugiwara no Goofy said, listen, I've been watching a lot of people's channels that are here. So this is just dope. I'm finally here. Jay, you already know we go way back. We had a skit together around 2 years ago. So listen, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is dope.
I'm excited for this as well. We also have a couple of other newcomers. We have Chestnut and Hime as well. Welcome to the channel. How you guys feeling about being here? You guys excited?
Am I excited? Am I excited to absolutely destroy the Mihawk agenda since he's a little bum? Absolutely, 100%.
This is great.
Oh.
This is it. This is how I wanted it to start.
Okay.
Coming out swinging.
Okay.
This is exactly how I wanted to start.
I'm
how you feel
very
about that?
excited as well. I think that I will be able to defend whoever's team I'm on. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have fun. I'm very delusional when it comes to agenda, so yeah.
We see you on Twitter. We know.
There's no point in having agenda without being delusional. That's what I think.
Yo,
So
Exactly.
That's absolutely
Jay, real quick, they're saying
You're fighting in the new world. You're fighting on Twitter.
My mic.
Oh yeah, listen, Twitter is
Yeah.
listen, this is where you see unhinged, unfiltered Hime defending the Admirals every day.
It's a losing battle, but she's strong.
Losing battle. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. So, okay, my mic should probably be a lot better now. So that's perfect. And then you got the rest of the gang. So Volume 1, welcome back to the channel. How you guys doing?
Good. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, super excited.
And
I'm
then
ready, dude.
Sock.
I'm ready. I got my Mihawk sword too, dude. I'm ready.
I'm about to say, what is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team
Oh, I'm
Morj
ready.
and Randy, dude. Team narrative scaling.
Jesus.
Mihawk.
Nice painted swords. I like
Yeah.
Nice painted. Very, very,
He's
very well said.
overcompensating for something.
Exactly.
how authentic it is to have a painted black sword.
Yeah,
I know, right?
It's actually electrical tape, but you know. It's
Lore
just-
accurate. Lore accurate.
That's it.
Very lore accurate.
It sounds like you could defeat
Mihawk
anyone.
uses electrical tape.
Yeah, you
I mean,
probably
it would
could.
make sense, but it would be practical.
Seems like he would load diff NL then at that point because he could just, you know, get this electricity.
Redirect lightning.
Yeah, redirect lightning, just like Azula. Did who else? Okay, so Morj, what's up, man?
yeah.
I saw the pre-Reverie stream. Something about royalties. What was this about me paying you royalties?
Listen.
What's this?
No, not you paying royalties. He's paying you royalties.
Oh, he's paying me royalties. Okay.
Nick, I might have used some people's faces and names for the thumbnail, and there will be no royalties paid out. But if you have an issue with that, just take it up with Jay afterwards. Maybe he'll do a revenue split from this stream with you guys. So.
Oh wow. Okay, we'll see.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Putting words in his
Let's see.
mouth.
I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people. Okay, now
Also, I'm
too
hearing a
loud.
lot of Mihawk discussion coming up. I would love for that to be the first thing we talk about because I got a lot of arguments to.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah, nah. So once we get the introductions done, it's going to be time for our organized event before the chaos begins. Also, Randy, hello. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, brother. How you been?
What's up, man? Everybody, if you're not sub to Jay, sub to Jay. He's very close to 100K. Come on,
Very
make it happen.
close. Almost there. Almost there.
Yes,
He's
sir.
edging on it. Of course. Mr. Sai, I've seen you everywhere. But I feel like it's my first time actually talking to you directly and having you
I
on
know.
the stream.
Same. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate being invited to my very first Reverie here. It's awesome. Love doing it. I'm scared of agendas, man, because I'm really I'm passive, you know. Like one day I'm a Shanks fan, one day I'm a Mihawk fan. Yeah, I don't really care. Like I have the people I like, but when it comes to power scaling, it's like, you know, one guy's stronger. It's not gonna bother
My
me.
strongest agenda is against Parvision.
Oh,
Yeah, like if we're thinking like a celestial dragon agenda, it's a little bit different, right? Like I can make fun of humans all day long, but
that's crazy.
Damn, power scale. I'm scared, dude. I was doing some research earlier, and I actually converted to the other side. So I'm not ready for this. Yeah.
Wait, what was this research? Did you like go back and read like a chapter or something like that?
No, dude, I saw a Reddit.
What's research? A Reddit post is your research?
I saw a Reddit post. I saw a
Reddit
Quora
post being
article. I was
research is
cooked,
crazy.
dude.
It had a lot of gold,
Answers,
Morj. It had a lot of gold.
For context,
Yeah.
he made it equivalent to flat earthers.
They got me.
He converted just like a flat earther. So take that with what you.
Also, I'm just gonna hop out, hop back in because I can't see Randy for some reason.
All right.
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Like how he
Okay.
announced.
We've got okay, so
No, whatever.
so Hidden, I love the cosplay. I'm assuming this is for a very specific reason. Do you have another rap for us? That's all I need to know.
Hey guys, for those who don't know me, you might know me. I'm a lifelong Zoro fan. I've been a fan of Zoro ever since I was a little baby. I even brought my own real life. This is a real ass katana right now. I just wanted to show how much I care about this character. I care about the story. Okay, so I just want you guys to know that going into this, it's all love. I love Zoro. All the other characters I don't really care about. Anyway, thank you for having me here, Jay. I appreciate it. I'm very glad to be a part of this, and yeah, I'm excited.
Oh, this is
Of course. No, this is gonna be great because I can't wait. Because the way I'm gonna be judging this as well. In case you guys don't know, I'm the judge. I don't partake in agenda because if we get in an agenda debate, I'll wash you out. Like I think that's just all clear, right? Yeah, like I am
the king of the pirates over here.
I'm the agenda king. I'm the Roger of agenda. So like we don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not happening. And then Eric, Big Rick, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm looking forward to talking about Fisher Tiger again.
Oh my God! Listen, we don't talk about Fisher Tiger until Brago comes up because we had a real beef about Fisher Tiger. Actually, Par, I really want to talk to you about this Fisher Tiger take that Eric has because it's insanity. I really want to talk about this.
Who has beef over Fisher Tiger? What the fuck could you even have?
Me
and Eric.
Where does the agenda come in with Fisher Tiger?
What
did he?
We had this argument 3 years ago. He hasn't let it go since. Like literally hasn't let it go.
3 years?
3 years.
I was thinking about Fisher Tiger for that long.
Fisher's been in the story for like maybe 3 months.
Man, listen,
3 years. That's crazy.
That's what agenda's all about.
That's the kind of energy. Yeah, exactly. That's what agenda. 5 years, 3 years, 20 years is no. There's no expiration date on the agenda. Oh
Yeah,
my
bro.
God.
Unreal. And then Par, I think you would be the last one to go. What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm excited to be here. Apparently, I'm I'm an antagonist to all the other creators somehow. Morj came in with racism beforehand.
No, don't even bring this up.
Like literally every single person joined this call and has said something to me. I'm like, what did I do? He came and said I took her spot, and I'm like, what? I'm an Admiral fan too. I don't know what's going on.
I'm an Admiral fan too. Okay.
Admirals, don't.
And the craziest part is Merphy isn't even here yet. I don't know what I did to her, but every reverie
Murphy has early beef with you. Like it's just like that's it. She sees you and say, "Go F."
What did you do?
I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did, bro.
It terrifies me because
I don't know what he did, but I'm on team.
He
Merphy.
literally kicked Tekking off of a call, and she wasn't even mad at him. He was fun. And meanwhile, she's like, "I'm not even mad at you," and she turned it on me. I'm like, "What did I do? I wasn't even in the stream."
That's what she does, bro.
This is
That's what she
funny.
does. Nah, this is gonna be a great stream.
You know, my agenda. You know, all my haters still think that I won in all the other streams. Is on.
Do you know what somebody commented under my post when I said that I was going to the revs? He was like, help Parvision with his what is his name?
Hime, we're on the same side. Don't slander me right now.
No. You, what is his name? The Marines that you like that is under guard.
Bogard. It's Bogard.
Bogard, yeah. He was like,
Yeah, he's so
help
forgettable.
Parvision with his Bogard agenda, and I was like, you are talking to the wrong person.
Yo, Bogard showed up like 3 times in the manga. Maybe if we like squint and turn our heads, so he might need a little bit more than help.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. You guys care about Bogard way more than I do.
No.
He's not even on the agenda right now. No one's brought up Bogard.
Yeah, bro. How did we get to Bogard discussion? That's what I want to know.
We're all on the intros.
Let's talk about Fisher Tiger right
No,
now.
we're not talking about Fisher Tiger or Bogard or other characters.
I'm just saying, once we get to the Admirals, I'm using Bogard in power scaling. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh, it has to be done.
And all I'm saying is I didn't bring it up. Everyone in the chat who thinks I'm bringing up Bogart, everybody else did before me. Before me.
Morj lied. Why are you bringing up Bogard?
What's up?
So now that we have gotten the Bogart discussion out of the way, I think we have enough people to start off the first debate. Now, you guys don't know the structure of this. You guys know preliminary structure of this, but you guys know the teams. So for the first debate, we're going to discuss hot debates in the community, which is like Shanks, Mihawk, Zoro, Sanji, and Admirals and Yonkos. And we're going to start off with the best one. Wait, Roger, did you introduce yourself? Did I skip you? There's no way I did.
It's because
Roger.
The chat was like, he's a monster hiding in the corner. The closet door that opens at 3 a.m.
Roger's not here today. It's dark Roger today.
It was the hood. I didn't see him.
I don't care about anyone's agendas. I don't care about characters. I'm here to talk about the best manga of all time, Attack on Titan.
Oh my God! Surely not. Oh my God! I'm about to throw
summon me, but until then, you shut your mouth.
I'm about to throw up in my mouth. Attack on Titan, best manga.
We got a
Oh my
Jaegerist
God.
in here.
Oh, and Jaegerist.
Boy, we got
This is getting serious.
My God, dude.
Unreal. Okay, so now we've got Roger introduced. The first
Again,
debate is
Roger's
going to
not
be
here.
Okay, excuse me,
Saying
Dark Roger.
Thank
Apologize.
you.
There we go.
Apologize. We have Team Mihawk. I'm going to list off the names. Team Mihawk. We start off with Mr. Morj, Randy, and Volume 1, Josh. Josh, you are going to be on Team Mihawk. They will be facing, obviously, Mr. Shanks himself, Eric, Sai, and Chestnut. The way this is going to go is that one person is going to come up with their opening debate. You have 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to put you all on a timer. Then the opposing team gets to counter. After the counter is done, we will have a free-for-all for 5 minutes. After that, I will close the timer, and then the chat will decide who had the better debate. It's not about what you think is right. It's about what the chat thinks. It's about what the community thinks. And that will settle the debate once and for all. So this is it. Like, this is everything on the line here. We got box scores, stat sheets. We got news reporters. They're all watching you. So you better bring your A game. We're here. So I think I want to flip a coin, but instead what I'm going to have you guys do is I'm going to post this link in the chat. and I want you guys to click this buzzer. Do you guys have access to? Yeah, let me put this in here. Hold on.
What if we're not so good at Discord and don't understand where these things are going to be? Okay,
Oh,
no,
we
I
fail.
You see it?
Where
You see it?
Morj?
Okay.
Where am I? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait,
there
so-
it is. Where is it? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, you see it. Yes. Go in the Hall of Justice chat. Click that.
There's a chat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. All right.
There it
Right
is, there it
side
is.
at the at the top.
Yeah, on the right side. You'll see it. 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 And then everyone else will be able to see it. So we got Morj, we got Sai, we got Hime. Hayden D. Blunts is crazy. Okay, it's only Team Oh, so only Team Mihawk and Team Shanks should be in here. So I think we have everyone except for Eric. Eric, where are you?
What are we doing? Oops.
That's fine. We can have people represent you. At the end of the day, I think we have representatives for everyone. Whoever hits the buzzer first gets to present their argument first. The other team is on the counter. So I'm going to count to 3. When I say 3, the first one to hit the buzzer gets to go first. Do we understand?
Yes.
Heard.
All right. 3. Well, excuse me. My bad. 1. We have,
Hold up. Do we go on 3 or
Alright.
is it 1, 2, 3, go?
once I say 3, I'm going to say
Go.
1, 2, 3. Once I say 3, you hit the buzzer. Okay?
Jay, what if someone cheated and did it when you said like 2? You
I'll
wouldn't
be able to tell. Like someone just buzzed. Right? Just now, I can see it.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa, who was it?
Who's
Who
Mihawk? Who's
Who did that?
Mihawk?
Mihawk.
Somebody
Mihawk.
came in cosplaying Mihawk.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, so I can reset it. Anywho, when I say 3, when I say the number 3, that's when you click it. All right? Okay. All right. I don't know who. Yo, people are just joining in here. Who is this?
I think.
I think it's
Being
public.
doxed. I don't know.
I think I might be. Anyway, let's do it.
Jay,
The first
it's
name I
because
see
you
will come
showed
up.
the link. You showed the link on stream. That's why.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
I'll see
Jay
the first
leaked
name
the
anyway.
code.
Jay leaked the code in someone's.
All right. We're probably gonna have to reset the room, but it's fine. I'll see you guys' name. I'll see you guys' name. That's fine. All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. So Morj was the first one to click, which means
No
Team Mihawk
way.
is going first. Yeah. Look, the timing is right there. Tanuki, you were off by a couple of seconds, so it's right there.
How'd you guys lose to Morj?
I don't know what to tell you.
Morj is still discovering fire.
Everybody
It's whatever Discord was today.
All right. And
Okay.
if I understand correctly, Jay.
Morj 5 minutes. Oh my god. It's-
No, I'll be quick. All right. Mihawk versus Shanks, classic debate. It is fairly cut and dry. I have one word for you. One name. 5th Division Commander, Swordflower Vista. Mihawk stalled that man for several chapters straight. Dueled him to a draw. I have never seen Shanks take on an opponent of that caliber.
Oh my god!
And match him blow for blow for that long. And note in the manga, it stated at the end that they both had a point in their favor, meaning that Mihawk had managed to land a point in his favor against Swordflower Vista. Another name, Diamond Jozu.
Oh my god!
Mihawk took a shot at Whitebeard. This was unsuccessful. It was blocked by Diamond Jozu, but I think almost everyone can agree it was a good attempt. Final argument. And this is the closure.
Whose team is he on?
This Mihawk.
We actually have a direct comparison. A direct comparison between opponents, between Shanks and Mihawk. If you go back to East Blue, Higuma the Bandit or Don Krieg? Who is stronger? I think most would agree that Don Krieg is stronger. Mihawk soloed Don Krieg's entire fleet by himself. He did ultimately have to run away from Don Krieg himself, which makes sense because Don Krieg was the king of East Blue at the time. But that scales Mihawk to being close to that level. Shanks required his entire crew to take care of Higuma and the bandits. I feel like we don't need to discuss that much more. But the last point, just in case people are wondering, is we all know that Ryuma had a black blade centuries ago, right? There's only one swordsman who has learned the technique to at least imitate what Ryuma did by painting his blade black. Shanks has not taken the time to learn. Roger never took the time to learn. There's only one man who was so dedicated that he sat down, pulled out the paintbrush, and, took an hour or two to make that thing look a little bit stylish. It's done.
Wow.
Let's pass the torch back over.
That's
to
time. Wow, that was
Beautiful.
strong.
Okay.
That was a strong
Honor to be-
performance.
that was beautiful.
That was a strong performance. Oh my goodness.
That was alright.
That was
War
insane.
article.
That was
Perfectly
insane.
timed.
Team
Did you
Shanks.
practice that?
It's over.
Yeah, did you practice that in the beer?
I've got a notepad on my phone. I was like, what the fuck did Mihawk even do in the series? Oh, I actually just went through his feats. I wasn't even joking. I went through his feats. They're all pretty impressive.
The painted
We got
black
this.
blade feet was my favorite one.
We got this in the bag.
Yeah.
That's
The
elite
Wikipedia
spin.
things.
That is elite spin. I couldn't have spun it better myself. I really couldn't
Oh
have.
my
That's
God.
insanity. Team Shanks, you are on the clock. Please, you have to defend. Anyone want to start?
I can start. I can start.
Wait, what is Roger holding up right now? I feel like we have to acknowledge this.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
know.
black
Oh, it's
paint.
Wait, what is it?
Black. It's actually black paint. This is unreal.
Oh
That's
my.
insane.
Whoa.
Like paint in his room.
Yeah, why does he have that?
Don't worry about me. Continue.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Chestnut.
All right. I was gonna make like an actual argument as to why I thought that Shanks was better. So I'll just stick with my original thing. To me, the only thing I ever have to say is that if Mihawk is truly the world's strongest swordsman and was able to beat Shanks, in what world would the entirety of the world government see the strongest man, supposedly with Mihawk, on their side, following their orders, and be like, nah, we don't want him, and just throw him away? The dissolution of the warlord system is the best argument to say that Mihawk could never have beaten Shanks, because if they genuinely had somebody who was stronger than Shanks, why would they ever get rid of him? Why wouldn't they make a carve out for him? Like, he is so insignificant that they grouped him in with like Boa and Weevil. They were like, just get rid of him. Just get rid of him. Like, we don't even need him. If it was Shanks in that position, we know that the Gorosei, the world leaders, all of them would be like, well, we can get rid of the other warlords, but Shanks is here. You know what I mean? Like, Shanks is obviously needs to stay. We'll have to carve out. But for Mihawk, he was so insignificant. He was such a bum sitting in his castle. They literally were like, we really don't need him, bro. Just get rid of him. Send the Marines after him. And they sent the Marines. They didn't even send anybody like important. They just were like, all right, we'll just see if he gets away. It's whatever. It's not like he really needs to be captured. And then Mihawk, the bum that he was, had to run to go underneath to find safety under Crocodile and Buggy. Man was so weak. He was like, please, Crocodile, save me from the Marines.
Oh my God, yo, that's pure hatred. That's it. I love the hatred. That was pure hatred. That was it. That was.
What did he do to you?
That's a good point.
That was. They were all actually points I never thought about.
I love it. Everything.
That's a good point, actually. I
By the
fucking
way,
hate
she
Mihawk
was being
now.
nice.
He said, I actually.
You
To
guys
be
don't
honest,
know her, but she was
like,
being nice.
I was going into this thinking, Mihawk, you guys are going to be fighting for your life because I have not seen him do anything. I'll be honest. I thought you guys were going to go in there fighting like that.
Oh,
You know what Mihawk is doing?
What's
Just
he
killing
doing?
some time.
Yeah, I mean, he was.
Yeah,
He was.
Mihawk really is killing some
Man.
time, sucking up to Buggy and Crocodile.
It doesn't
That is
matter.
kinda
At the end of
wild.
the
To
day,
be
and here's
fair,
why.
Buggy
It
is
doesn't
insane,
matter
so he
at the end of the day what
deserves
people
blazing.
think of Mihawk now. It doesn't matter because you know what's going to happen by the end of the series? Mihawk will be alive and Shanks will be dead.
Ooh, that's a hot
That's
take.
what
just-
Mihawk is going to
That's
be
so
really
hateful.
That's a hot
sad.
take.
Is Roger going
That's
to be
a
the
hot
one to
take.
do it? Damn.
That's a hot take.
Yo,
So-
I might need to be on Team Shanks, man. I don't
Imagine
know what's
you
going on.
get
What's going
defeated
on?
by a second character that isn't even the MC. Imagine that's your whole purpose.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Imagine
Roger-
like being so insignificant that it's like you can't even be like the main like goal for like the main character. You gotta be for like one of the side characters, bro. A side character that people consistently be putting Sanji over. Honestly, to me, I would be insulted, but that's just me.
That's also a strong point.
Roger-
Sai and Shanks. I haven't heard Sai and Eric. I haven't heard anything from you guys. What do you?
Well, at first, I came in with a bunch of Reddit articles and pure articles to defend Shanks, but I came across.
No, hold on, time out. Why are you?
What? Keywords are a really great source of
Reddit
information.
arguments should be inadmissible.
This works.
Inadmissible.
In our favor, Morj.
It is admissible in this courthouse. Please continue, side. Please continue.
Thank you. But I revisited one of my greatest Shanks feats by going to the One Piece wiki, and I remember that he had a battle that supersedes everything Mihawk has ever done in his life. Shanks defeated the Lord of the Coast, the monster that terrorized the East Blue. Have you ever stopped and thought why Mihawk hasn't gone to the East Blue earlier? He only came to the East Blue after Shanks defeated the Lord of the Coast, after Luffy did. I think Mihawk was afraid of the Sea Kings. He's the world's greatest swordsman. But what about the world's greatest swordsfish? I don't think so. And then Shanks, people like to say, hey, Shanks has a sword. Shanks has a sword. So he's a swordsman. But you gotta remember, Shanks is a celestial dragon. He's better than all those pathetic humans. He's not a man. He's a rat. He's a rat.
This spin is different. This spin is different.
The world's greatest
just
sword rat.
confirmed. You
Mihawk
just
cannot
confirmed
compete.
live on stream. Could you say exactly what you just said again about the Celestial Dragons? Say exactly what you said, just the way you said
Celestial
it.
dragons are better than every other race in the world of One Piece.
Whoa!
I'm not a great power scaler. I'm not good at like looking at panels
for a second there. Hold on, you might be racist, but
no. See, I'm not racist, but hear me out. When it comes to power scaling, I'm not
This is crazy.
When it comes to races, I can tell you who's better, and I think celestial dragons take the cake.
I wish we could
Shanks has wings.
One quick
If you
question.
go back
What's
to Shanks as a kid, he came out of a treasure chest. Mihawk, if you look at pictures of him as a kid, he's poor. He barely has the shirt off his back.
This is
What's your race hierarchy? What's the race hierarchy? in One
add
Piece?
classes to that.
I'm actually making a video on that about the best races in One Piece, but to spoil the list, celestial dragons are up top. Humans are actually below them. Lunarians. Giants are getting better. I like fishmen, but when it comes to like long leg, long arm,
This is a bit of
for the sake of order, we need to go back to Eric. You were about to say something first and foremost. What were you about to say?
Eric had a legitimate defense. Please, that for our team. I'm out.
What's the beat?
Well, I don't feel like I did really say anything because Morj sabotaged his entire team, so it's
That's not true. That's not true.
I don't know. I feel like Morj's kind of cooked, Eric. I think I need. I think Side did great as well. Chestnut did great. So Eric, what is your stance here? What is your stance in this argument?
every time the Gorosei talk about Shanks that they shit their pants. It's stated in the 4 billion buried volume.
Did he just cut out? Or was that me?
I think he cut out.
I think he cut out.
He pulled the Shanks.
It was the emotional. It was the emotional turmoil of having to even compare Shanks to that effing loser, bro. It takes a lot out of
Can I make an argument?
He pulled the Shanks. He said 2 words and disappears.
Can I make
Josh,
an
please.
argument,
Tell me the argument.
First of all, I don't think I have to say much because Morj freaking killed it, dude, and we're gonna take this. But if I had to add anything, I would say that everybody's focused on the paint, right? The painting of the blade, but what people aren't even considering is if the paint itself has been infused with hockey.
Oh.
All right.
I didn't think about
Wait a minute. Yeah.
I did not think
New
about
agenda.
that.
Okay.
That is a new agenda. That's a new agenda. Check. We have a new agenda. He kind of cooked there. Randy, I have not heard from you. Randy,
is crazy.
On Team Mihawk. Any thoughts?
Okay, Par, you think Mihawk is a sword like Napoleon and shit, okay?
You're not fighting me. I'm not. I don't know why.
Vasco Vision, your turn will come, okay?
Vasco Vision is crazy.
Vasco Vision.
Vasco Vision is wild. Randy, you here? I don't know if Randy's here. I think Randy might. Oh, wait. I think I heard something. Randy?
Yeah. I saw the green.
Thoughts on the Mihawk versus Shanks debate for Team Mihawk?
I'm back. I had to go eat a sandwich, but I was listening. I didn't eat anything before this. Had to get ready. Okay, so I heard Morj's debate. That was great. I think Chestnut, you were a little disrespectful by saying that it wasn't, like a a good debate. Implied that that Morj was joking. There was nothing that was a joke at all in that.
It was all factual.
It was all
No, my bad.
factual stuff.
You know, my
But to
bad.
build
You're
off
right.
of
You're right.
But to build off of what Morj was saying, I think he gave a really apt comparison with mentioning Haguma. Now, I'll give the Shanks fans, and I'm not saying that I don't like Shanks or anything. I love Shanks. But the main thing here is one of the best narrative things that Oda did in the post-time skip and just recently was the whole kid debacle. And it's actually a parallel to Haguma. Here's Shanks. He's over on an island. He's talking to a young little boy. It's got all these Luffy vibes. Shanks comes in. He is the post-time skip Haguma, showing up to mess everything up. And Oda decided to show us that Shanks had grown. He doesn't need his entire crew anymore. He was able to take out the post-time skip Haguma on his own. But he's still not the world's strongest swordsman. If he was, he would have that title.
That's crazy.
That's
All
Randy,
to go
Randy,
back to the...
I have a question for Randy.
Go ahead.
Randy, did you get that off of Reddit by any chance?
Ooh.
No. It's a question. It's a question. Or did that come from?
Aren't you
your
two
own
on the
heart?
same team?
Wait.
I'm about to say.
Roger, wait. No, this
Team
is
Mihawk is infighting.
This is a court. I'm just asking, or did it come from your heart, Randy? Did it come from your heart?
Oh, it came from my heart.
I rest my case. That's the point I was trying to make.
That's what I was trying to say. This was an attack on side.
I found extra evidence to back up Team Mihawk, specifically Josh's argument earlier. I looked specifically at the label on the top of the black paint can. It says right here, it's very hard to make out. It says 100% hockey.
Thank you.
Right there. It does say 100% hockey.
Hockey infused, 100% hockey infused.
Armament hockey. You may continue.
So
Thank
while
you.
you guys
Roger,
are
I
wrapping,
appreciate that.
while you guys are wrapping up this debate, I want someone in the chat to put polls on Twitch and YouTube. Who do you guys believe won the debate, Team Mihawk or Team Shanks? I will give you guys about 2 minutes to decide that while that is being done, and I will announce the winner. But it is now open to everyone. Who do you guys think had the best debate, or do you guys have your own defense for Shanks and Mihawk?
Like we both argued the same, like for the same point. Like I feel like there were two teams, but we both argued the same. Like we're both like all agree with each other. I thought that was great. I appreciate your guys' arguments. I like Team Mihawk's arguments. I will say, y'all did a really good job.
I think when you think about Shanks versus Mihawk, you also have to think about the future generations of One Piece. One thing that Shanks has going for him is that he inspires the next generation of kids. He loves grooming little kids. We have
Wow.
How did
That's true.
grooming. That might have been a bad choice of words, but he likes watching kids develop and pushing them forward.
I just don't understand.
You know what you're doing.
Wait, which team he's like the Roger of the generation. Like, come on. Right?
Whereas
That's
Mihawk
big.
likes to, as Sai put it, groom baboons, right?
Yeah,
right? That's where you're going with, right?
Exactly.
No. Okay. He likes to groom men of an adult age.
like
because Zoro was 19.
Shanks is over
Zoro
here
was 19.
2020.
So we're already up.
Crazy.
We're already up.
Mihawk is over here playing Planet of the Apes.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh my god.
This is crazy. Yo.
See, I mean, like, would you rather have a Planet of Apes or a Planet of People? Like, I know what I would pick.
Also,
right? I need tax money.
The thing is, a lot of
Team
people
Shanks is
don't
making arguments
recognize
for Team Mihawk, then I think that says it all.
Mihawk definitely has the world's strongest title, but no one mentioned it. It's the world's strongest farmer, right? Because he's on his island farming. And we haven't seen a farmer stronger than Mihawk. Surely Shanks hasn't done any farming. So he has the world's strongest title. You guys just forget what word to put at the end.
Also, another little bit of evidence to help with Team Mihawk specifically is, when the One Piece live action first happened and we saw everybody in costume for the first time, who was the character that unanimously everyone said he looks perfect? Who was the one character everyone said unanimously looked perfect? That's Mihawk. It's
Zoro.
Dracula Mihawk.
Just blink some time.
He's
I was
got
gonna
that
say
Hollywood
Zoro. I'm
fame.
pretty sure everybody said Zoro.
Are we talking about Zoro? No, we're talking about Shanks and Mihawk. I don't think we're talking about Zoro.
I just like Zoro.
We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
This
So
was
when the-
people's worst nightmares when live action came out of like, oh no, we're gonna start debating using the live action feats. Like, and Roger's like, perfect.
He did look really clean. Mihawk looked clean in the live action. Like that was oh man, and his fight it was so cool.
I rest
That was
my
really
case.
cool.
And,
It's a pity though he only beat Zoro.
How did Shanks look in the live action?
Yeah, don't do that.
He
Don't
looked
do
great.
that.
He looked
amazing.
Don't do that. Shanks, I can still take you in the live action.
In the show, he looked fantastic. I think
Hold on,
upon
yeah.
initial, in the show, he ended up looking great. But in the initial reveal,
Yeah.
the one that everyone said looked great was Mihawk.
Exactly.
And Shanks better than his hair.
So
I
mind
think
you,
we should be asking
right
the
there.
woman here.
It's looking good.
Looking very good.
I made sure to skip the Shanks scenes.
so there's a few people that joined, and I also should mention the live action is free game. Live action and movies are all free game and agenda.
Oh, it's the freest.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned it. It's free game.
The movies is crazy.
Movies.
Where's Film Hawk at, baby?
Oh my god. Okay.
So
no,
the Shanks,
Michael
Team
Hawk.
Shanks really could have used Film Red. I actually probably should have said that earlier because that would have been, even though Shanks was in it for like 2 seconds anyway. So like he wasn't. Also, he's a bad dad. So
I don't know
right
if Team
now.
Shanks needed Film Red because I don't know how many actual Mihawk fans were in this debate at the end of it.
It's almost 50-50
feel like it was-
in favor of Mihawk after 1,100 votes. This is wild.
So
To be fair, I feel
What
we are
feat in
specifically
Film Red
talking
was
about-
better than Mihawk slicing a meteor in Stampede?
Yeah, oh, you got me there.
That's
I would
that's a
say-
strong
I would
point.
probably-
That meteor was
Hold up,
world-ending
hold up.
threat.
Taking down Top Musica was way better than like a rock falling from the sky. I'm sorry.
He spooked his arm with Film Red too.
Allegedly.
I'll just say that even
Yeah,
Law can handle a meteor, and Law is an absolute bum. So
Oh, okay. We gotta save that. Hold on. Morj, hold on. Save that agenda for literally right after the event, because that's gonna be the
Morj,
first thing we talk about.
Morj, remember when we first started the stream, Morj, and you did the pre-reverie stream where it was revealed that you are racist, and then during that stream,
No. This is Void Century stuff. Void Century.
During that stream, I think you asked me to give you a PlayStation contact, right? I just wanted to let you know that your comment just now,
Okay, hold on.
I am rescinding the PlayStation contact.
Whoa.
All right?
Why did you bring
That's
up
what's
the
happening.
racist thing to then blackmail me with the PlayStation?
I'm not saying any. It's your own words from your
racist
own
thing
stream.
wasn't even
People can look at the VOD.
I like how you're not denying the racist thing. You're just saying, why did you bring it up?
I'm simply saying that the slander will cost you a PlayStation. That's all I'm saying.
So
Listen,
we
I grow the team. I can't compromise my
Walk
ideals.
down mid.
before we continue on, I want to announce the results. So on YouTube, it was very even, but on Twitch, it was a landslide. Team Mihawk took the W, which means
Go.
for the next week of break, Mihawk is officially over Shanks. Do with that what you may. Explain.
Not on my
Nah, Jay, run it back.
Life. Yeah, we gotta run shit back, bro. Nah, somebody fucked up somewhere, bro.
All I'm saying, Cole, is that Morj made a very strong point, is that he held Visa to a standstill, and Shanks did not. I just thought that was a very strong point.
Shanks made Mihawk's bosses take the knee in a 1v5 room. What are we talking about, bro?
Where were you, bro? Cole,
Where were you? Where were you, though, Cole? Where were you?
We needed you on here.
We could use that.
Shanks was here. Wasn't Eric here?
Eric was here, and then Eric tapped out.
Yeah.
Bruh, how are you gonna have the Shanks vs Mihawk debate without me and Eric when it's like 5 in the morning?
No, Eric was there.
Well, Eric was here. He tapped out.
Eric cut out after his
I
first
think
two
that
words.
I think that his mic cut. So we were always at a disadvantage, unfortunately.
That was a Mihawk op. That was an op.
Okay, but to be fair,
Shanks
the baboons
tweet out
got him.
Mihawk. You should tweet out. You should have the
JD.
Team Shanks tweet out Mihawk is greater than Shanks and have him
JD.
pin
So hold up. To be fair,
legend.
the arguments were not that Mihawk was stronger than Shanks. Like both of them was that Shanks is stronger than Mihawk. It's just that the Mihawk team did it better.
That's what I'm saying. It's it. They just had the better agenda.
Yeah, but the thing is, their agenda was the same as our agenda.
JD,
it was.
Their agenda was both that Shanks is stronger than Mihawk. That both of the arguments said that.
How is JD Legend gonna schedule Mihawk versus Shanks when the Shanks boys aren't here?
Again, only one of them has the title of World's Strongest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and he never redueled Shanks for it.
Yeah, bro.
You know, he's the world's strongest farmer.
He just
World's strongest farmer.
The title is the title.
When he fight Shanks,
I don't think we're taking Gooner culture into account.
Okay.
I agree.
Oh, okay. Well, why did everybody stop talking when I said that? Okay.
Before we go on, I want to introduce Brother Cole. Hello, welcome to the stream. And then he's muted right now. I'm sure he's.
Hello, no, I'm here. What's up? How's everyone doing today? Hopefully, listen. I came at a really bad time, apparently, because I know that the Shanks agenda needed defense.
I know.
So I know there are walls of breach, and then people were swarming, and then Mihawk goblins were just swarming in. We had no defense measures. Like this should be light work.
The people have spoken, Cole. The people have spoken.
It's ridiculous.
It wasn't them. Everyone had a good debate. It's the chat. You gotta take that up with the chat, man. It's not us.
Twitch, we all know Twitch.
So we know
doesn't
your
count
chat or
rules
Mihawk
BDA,
fans.
all right?
Hey, listen, it's not
BDA.
because remember, this is all your community too. It's not just mine. All right, this is everyone's
Our
community mixed together, right? It's not just mine. So for me, we're rats here. We're Shanks rats here. That's it. That's what we are. So
everyone knows Twitch is swarmed by BDA. All right, we know that. So the results have to be scrapped from Twitch. All right.
From Twitch. Okay, so stop the count. That's what we're stopping the count.
Twitch.
Stop the count on
It's
Twitch.
irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
We'll come back to this after I introduce Miss Merphy. Hello, welcome to the stream, Merphy. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great. Are you ready for your Admiral agenda? We're not doing it yet, but
I'm ready.
Well, you're on the Yonko side. With your teammate.
I'm ready for my Admiral debate on the Yonko side. You better believe it.
Oh my god,
this is fantastic. And then we got Brago here as well. But before we go to Brago, Recon, my boy, what's up, man? You here? You might still be muted.
Recon trying to get his mic to work in the chat.
I like the profile.
Oh, he's getting his mic to work. Okay. I love that. Brago is deafened per usual. So at this point in time, we're going to move on to the next debate, which is personally my favorite. I wish I could take part in this. But we're going to Zoro versus Sanji. So the question for Zoro versus Sanji is not strictly power scaling. This is more about the importance of the character and how much you actually like the character, who is the better character. It doesn't have to be about characterization. It can be whatever agenda you want to push. Movies, live action is all on the table. So live action
video
Sanji,
games. I want to clarify beforehand. Video games are on the table as well, right?
Video games are on the table. Any One Piece medium is on the table for Zoro versus Sanji. So guys, this is not a power scaling debate. This is purely Zoro versus Sanji in its entirety. So to announce the teams, for Team Zoro, we have Hidden Island. And then we have RogersBase and Megan from Volume 1 for Team Zoro. And then for Team Sanji.
Jay, 1 second. Can we hop in kind of late? I forgot to react to that one.
What? Wait,
sorry to interrupt your flow. Can I hop in on
course.
Team Zoro? Can I hop in on Team Zoro for that?
I think afterwards, after they get their initial rounds out, then everyone can hop in and provide their own context.
I've never seen Morj so passionate. That's crazy.
I know, he's so ready. He was, you know what I'm saying? He's like, in the pre-rep, he's like, I'm not really into the agenda, it's more like, I'm no for theories and debates. But here he is, excited.
Well, we know how Zoro feels about race, so Morj.
This awkward. This awkward. I wish I had some tea. That was really welcome, Brago.
Hello. I'm here.
Always the memes.
I have to delete that stream. I can't be outed as. I cannot let the world know how racist I am.
It's too late.
Again, they were your words. They were your words.
Too late, Morj. You already know.
And somehow you managed to be racist to me. I don't know how that even works. Like,
it's the way it had. It's the way it had to be, Parvision.
It's the way it had to
you
be.
are evil, Morj, so you know makes sense.
Yeah,
No,
it's fire.
Okay, so for Team Sanji, we have Miss Hime, we have King of Lightning himself, the Sanji King, and Shonen Showdown. So this should be a great match. I don't think. Do I have a coin? Can someone flip a coin for me? I don't have a coin. I'll do a coin simulator. All right, I'm gonna pick two people. Hidden and Shonen. Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right. Let's do a little thing. Coin simulator. I'm gonna do this live because I'm very unprofessional. This is fun. All right. All right, so I'm gonna show it on the stream.
Everyone loves it.
So chat, like the stream, like the stream.
Okay, so
putting on the apron.
Someone's putting the apron on?
Hello?
Yeah, we can. Oh, Recon, what's up, man?
He's saying he about to
My
clip.
boy.
That's what he got the apron for.
Hey, hold on. Did I hear it right? Did Shanks lose? Oh my God.
Hey,
We don't know how it happened either.
Okay.
The defense isn't that strong, but the offense.
Apparently they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball on us, bro.
None of the Shanks
Disgusting.
boys were here during the debate. I call interference. It was fraudulence. All right. It's not. It's not
I
was
being very professional. I have to say, I like
Shanks.
Shanks. I think Shanks is stronger, but I mean, at the end of the day, we looked at the paint. We looked at the evidence direct from Home Depot.
Yes.
It did say 100% on the Mihawk.
That's what I'm saying. Shanks had a black blade. He
no
would
debating that. All right.
Yes.
We got that in the corner already open. What are you talking about?
Hockey. It's hockey infused paint. That's all it is. Hockey infused
When
paint.
did you buy the paint, Roger? Was it for the stream?
The paint ate a devil fruit.
Don't worry about a thing.
I appreciate Darth Roger. Everyone forgets Darth Roger, but when he turns up, you better watch out. All right.
Oh my God.
You should have saw the first iteration. We couldn't even tell that he showed up. I was scared.
Wait,
I still, sometimes I still forget Roger's
It took you
here.
10 minutes. It took you 10 minutes to know that I was here.
So, what? Wait, Shonen, what did you pick? Heads or tails?
Oh, I think Hidden picked heads.
Hidden picked heads. Okay, so I'm gonna do this flip, and it's unanimously heads. So Team Zoro gets to start their defense. So, who wants to start?
That's crazy. 5 heads. That's
5 heads. Hey, yeah. So who wants to start off from Team Zoro? Who wants to start off with the opening statement? Roger. Okay.
Thank you. The reason why I want to start is because I feel like I am the most unbiased on this team, right? I've said time and time again, I adore Sanji. I would say Sanji is one of my favorite characters in all of One Piece. But I bring video evidence to the table today. And Jay, I want you to pull up on stream these 2 short clips that will then literally say all that I need to say. This first one is of a Zoro versus a character in One Piece. Could you please pull this clip up, Jay?
Okay.
Please pull this up on stream. Thank you.
Bro
very
is
much.
bringing
Where did you post it?
This is Exhibit A.
Video evidence.
It's his gameplay video.
You can skip to the last 30 seconds. It's fine. The last 30
God,
seconds.
what is this? Hold on. Let me show the chat. Hold on. Okay. So chat, this is the evidence that Roger is showing us here. This is who is this against? Is that against Venom?
So this is Boa Hancock versus Zoro, and I just want you to see how this fight ends. You scroll to the very end of the video, see how this fight ends at around the 2-minute and 24-second mark.
2 minute and 24.
That's right.
Did I get that right? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah. Show that little clip. That's all you need to do. Okay. You can see Zoro going in with an attack.
So they just.
Oh, that's
now
counter Zoro too.
Yeah.
So he's facing Toguro.
With that,
okay.
Now that you saw that, right? I would like to present Exhibit B.
Exhibit
Could you please
B.
pull this up on stream?
Oh
and
no!
show the
All
chat
right.
and show your viewers what is going on.
That was not demon. That's a B-rank demon he just cooked on the stream there. That's crazy.
B-rank demon, like from Demon Slayer? Wait, what
No,
am I watching?
from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's younger.
Ignore the Yu Yu Hakusho. The other Jump Force characters. We're strictly talking One Piece.
Just okay. We're strictly talking that. Okay.
Just notice Sanji. Real quick. See what happens during this fight.
I will.
Okay. I'll wait.
This is America. So chat, you are seeing right now, Sanji's doing no damage. He's throwing nothing but hearts and simping the entire time.
Wow. That's right. The entire time. Fighting for his life. He said, I wouldn't hit a woman if my life depended on it, which of course is admirable. We're not justifying woman beating here. However, and a battle to the death, right? He couldn't do anything. Nothing. Not a single damn thing. He would rather his crewmate, Robin, come through and stop Black Maria than do anything himself. And look, there's honor behind that. We love Sanji. We stand Sanji as a character. We love him. His morals are great. Questionable sometimes when he's, getting hard eyes at 16-year-old characters. But again, this is written. This is written. This is written. You have to remember, by a man who was taught by the author of Rurouni Kenshin. Not to say anything bad against Oda.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy damage.
You know what's got a do-rag on today?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Time. It is time. The opening statement.
While Zoro has allegations against him of being racist, so does Morj. It's not really that big of a deal. So at the end,
they're not really allegations.
They're not even allegations. He said it straight up on
I would add to Rogers, adding to Rogers' little statement, just as minor.
Hold on.
I believe the Boa Hancock Seraphim might be under 16, actually.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Get hard eyes from her, by the way. Everybody.
Okay, so
At
that
the
is
end of the day, at the end of the day, we love Oda. We love Sanji. But Zoro takes the cake. The end.
Okay, that is it for Team Zoro.
Goddamn shit in this argument.
This is chaotic.
Can't say
This
the
is
Rurouni
chaotic.
Kenshin thing and be like, but we love Oda.
We love Oda, but let me tell you.
This is chaotic. Okay, so Team Sanji, who wants to counter that opening statement? Who wants to do it? All right, Cole.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So listen. We all know what the facts are when it comes to the Zoro and Sanji dynamic, their relationship, where the author himself, Ichiro Oda, has stated that among all the straw hats, it's Blackleg Sanji that he, refers to the most with. Obviously, when it comes to the latest Zoro agendas, they haven't been the best as of late. Oh yeah, Rob Lucci, he's gonna go down off-screen one-shot, nigga still standing tall.
Let him know.
He's goddamn Zoro himself at the end of Thriller Bark. Hey, remember ZKK? Oh, Kaido's going down to Zoro. He's going down in a crazy 19 sword style, whimsical, mystical no. Nigga took the star, said, well done, my child. That's gonna leave a mark for damn sure. Because listen, since we're gonna drop some documents, I'm gonna drop these in the Discord. Jay, you can be warned. These are very, very aggressive. These are very, very shocking to the soul. But you guys have to remember who Zoro is, okay? Remember who Zoro is.
What am I about to
see? Zoro is the man that wanted to make the Grand Line great again. Right?
Oh my God.
Zoro is the man
who
obviously showcased. Can I post these in the chat?
You should be able to.
I just have to say, even though I'm on your opposing team, I gotta say I appreciate that you brought evidence.
I know. Of course.
Very good.
Look at the live action. That's a very aggressive scene, but that shows you that Zoro is by definition a bottom, which is fine. Fine. He is by default a bottom. McKenyu understands his role, and that's
where did you find this picture?
Don't ask. All right. Don't ask. All right.
This is deep research.
This is different.
Even the fan arts. All right. Even the fan arts know what the deal is. Yonko Zoro is a fiend. He is a menace. All right. So Zoro, he's done outstanding things, but the agendas as of late aren't so hot. I mean, where is Zoro's family backstory? Oh, right, it's in an SBS. We're Sanji on screen. Zoro. It's so sad. But unfortunately, the author cares way more about the blonde-haired, swirly Giga Chad rather than the green-haired bottom.
Wow. Yeah, can I testify in response to this?
Absolutely, it's open now. It's open to the teams. What? Go ahead,
All
Hidden.
right.
That's a clap.
I got some stuff I have to say to you, Sanji. This is directly a message, Sanji. If you're
Oh
out
my
there listening to
God.
This is directly for you. All right, getting the katana out. Hold on. I gotta unsheath
Oh
this.
my lord.
Oh god.
All
What
right.
am I? What am I about to
YouTube,
say?
this is a prop. This is not a real one. YouTube.
It is a real katana. Well, no.
It's a
well,
real sword.
No, don't
Sanji.
say that.
Sanji, listen, you cook for rats. Get back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. You're the anime Dan Schneider. Your original name was Naruto. Where's Mr.
Oh.
Prince? Your dad is Hitler. Curly eyebrows. All blue, more like balls blue. You're thirsty. You got no game. You cook food and fight the leftovers. You forgot your first kiss.
Oh.
Girls think you're weird. You got a lower bounty than Jinbei, and he's only been around for a week. You shit off the raid suit, then put it on a day later. You're the Scopper Gabbana, the Straw Hats. Only good in
Oh my
flashbacks.
god.
Virgo broke your leg. Nicotine addiction. OnlyFans pay pig. Trust me, you're not the only one who wishes you were invisible. Now all you need is Rocinante's fruit and you'd be perfect. You killed Vegapunk. Oda hates you. Your dad hates you. Zoro hates you. I hate you. Just kidding. It's all love. Just kidding. It's all love. Just kidding. Sanji, stuck my balls. Eyebrows looking like math equations.
What?
Nosebleed City. You ruined Fishman Island. Someone check his hard drive. There you go.
Hidden, that was
Okay, I need to go after this, bro. Like,
Oh my
That was good.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
good.
Jay, may I make
Oh
it?
my
May
God.
I make a quick addendum to what my man Hidden just did?
Whoa,
Very quick. No, I think when you hear what I have to say, I think you'll be happy. All right, Hidden, I love you, buddy. Right? I appreciate you. You're a good friend. Because of that rap, I'm actually going to be changing my vote to Team Zoro. I mean, excuse me.
To Team Sanji.
Team Sanji. I'm changing from Team Zoro to Team Sanji. I am now on Team Sanji. The rest of my evidence during this will be pro Sanji, and I just want the record to show that. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. The cipher. He-Man, what do you got
The other
to
side needs help. After that, the other side needs
Genuine. I
help.
thought the Stopper Gaban line was bad.
He-Man, what do you got to say?
Yeah, so I don't know about y'all, but Sanji got two backstories. Sanji is less boring as a character because, first of all, he has more internal conflicts. He evolves, he matures. You see his personality on screen. Zoro's personality is non-existent. It's like a tree. He only gets stronger. He never changes internally as a character. Shit is boring. I don't know how you guys just want a muscle man just swinging his sword. And also the fighting style of Sanji is so much more interesting, bro. He can put his hands in his suit and just swing his legs. This is so cool. And also, which one is more dripped out? Sanji. Which one looks cooler even with the cigarettes? Sanji. Bro, there's even when Sanji cries, he looks cool, bro.
Amen.
No, Sanji's more dripped out in Egghead.
Amen.
Also,
In Egghead, Sanji's more dripped out.
Amen. Yes.
Amen.
Bro, he's a Power Ranger cosplayer, bro. What are you talking about with the drip? He got no drip on Egghead.
Power Ranger.
He got no drip in the raid.
It's Tommy Bahama, bro.
He shops at Men's Warehouse.
He's chilling. What do you mean? He's
Men's Warehouse.
Men's Warehouse is crazy.
Zoro, like the bottom of his, is wearing skin tight, like leotard spandex, my boy.
Yeah, because he's showing.
Real tight.
He's showing off the physique.
Why are we debating the clothing out of all the things that were stated?
Okay, everybody. All right. Everybody.
But that matters though.
Quiet down. Everybody, settle down. Everybody settle down. Everyone settle down. One more thing, and then Megan, you're going right after.
Okay. So I just want to say, at least we know that Sanji actually showers because he plays with food, unlike Zoro, who probably showers once a year. And personally, I met more girls that like Sanji. I'm just saying,
bro. Sanji spent 2 years edging in Kamabaka Queendom. Okay,
that's crazy. All right. Time out.
Even in the own story, you have
time. Let's slow down. That's what I'm about to say. Like, it's about who's about to get canceled. So I'm gonna probably have a bell from now on, so we can slow down. All right, so let's slow down.
Oh, bro, give me the whistle.
Megan. Oh yes, actually, I do need the whistle. Megan, please continue.
Cole, you keep saying bottom, right? But you're missing one word. Power. He ran that shit up, okay? He backs
Talk
that
about him.
shit up, okay? Look at them cheeks. He is cheeked up, using that sword between his ass cheeks. He knows how to clench. He has that
Oh my
grip.
god! Oh my
Okay?
god! Yo,
That's
I
a
need
fear.
Does
Jesus.
his
I need my
Kegels,
Bible.
and he
I need
does
my
them
Bible.
well.
I need
I'm just
my
gonna
Bible.
rapid fire these because I've been holding back.
Oh,
Only time Zoro liked a kid was when he was one himself. I'll just say that. No explanation
Ooh.
needed.
Okay, all right.
Zoro uses 3 swords. Sanji has none. That's interesting. I think we should look into that. Sanji is faster than Zoro, but that's that's not for up to debate. I'm not debating that. But that also is in bed. And I'll just say that as it is.
Sanji's never been. Never mind.
Stop. Let's stop. Let's keep going,
Morj,
please.
that's very good. Very good.
Don't
Very
set
good.
that up.
180 centimeters Sanji. That's his height. 181 centimeters is Zoro. That's it. He's got an extra inch, and that extra inch means a lot. And that's all I'll say.
Yep. Actually, 1 centimeter is not 1 inch, but yes.
Oh my goodness.
Can I make
Okay. All right. Shonen. Shonen needs to go first before we go into the free for all. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to highlight, number 4, Mihawk's personal spit shiner for the boots. He's his bootlicker. First of all, listen, I'm going to talk about how Sanji is actually a lot stronger than we think, because a lot of people were looking at it saying, oh, Sanji's number 4 of the crew. First of all, Sanji, as Cole pointed out, Zoro, as Cole pointed out, was standing, had Rob Lucci standing after his strongest attack ever. Then you have him struggling a little bit with S-Hawk. But when S-Shark was fighting Sanji, Sanji was standing still. He literally was showing the exoskeleton. When we could look back, we could even say that when Marco was fighting King and Queen together at the same time, Sanji happens to be faster than that Marco, because Sanji was literally moving so fast that Queen was looking around. Oh, I don't even know where Sanji's at. But hold on a minute. When King and Zoro were fighting, Zoro was seeing the Grim Reaper. He almost was in the other world. Zoro's not even strong enough to be in this type of conversation. And I can even get Sanji to Ben Beckman level. Yes, I said it. The same reaction that Kizaru had when Sanji kicked away his laser is the same reaction he had when Ben Beckman was holding up the blicky. So Sanji is Ben Beckman level. And we know Ben Beckman took away Kid's arm, right? Oh yeah, so definitely, I'm going with Sanji over Zoro all day.
Well, hold on. If Sanji's over Zoro, Mihawk just won round 1, and we got Zoro. You say Mihawk, Zoro's a Mihawk bootlicker. That means Zoro must be over Sanji, right?
Facts.
No.
You're focusing on the wrong thing. The main thing I want to bring up that actually you brought up, Rob, which I find fascinating, is you brought up the feat of coming back from the dead, right? The fight against the Grim Reaper. We still don't know what's going on with Zoro exactly. I would actually like to point to Exhibit C, which has been posted in the Hall of Justice chat. This is lung cancer risk factors. Now, look, Sanji's been smoking for the entirety of the story, and we've seen time and time again Zoro doing his bench presses, doing his lifting, right? Making sure that he's got nice, strong lungs. And I think that is honestly what helped him come back from the dead, because Sanji's come back from turning to stone before. And again, we love Sanji, right? We stand Sanji. Sanji's a good man. I love Sanji. But at the end of the day, Sanji's not coming back from when lung cancer comes to get him. That's it. That's all.
Sanji's German genes actually, he heals himself.
The German genes is a good counter. That's a good counter.
He heals himself.
He has that regen factor. He does,
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Germa powers. Zoro is a normal peasant human.
I would argue that
Sanji,
being a
Sanji is modified. He is the purest race compared to the bomb.
Pure race.
The bomb that has shit durability.
I just want to say,
as a human.
Yes, we know.
Okay.
Poisoning in about a few years. So you
Did you ever notice?
talk about cancer? Zoro's prime for that. He does so much alcohol on a daily basis. He's gonna have a hole in his stomach in a few years. What are you talking about?
I just want to say One Piece.
One second.
And
No.
the Z is for Zoro. One Piece film Z and the Z is for Zoro.
The Z is for Zoro. Okay, so
against Lucci for like 15 straight chapters. He's definitely not in better physical condition, cardiovascular-wise, than Sanji.
Same Lucci is going to be
Sanji battling
by a
champions a
single
white
tag.
Hold on.
I want to make an
the
actual...
same situation
So
where
one-
Sanji said that he was a
One at a
burden.
time.
Yeah.
One at a time. One at a
Power
time.
up and still
One at a
pick it up?
time.
Actual
One at a
character
time.
discussion, real quick. Let me just
Right,
get this
right,
out.
right.
So,
Go ahead.
what was discussed earlier was basically that Sanji has a lot more growth, introspection, change, etc., whereas Zoro is a bit more static. So I kind of view Zoro and Sanji as two sides of the same coin, in that pre-time skip Zoro versus post-time skip Zoro are two very different discussions in how they're written, and pre-time skip Sanji and post-time skip Sanji are two very different discussions. Most of Sanji's growth, change, introspection, reflection, etc. happens post-time skip, whereas Zoro turns into King of Hell, generic, boring-ass, static Zoro. One-dimensional post-time skip. Pre-time skip, it's the opposite. I'm not calling Sanji boring pre-time skip, but Sanji, the key characteristic of him pre-time skip was that he was very resolute in his ideals. He never changed. Every opportunity he would get that challenged his ideals, he would stick to who he is and would not change whatsoever. Whereas Zoro pre-time skip, to me, Zoro pre-time skip is... That's the character that I really love. I don't view post-time skip Zoro as the same thing, because pre-time skip Zoro was one of the most dynamic and changing characters out of all the Straw Hats. His arc from beginning, with what he told Luffy when he joined the crew, in terms of how he prioritized his dreams above anything else that, you know, would happen with the captain, One Piece, etc., to nothing happened. The arc that Zoro went through over the course of that, all the way down to bowing to Mihawk and asking for help, humbling himself, Zoro's pre-time skip arc is fucking phenomenal. I think what kind of happened, and you can kind of see in a lot of Zoro's pre-time skip fights between Hachi, between Mr. One, between Mihawk, Zoro's pre-time skip fights are very, very introspective, very, very much focused on self-growth, changing. He has a lot of dynamic character elements written into his pre-time skip arc. I feel like a lot of what happened is that by the time we hit post-time skip, there's not that much room for Zoro to change, and that's why he's been a little bit one-dimensional for a long time. I think there's a difference between like pre-time skip Zoro fans and like King of Hell fans. King of Hell Zoro fans are the lamest, most obnoxious group of Zoro fans who basically represent the one-dimensional, like, they just love this character that quotes badass lines because it's cool abilities and, like, you know, just cuts up whoever he runs into. That's not the real Zoro. The real Zoro is who was written, this dynamic, changing, fluid character pre-time skip that I feel hit most of his growth points by the end of that in terms of his change from chapter 1 to, you know, the time skip. I think that the next time we're really going to see Zoro change, ideally it would have been Wano, but there was no meaningful growth for Zoro whatsoever in Wano, period. So the next time we're going to see some sort of change for him, it's probably going to be around the time that he fights Mihawk, so that's just the reality of the two characters. If you compare pre-time skip Sanji to Zoro, I think Zoro clears him easily. Post-time skip Sanji to Zoro, I think Sanji clears Zoro easily.
Wait, so who's
But just because Sanji as a character doesn't change dynamically in the pre-time skip, does that mean that he's a bad character?
No, not a bad character. King, I'm not saying bad character. I'm not saying bad character.
I'm just saying that, like, because like here's the reality of the matter is that what you're saying is true, but also at the same time we have to acknowledge that Sanji does have those moments in the pre-time skip where he does have these character sort of moments where he has to change himself, not all the time, but yes, like for example with Ivankov, where Ivankov had to force Sanji to admit that was his wanted poster, and he was very upset about that.
So
and
before we get
Sanji, and then he wait, hold on, what's up?
So before we get a little bit deeper, Mugiwara no Goofy, I know you wanted to say something, so I want to hear what you have to say before we go on. Yeah.
Thank God. I was gonna let everybody finish, but first, Hidden, I know that whole intro that you did. I know you must have worked on that. That was awesome. You were foul for that intro. That was the most foulest thing. But it was great. It was great. But let me just, because I think that there is like I haven't heard anybody mention, you know, like King of Lightning said, like Zoro with Lucci. There's one thing I haven't heard a lot of people talking about this, and that's that Zoro was just purposefully ducking the fight with all the Gorosei. You go look at the panels again. Lucci was like, you sense all that hockey? Zoro wasn't even looking. Zoro was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I'm just gonna keep fighting this leopard, and I'm not going over there. He wasn't using any of his swords. He wasn't using all three. I mean, he wasn't using all three swords. He wasn't wearing his bandana. He was just goofing around with Lucci until finally Sanji was like, will you tell that idiot to get going? We got to get off the island. Jinbei had to come up and steal one off on Rob Lucci just to get Zoro out of there. He was messing around the whole time. It's obvious that Sanji is the much deeper character. I mean, that point's been made by Morj, but it's just like, I mean, you know, he's also the funniest character. He's way more funny than Zoro. Like, the funniest gag that Zoro has is pretending to be gay with Sanji. Or maybe he's not pretending. I don't know. I don't know if that's really a gag.
And getting lost.
And then getting lost, that's funny, but still, Sanji spent his entire, you know what his time skip training arc was? It was just running from the Okama. That's hilarious. That is just so funny. He literally took a vacation. They showed him Rent. He put on a dress, and then he found the newspaper, and he was like, oh no, Ace died. I got to be there for Luffy. And then he just started running for 2 years. That is hilarious. There is nothing Zoro has ever done is funnier than that. I just think that, yeah, the Sanji slander, it's, I get it, okay? When we went back to Return to Sabaudi, he was just smelling people in the streets, and no one wants to remember that. He was just sniffing women. I don't approve of that, but that happened. We can just he was running from the Okama for 2 years, all right? Give him a break.
He was pent up, yo. He needed
what I got from what Morj said,
bro.
What I got from what Morj said is basically that Zoro's a faster learner than Sanji. That's basically what I learned from that.
Imagine imagine if Sanji would train every day like Zoro. He doesn't because he needs to nerf himself for y'all.
I don't care about himself.
He's nerfed. Based on just simple statistics, I actually want to call in Randy. Randy, could I call you in as a witness?
Oh, here we go.
Because I know you'll know the answer to this. How many episodes of One Piece live action is Zoro in?
Oh my god.
I'm just curious. How many episodes?
He's bringing in third-party media. No.
I need to know. Because I think it's
in
every episode of the first season, correct? How many episodes is Sanji in?
But I mean, he comes later. It's unfair.
I'm just simply asking.
Don't even entertain this argument.
How many?
I mean, an argument.
This is so unfair. It feels like
you, Randy. That's all I needed.
So
let the
Where is Zoro's argument in
record.
the post time skip?
Who got a fight at Arlong Park and who didn't?
Right.
I mean,
so before
Sanji has his own arc, his own dedicated.
So
who got a fight at Arlong Park in live action and who didn't?
Arc of Wano Country. Sanji's better character than Zoro. Let's not even pretend.
You could also argue.
Come on. Okay. Oh my, Jay, really? Really?
He said time out.
Before yes, I'm about to say, before I announce the winner of the debate, I'd like to read a statement by my lawyer. Any sexual discrimination, racism, or predatory comments are not associated to this channel whatsoever. I hold no responsibility or liability for the actions of the YouTubers here. I just want everyone to understand that. And to announce the winner, unanimous.
We know what it is. We know who is all these racists.
Injunctions with that.
Injunction with that, Jay. Your last super chat from Sean Diddy Combs.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey, Diddy's here. Huge.
Hold on. He's gonna Sanji support incoming.
He's gonna bat for Sanji.
Oh, no. So Zoro won. Zoro won both polls. So Team Zoro, they got the debut.
People don't know how to appreciate a good character that was well written.
Shout out to
again. He proves my point, right? Us Zoro fans, right? We also keep saying during the stream how much we love Sanji and appreciate Sanji. The Sanji fans, you see Zoro take a W and immediately it's, people can't appreciate a good character, blah, 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 blah. It's talking bad about the Zoro fans. You don't see us doing that. You're praising. I talk about one of my favorite YouTubers and one of my best friends is King of Lightning, who is a Sanji fan, right? He's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's one of my best friends. I can give him his flowers, and yet you can't give us Zoro fans the flowers.
I said he was stronger.
I just think it's
every
interesting.
Day I will say that.
I just think it's interesting.
He's just not an enjoyable character as much as Sanji.
I just think.
No, wait, Roger. No. See, Roger, he's pointing at the trees, but he's not looking at the whole forest. Because Roger always fails to, acknowledge that even though we're great friends, he's an Attack on Titan stan, and that's a problem. That's a problem in itself, right? Even Matt Owens, when we had our even we were like, yo, listen, Roger, we love you, but hold on. AOT, really, my guy. And we had to break that down systematically in real time, Roger. Of course. All right, forever and always, bro. That's your issue, but
that's fine. I regardless of what people on Twitter say, I still like One Piece more than Attack on Titan sometimes.
Oh boy.
So I feel like
just go tell the kids, wish your mama swallowed you.
Bad take.
Slow down.
Oh my lord. Okay. Anyway,
I didn't say that. What I said.
Okay.
I will quote the exact tweet. May I? May I? 'Cause I did not
bringing out the
say,
whistle.
I hope your
I'm bringing
mother
out the whistle.
swallowed you.
I'm
That's
bringing
not
out the
what I
whistle.
said. No. I would like the record to state my exact tweet. My exact tweet was, if your mother had waited another 10 minutes, you may not have been born. Wait a minute, this time limit trope might have an upside. That was the exact quote. I've not hidden from it. I will stand by that. All right. I didn't say anything about swallowing. Nothing, you know. I know swallowing is on your brain, King of Lightning. I know it's regularly on your brain, but we're not talking about that.
All right, I'm calling a timeout. I'm calling a timeout. It is time. It is time. It is time to move on. It is time to move on to the next debate. It is time. It is time to move on. So
Hey, I'm
we
hopping
have.
out. Thank you very much for the invite. I'll just exit before the next topic. But thanks so much. It was a lot of fun.
Of course. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, Morj. Appreciate it.
Bye, Morj. It was fun.
Later, Morj.
So next we have another age-old debate: Yonkos versus Admirals.
All right.
This one, but the caveat for this one, is that you cannot use Luffy as a Yonko in this debate, and you cannot use any of Luffy's. You cannot use any of Luffy's feats as a debate in this. That is the caveat for Yonkos versus Admirals.
Wait.
Yes.
Explain.
Can I use anti-feats?
Explain why we can't use a Yonko in our Yonko debate.
The reason I'm gonna do this is
Jay, this is perfect for me. Thank you.
so the reason I am adding this is because Luffy is the MC, and with MC comes tax. I do not allow MC tax in a gender debate. It does not work, and I know what you guys are gonna do. I already know these gimmicks. You can use them both sides. You cannot use any Luffy agendas.
All right. That's all right. We don't even need Luffy. That's all right. That's all right.
I'll be honest. I would have been able to.
So he's
defend
nerfing the
against
Yonko immediately. He has to nerf them.
Allegedly, whatever he said.
Admirals are not allowed to be in the debate.
All I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. Wait. JD, hold on, JD. Can we, if you're gonna do that, what you know is, it's cap. But if you're gonna do that, then the Admirals can't have Kuzan, because Kuzan's technically a pirate. He's a 10 Titanic captain.
Kuzan. No, you can definitely use Kuzan. You can, because he was an admiral beforehand. You can.
But he's a current pirate.
Yeah, but we
objection.
Luffy had the Yonko title before he was even
It's
a
all good.
Yonko. Get in the guy.
Okay, so
Come on.
Yeah.
He's a pirate now.
Let him use Luffy. Let him use Luffy.
Let him use Luffy?
Yeah, honestly, like even if they have Luffy, Admirals on top.
They would use anti-Luffy fates.
I will let the chat decide.
Let him use the chosen one.
Yo, I have, bro.
Let him use
the chosen.
Okay.
Three Admirals are Luffy right now.
Okay, so
I'm
if
not
that
conversation yet, so I can't.
okay, so if that's the case, chat, should we let Luffy feats stay?
No, because
yes or no?
use them as anti-evidence. It's going to be anti-evidence.
Luffy feats are really good.
Listen, I think
just let us cook.
having this conversation.
Okay, all right. So then,
if we
Let
see
them
something
cook.
unfair, we'll object. We'll
okay,
do that, all right?
by all means, then we'll allow Luffy. We'll allow it then.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
But my caveat is no Gear 5.
I mean, Dressrosa, Shannon Dressrosa.
Gear 5 is
Does that mean we can't reference anything that happened during Gear 5, or we just can't say Gear 5 is more powerful than?
If you're gonna use Gear 5 as the cap for Yonkos, I think that's like a final power up. So at this point, Luffy is most likely just gonna be top 1 with Gear 5. I don't see any other power coming
But
after.
this is agenda piece, right?
You can
so
only use the one piece.
Jay, just let him rock. Just let him rock.
Just let him rock. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll let him rock.
Again, get rid of Kuzan. You should get rid of Kuzan then.
No,
okay. It's everything. Okay.
Get rid of Kuzan.
All we need is Shanks.
This is agenda. This is agenda. It don't matter. Let him use Gear 5 and Luffy. It don't matter.
Okay. So everything is free game. That's fair.
Everything is free game.
Everything is free game. Everything is free game. So with that, I will announce the teams. Team Admiral is BDA Law, Brago Diaz, Parvision, and Mugiwara no Goofy versus Team Yonko, Recon, Laz, who was supposed to be here, but I guess Christian, if you want to sub in for Laz. We have Christian.
I can jack it off. It's over.
And Merphy to defend the Yonkos. So
easy.
Let's get
it.
Oh, the Yonkos need to be defended. Oh, we're already starting on top.
Okay.
I'll take the Yonko.
So it's not. So
it's easy, all right? I'll take it. I'll take the opening statement. It's over.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this for Team Admiral, Team Yonko. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. you give me your guess, and whoever's closest gets to start the opening argument. Fair?
5. It's obviously 4.
Okay.
8.
It's
a 7.
Okay. Merphy?
3. What?
Okay. And Recon? Number
1.
between 1 and 10. So Par got it. It was actually 7. So
Okay.
Team Admiral gets to start with their opening statement. Who wants to give the opening statement for Team Admiral?
Bro, you want to start off strong?
Hard start, I follow up.
All right. Okay. All right. All right.
This is agenda. Use the agenda.
It's gonna be hard.
When we look at the entirety of the One Piece story, right? The characters that the closest and got the W's were the Admirals. We look at Kuzan, he almost took out all the Straw Hats, but Luffy had to sacrifice himself. Then when we look at Kizaru, he almost wiped out the whole crew, and Akainu almost did it too. Whereas when we look at the entirety of the series, Luffy is already taken down all the Yonko. So as far as that goes, when you look at the story, Oda always saves the strongest characters for afterwards. And now we have the Admirals, and we're already getting the gas. There's a reason why Cole didn't want us to get Kuzan, because we got that Kuzan gas right now. But then on top of that, well, he didn't want us to have him. You ask him why he didn't want us to have Kuzan.
Go on.
That's why.
Hold on. Let him finish his statement. Let him finish his statement. Let him finish his statement.
And when we look at all the characters that Oda is setting up, he clearly really likes the Admirals, and so when we look at justice in the One Piece world, there's only a few characters upholding it, and it's the Admirals.
And one of them's Shanks. That's crazy.
And yeah, I'll follow up later.
Okay.
All right.
Opening statement for the Yonko.
Let me handle this. Let me handle it.
You got a recall.
So yeah, I got you. So when it comes to the Yonkos, obviously they kind of feel like ancient weapons themselves. You got Shanks, who makes anyone in the series bow before him. You've got a Whitebeard before he died, that went to Marineford saying, screw all 3 of the Admirals and the Fleet Admiral, I'm taking this thing over. You got Kaido, who serves as a deterrent for Wano himself, to the point where Green Bull said, I'm not showing up there if that man isn't gone. Then we have Monkey D. Luffy, who just finished dribbling Saturn and Kizaru. We're talking about a health regeneration from Software Boss being dribbled like a frisbee with the other light man, Kizaru, the dude who just 2 years ago took out all the supernovas by himself, being manhandled. And I don't want to hear Kizaru wasn't trying garbage, because he's load managing, and that ain't my problem. If load manage, that ain't my problem. Because LeBron is flipping Luffy, all right? And my boy is out here doing his thing. And so as long as he has Toon Force, as long as we've got Shanks, honestly, that's it. But my whole thing is this.
Green Bull,
with the Admirals, if they were really about it, they would have stopped the Yonko a long time ago. You have Akainu, who has the filthiest fruit in the entire verse, who Oda himself said, if he really wanted to go after the One Piece, he would have. Why hasn't he done it? In terms of stopping the individuals that are on the other side. Obviously, they're like, okay, we can't stop, or Akainu's like, I have to wait on orders, I have to wait on this. If he was really about it, if Akainu was on that big Luffy energy, he would have gone to Kaido, to Shanks, to flipping Luffy, to Whitebeard. I'm done with all this. But no, we're taking the fight to them because they don't want it. None of the Admirals want it. And as long as we are in the game, as long as Luffy, Buggy, Blackbeard, and Shanks are running this thing, Admirals don't want to see a single one of them.
Oh, brother.
Hey,
okay.
They're not.
I
like
it. That was a strong statement. Brago.
I like it.
Brago, do you have a response?
Yes, I do, actually. You ask any Yonko stan to defend the Yonko.
It's easy.
They're gonna lead with strength. Because that's the only thing.
God.
Power scaling. But let's talk about how much these fuckers are actually frauds in the story. And probably the worst group in One Piece. Big Mom single-handedly ruins every arc she's in. She wants to have everyone aligned and create a utopia. Yet she locks up her favorite races in a book.
She ate her mom.
Then we have Kaido, the one who wants to die. Yet, when Oden, he snuck him, they didn't want to run it back. Bro, just jump in the water. Then Blackbeard. It's your era. You just got one shot by Magellan. And then you got loaded by Whitebeard. And then you ran from Akainu. And then you ran from Rayleigh. Blackbeard, I'm seeing a pattern here. Buggy, no qualms, legend. Whitebeard. Okay, I gotta give Whitebeard his props. He is a legend. But he says he's all about family, right? He's all about family, yet out of all the Yonko, his family, they have the most deaths, right?
Oh my God.
His own family stabbed him. His own family betrayed him. Yo, let's go to Wano. Let's avenge Odin. Oh, I'm sorry, we can't do that. Hey, Thatch just got killed. I'm sorry, we can't do that. Whitebeard, I'm noticing a pattern. Shanks, my guy Shanks. The man, all he wants to do is travel. You know, Recon talked about like the Admirals and them going and taking out the Yonko. Do you know all the Yonko are right around the corner from each other? Elbaf, Wano, Hachinosu? What the fuck? Bro, Shanks said he was looking for Blackbeard. He went to Wano to look for... Bro, go to Hachinosu. I promise you. He's there. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This could have been ended a long time ago. And Luffy. Luffy.
Oh, and Luffy.
The fifth Yonko, let's be honest, carried by plot, helped in every single arc. He has, bro, Luffy has no one-on-one W's. He's carried by that. And, bro, make sure he gets to eat before he fights, or else Luffy's too tired. Gear 5, what's the limit? Is it 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or is it plot convenience? Get the Yonko the fuck out of here. Thank you.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The chat's going crazy. The chat is going crazy. The chat is going wild.
Love that.
That was strong.
Can I rebut Brago's rebut?
Please.
There's no
Go ahead.
rebuttal.
Go ahead.
Run the poll.
First of all,
Run the poll. Run the poll. Go ahead.
I too would like to respond to that.
Absolutely.
Cook, Merphy.
He wants to talk about the pre-time skip. That's all he wants to talk about. But we're in the post-time skip. We're in the end era of One Piece. We're not in the pre-time skip anymore.
Let's talk about strength again. Let's do it.
The Admirals are over. All right. They were strong in the pre-time skip. Now we got the Emperors in the post-time skip. Shanks already beat 2 of the Admirals. It's over.
Yep, strength. Here we go.
He also will do what Dragon couldn't. So he'll destroy. Let's also
destroy, power, strength. Come
let's
on,
also
guys. Let's
not
get something
forget
else
that
going.
That's all they got.
Let's not forget that the Admirals uphold slavery actively. Let's not forget that. All right?
Uphold slavery.
Uphold slavery? We just Blackbeard had slaves hanging off him in Hachinosu.
Not Shanks.
He did.
Shanks does attacks. He frees everyone. He protects everyone. Shanks is the true, only morally good character. All the Admirals.
Oh, morally good. Hey, Gorosei, by the way, I gotta tell you something. Something's going on. It's really important. You gotta stop this.
If the
Man said uphold slavery. That's some shit.
Uphold slavery is crazy.
Niggas uphold slavery. These niggas ran the plantations, yo. Damn.
Isn't Shanks' dad basically Robert E. Lee? What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he defected. He's not loyal to his dad. You gonna blame him for the sins of his father?
He didn't go to his dad, but he went to the Gorosei.
Who was Shanks loyal to? I don't know.
He walked up to the Gorosei. They didn't do shit.
Plantations, bro.
I would like to
Murphy.
respond to Brago.
Go ahead, Murphy.
Go ahead, Murphy.
Thank you. So, Brago doesn't want to talk about strength. Fair. Let's talk about weakness. Admirals, you're the greatest military power, but you can't even get it together within your own ranks. You're infighting within Punk Hazard. Kuzan is defecting to join a Yonko pirate crew. Green Bull is hyping himself up as stronger than the ocean and everything else in the world, but then he runs with his tail between his legs as soon as a Yonko shows up. You have one. You have one Admiral with Conqueror's Hockey. You had one guy that made a donut, and you think you can talk big. Meanwhile,
Kuzan's so weak, he's crying on the battlefield.
Hold on, let her finish.
About strength.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, say that again, Murphy. I didn't hear you. What was the last thing you said?
Meanwhile, Kuzan is currently lying down on the ground, covering his crying face with his hand because of a Yonko.
Okay, well, you talked about infighting, but Big Mom ate her mom her friends, her kids.
Big Mom
She
killed her family. Big Mom killed her son.
Yamako for like 20 years.
Blackbeard attacked Whitebeard. He got stabbed by a squad.
Armed an entire nation. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Kaido doesn't know
You
what
can
his
land
daughter is
a
a
big
son
Mom
of.
say. How that? I'm just saying that the admirals run when young.
Can we talk about like white
Before you go,
Greenville was just smart. He didn't want to go against two Yonko crew. Why would I kill myself?
Yeah, I know. It's not smart. He didn't want to go against
before we continue.
Wait.
Hold on.
Cole, you said the word coward. Is anyone a bigger coward than Blackbeard? You said that yourself a week ago.
Whoa, time out. Hold on. Here's the wait. Here's
You
the
said
thing.
that a week ago,
Greenville
Paul.
already admitted that if Kaido was here, he wouldn't be in Wano country.
How many people has Blackbeard run from?
Before we answer that question, before we
Ain't no timeout.
hold on.
Ain't no timeout.
Cole, before we answer that question, Goofy still needs to go. So,
Goofy, I don't know what else you need to do. I think it's over. But go ahead, bro.
I think so. I'm not gonna lie. When I signed up to be on this team, I forgot Green Bull was an admiral. I'm just full transparency. I forgot Green Bull was in here.
Green Bull is fine. He's fine. He's a better racist than Big Mom. It's cool.
You're right. It's fine. It's totally fine. I do think, I think you're right. I think that the points have been made. First of all, if Oda said Akainu can get the One Piece in a year, I don't think people that is tough. That is so tough. That means he's going everywhere. He's going up against Kaido and everything. He's going everywhere to get the point. It's tough. Everybody's cool. And I can't stop thinking about Green Bull. I'm selling. Oh my God, he is so sorry, dude. He is so sorry. But it's not because Blackbeard is like Brago brought up. Blackbeard is the biggest coward. Blackbeard don't go anywhere unless he got like 3 people with him ready to jump. And then if he's just by himself, he's just like, I'm not fighting him, and he just leaves, and it's hilarious.
Why are we blaming Blackbeard?
Can I add some stuff at the end?
Blackbeard's the
Can I say something really quick? This is from the story, right? And you guys can tell me figure out where this is from, okay? You free Ace, then turn tail and run. The Whitebeard pirates are a pack of cowards. But considering who your leader is, that's no surprise. Whitebeard is a loser from a bygone era. He's talking about all the Yonko. If they wanted to, they've been losers this entire time. They're right around the corner from each other. Go fight.
Let me add.
Go fight.
Whitebeard. We hold Whitebeard at a standard with like. We have Whitebeard at a standard of like the family stuff, right? But then we think about it, his family was built on a castle of lies. Let's look at like Squad, right? Was it fair that they were all working under Ace when Squad's entire friends and family was murdered by Roger and Whitebeard just lied to them?
Listen, and Whitebeard lied. Even the Yonko defenders will admit, Whitebeard was rearing Ace to become the next captain. He was.
Whitebeard lied to his family. We're talking about like it's not just Whitebeard, it's Big Mom, it's Kaido. They're all.
I just want to bring up what Goofy said real quick before we move on. Because Goofy was saying that Blackbeard running makes him a coward, but just moments ago said when Sanji runs, it's the funniest gag he's ever seen in One Piece.
Shit. Yeah, that's when he's running. When he's running from his fruity thoughts, that's hilarious. It's like the Family Guy meme where Tom Cruise is running. That's hilarious. That's funny. I like it.
All I gotta say to Brago is, why did the world government hold a tournament to get admirals together if it's not about strength? Can you answer me that question?
Well,
why do you guys always got to go back to strength? Is that
we're talking about
what you got? Is that all you have?
I didn't know you guys supported.
What Brago's doing? Wait.
Abusive family. That's the Yonko side.
Do you not see what Brago's doing?
So strong.
Okay. One at a time. All right.
Zoro stands.
Whoa. Cole. So Cole.
Here's what Brago's trying to do.
So hold on.
No.
One at a time.
Here's what Brago's trying to do. Brago's trying to renege chapter 432. The very same chapter where Garp himself says, and I quote, he, Shanks, is one of the 4 greatest pirates in the world who live in the second half of the Grand Line. They rule the lands there with an iron grip. People call them the 4 emperors. The Navy and the 7 warlords of the sea are allied together against these 4 pirates.
Cole, we already know all this.
The military force of the world, the Marines, are so booty butt cheeks that they have to rely on other pirates.
We know the Yonko
they have
is
to rely
strong.
on other pirates in order to maintain. No, wait, come on. It's not just about
I need
strength.
the Elbaf
No,
Giants.
it's not about strength.
Big
It's
Mom,
about,
I need
it's
you.
About peace. It's about peace.
Can we
it's
ally
about
to take
peace.
down the world
It's
government,
about
please?
peace
And we need an
hegemony.
ancient weapon,
And
please.
the admirals themselves are incapable of maintaining that peace and that hegemony of the entire planet.
We're so
without
strong.
the warlords of the sea.
We're so strong, yet Big Mom says, if I don't hit Elbaf, I could beat Whitebeard. And Whitebeard got mollywopped by the world government. And the guards they weren't even
Slow down,
involved.
slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Legendary guard admits to that. It's over. We're done.
So before we continue, he may go ahead, say your piece, please.
Thank you. Okay, I was not put on the Admiral team, but I'm a avid Admiral fan, and I want to say, first of all, y'all are hating on Green Bull. Y'all know that Green Bull at least stand on business because he thinks that nobody has human rights. He wouldn't waver. That's the first thing. Second thing, people who hate Akainu hate efficiency. Y'all hate efficiency because that man is efficient. No fleet admiral was as efficient as this man. He is efficient. Okay. And also, if you have Akainu on top, you will have to have Aokiji on top as well, since like they went extreme diff for 10+ days. So for strength wise, we already know these are on the top. Kizaru, I still believe that Kizaru won against Luffy because Luffy had to go get his little lunch break, while Kizaru, even when he got hit by Advanced Conqueror's attack, he got up.
All right. He got one now. He got what?
It's just like some little blood drops from his mouth. That's it. Nothing else. I just want to say, and his wounds were infernal. I'm just saying.
I have a quick question. May I ask you a quick question?
On Roger.
Just
Roger,
one quick thing you
Okay,
just said. I just want to ask about this. You said that currently Akainu is the most efficient fleet admiral.
Ridiculous.
I simply want to ask, how many years has the world government been in power? I'm just curious. How many years has the world government been in power? Right. And the Void Century and all this other stuff has happened, right? And now we're at a position in which the world is going to be overturned. And it's going to happen when Akainu is in power. That's a fact. It's going to happen when Akainu
and see how he's going to react.
So, I would not say he is the most efficient if he is the fleet admiral during the time in which the world is going to turn over. But
Roger,
it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet.
The same notion is that when the world overturns,
how many Yonko are
the thing
dead,
is
by the way?
The Yonko side is a team of failures. I want to quote someone from the chat.
I don't know.
Brago.
Hey, Yonko was able to become Pirate King while the Admiral was here.
The Yonkos are just a failed Pirate King. The Yonkos are just a group of failed
bunch of losers.
This is
over the that had nothing to control of the new world for their entire existence. Nigga, really? I get the air horn?
No, not for you. Not for you. So hold on. Slow down. So slow down. So the only reason I'm using the air horn is because I love everyone's arguments, but when everyone is yelling all at once, I'm not hearing anything. So that's why I'm trying to organize. I love the debate. I'm all here for the agenda. 2 at a time at the bare minimum. That's all I ask. At the bare minimum. But Roger, I know you were trying to say something. I want to hear from Roger.
Oh no,
and then I want to.
Okay. Admirals.
Okay,
so all I said, literally the only thing I said was that I think the idea that Akainu is the most efficient of the fleet admirals is kind of ludicrous. And I would say currently in the story where we are, if we are including Luffy, you have to give it to the Yonko. I think there's no. Brago put up a great fight. I have to say that is the most I've seen someone cook since like season 2 of MasterChef. However, the Yonko win.
I just want to say, I think Brago's cooking the wrong.
Was just not letting anyone else talk.
He was cooking the wrong meat.
I don't want to acknowledge it.
I just think, I think when Cole's like listing off a chapter and like going through it, and I hear Brago yawning over the mic is one of the funniest things.
He's trying.
I think it all.
We read it, Paul. We know what you're going to say, Paul.
It sucks. I know.
We
It
know what
sucks.
you're going to pointing out that the Yonko side is one-dimensional. Brago's bringing the seventh dimension into this. You know, you guys are
Aokiji's saving Robin. We wouldn't have had those moments without the Admirals, bro. Kizaru, even in Egghead, one of the amazing characters. Every time we talk about the Yonko, it's just fun.
It's way better.
Brago, we wouldn't have the story if Shanks didn't save Luffy. It's over. Oh my god.
Literally. One of the Yonkos is the main character's father figure, actually, like unironically. The man who gave Luffy his current pirate creed, the correct pirate creed to be Pirate King. It's Shanks. What are we talking about exactly?
I just feel like the stocks for the Admirals.
You want to go see Luffy? Hey, you want to go see Luffy? No, we got to go stop Barto.
Akainu is the genocidal
We got to go
maniac
stop
that
Barto,
killed all those
guys.
people in O'Hara and just tipped his hat.
He's
It must be done.
But how many Admirals have we seen knocked off? How many Admirals have we seen knocked
He
off?
did his job. Kaido can kill Kenny.
Okay.
Hold on, that's a good point. How many Admirals have we seen knocked off? How many Admirals have we seen knocked off? That's what I want to know.
That's a good point.
How many Yonkos have we seen Luffy knocked off?
Like imagine that justice is killing.
They're low managing the whole series. They don't have to. All they have to do is retire. They don't do anything.
They don't
sit there.
Yo,
The
Akainu
Admirals
had-
don't do anything. Even when they arrive on islands, they still let people go.
They're not
every single
allowed.
time.
They have
Yeah,
to go
Kizaru
back.
packed up 500 pirates after
They always
that.
have to.
Whoa.
Imagine Fujitora going all out.
Wait, he may.
The
Say it again.
whole
He may.
Earth would be gone.
Wait, he may. Say it again. They're not allowed to do that, right?
Yes, they're not.
Why?
Bro,
Because they
Oh, if you let me out this desk, I would do something. I love that. Every time we see him, wish you could let him out.
Sakazuki has a higher
The
on.
Revolutionary Army commanders. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Sakazuki has like the highest on-panel kill count out of anyone besides Emu, and Kaido couldn't kill a single character during the raid. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like we had two wars, and Marineford Akainu killed like mad characters during O'Hara. He killed an entire boat of people. Like he has a higher kill count than fucking Kaido. Kaido didn't get anyone in the entire raid.
He gets to it.
Hold on.
Kuma juked him. Kuma juked him.
Murphy's talking. Wait, Murphy's talking for a second.
Murphy, please go ahead.
If death toll is our barometer, then absolutely give it to the admirals, give it to the people who work for the celestial dragons, who enforce slavery, who slaughter entire people groups. Give it to them. They've got that death toll. If that's your barometer.
But
That's it.
The niggas that fight slave labor. The guys that fight for the South and the
Kaido
fucking
made
Civil
entire
War.
country slaves.
They fight
20
for the
years of
South and the Civil
slavery.
War.
For
What are
what?
you talking about?
All I know how was one island and he messed that up.
He was fighting for the South.
Bro, I need someone to do fan art. I need someone to do fan art of Kaido standing in front of the admirals going, "You fight for the South."
South, bro.
That's crazy. Okay, so the polls. So before we go, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, Kizaru turned up for a paycheck and now he's crying on the floor. That's all you have to know. All right.
There's no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to eat. Everybody got to pay bills.
Big Mom got beat by King of Law. That's sorry.
Even Kizaru killed Vegapunk. If Kaido was on Egghead right now, he would have hit Vegapunk, and Vegapunk would have survived somehow.
Hold up, guys. This entire argument can kind of put down to two things, right? Have the admirals ever worn a straw hat? No. Two Yonkos have worn a straw hat, right? There you go.
But what does that?
I don't know what that means.
You know who else? Wait. You know who else wore a straw hat? Tomorrow Black.
Straw hat, bro. It's a straw hat. Straw hat is iconic.
I believe
No.
cover
The
art with a
suits
straw
they
hat on.
wear, they look amazing.
Okay, guys, where's your? Go pull out your idol suit.
I'd rather have the Admiral jacket.
You own a straw hat. You don't own an admiral suit.
Greenbow kind of did better against the Scabbards than Kaido did, didn't he? A little bit.
What? Talking about?
Yo, that's crazy.
What
Yes,
is this?
He got stabbed off the
Are you
platform.
talking about a depleted, low HP Scabbard?
Don't matter.
Are you serious?
Low
No.
HP. Low HP.
Low HP.
Shanks
Limbs missing. Hello, Kiko had no. Hello, Kiko had like missing an arm. What do you mean? Low HP?
Before.
Wait.
So
Cole. Cole, let me get this straight. So if you're missing an arm, you have low HP?
No.
He set yourself up. You have low HP. You set yourself up. You set yourself up.
I was just trying to clarify, bro.
They're coming out of a battle, bro. They're all covered in bandages and wounds.
I was just asking, bro.
He mopped them all up, though. I mean,
Before,
okay. If it only takes one of you to mop everybody up, I don't know. And Greenbow's the sorriest admiral. He was mopping everybody
Greenbow
up.
said he wanted to be if Kaido was here. He literally said
Because Cole, Kaido was doing their job for them. He was a deterrent.
That's cap. If that was the case, he would try to invade.
He was a puppet.
Momonosuke had the foresight. Keep the borders up.
He was a mindless puppet jumping from Sky Island for no reason.
No way. Kaido do his thing. Braga, what are you talking about?
Stop
fighting for the South, bro. Damn, we get it, bro.
So the Yonko, they're emperors, right?
Driving to the Admirals.
They're emperors, yeah. They're emperors.
Emperors of their backyard, I guess.
So go ahead, Sean.
Emperors of their own backyard.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I was gonna say, well, the Yonko, they're emperors. Jay, I have a question. Who else is an emperor in One Piece?
Who else is an emperor in One Piece?
That man Sabo. What was going on in the Holy Land with Fujitora and Green Bull present? We're bringing this Sabo.
Oh, that's a trap. That's a trap. No, hold on, Shonen. Hold on. Let me slow. Time out. Everybody, time out. Rob, you made a grave mistake, and I'm gonna tell you why you made a grave mistake. If there is one man that I know that will love this argument, it's Rocco. You made the biggest mistake in the world. Brago, I know. Brago's foaming at the mouth, but before I let him loose, Sai, I need you. I haven't heard from you. I want to hear from you. How do you feel about this debate and Volume 1 as well?
Oh, I mean, well, everything the Yonko side is saying is just completely blasphemous, right? Admirals just take the cake 100%. Like, I don't know what the argument was that, like, oh, Sabo left the Reverie. He left the Reverie on the verge of death. You know, Green Bull
wasn't even there.
Green Bull,
and it wasn't even the
holding back.
And
All
wasn't
their
really
attacks are
fighting
AoEs. They have wide catastrophic effects, and they had to not use them because the Celestial Dragons were there.
No excuses? What? I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
No. We have excuses are a thing.
No, wait. What? No, wait. I kind of said. No,
what?
Well, because that's their boss. That's the.
He wasn't really fighting Fuji, though. He wasn't
I
fighting Fuji either.
I wasn't there.
Hey, they're so desperate, they're taking revolutionary feats, but okay.
That's had to be censored in the anime.
Sure.
He knocked
Orlando Farasu.
You know what's happening?
Oda had to bring that face back.
Will be the one to beat Akainu by EOS.
Then that's true. That's true.
Before we go on,
he's gonna lose like Rob. He's gonna lose standing tall.
Outside,
one more.
Also, once again, the whole system because he didn't want to fight for the South and
you
want to free slaves.
We talking about betraying the system. Yet Shanks during the Reverie was there with the Gorosei snitching. Can y'all go please handle Blackbeard? I'm so scared.
Why he doesn't leave the Marines because it's still the best place to be.
And the Yonko aren't standalone. They've been relying on the world government.
No.
Kaido met up with the CP0.
1 second, guys. Par, give me 1 second. Par, give me 1 second. Megan and Josh, I have not heard from you guys. I'm very curious about how you guys feel about this debate.
Yeah, let's hear from Megan and Josh.
Sure. Yeah, they're definitely Team Admiral.
Hell, I mean, I'm Team Yonko, bro. Team
There it
Yonko.
is.
Let's hear from Megan.
There it is, Josh.
Josh is Kaido's slavery. He loved Kaido and Wano. Okay, heard.
Go ahead, Josh.
Paul, like,
Hold on.
just bringing up the fact that Big Mom ate something. If I hear him say that one more time, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Big Mom.
She was a child.
She was a child. For
She was a scared young girl.
She
Like,
was a
come on.
kid.
Paul, you ain't never been hungry in your life. Paul, let me tell
making
you.
excuses now.
She was
You've never been hungry in your whole
One
life.
person doesn't represent the whole group. Okay, you can't put
not one
everything
person.
on
Big Mom
one
tried to
person.
eat her kid when she was an adult.
It's Kaido too.
When you watch Hunter x Hunter, you root for the Phantom Troop. You know what I mean? When you Bleach, you root for the Iran car. Like,
That's true.
You like rooting. Paul, you like rooting for villains. You like rooting for I don't know why this is
Are we
directed.
saying the Admirals are the good guys?
What to say?
It's
I
just
just
fun
feel
to
like
pick
if you
on
eat
Par.
people, I don't know. I don't know.
It's just fun to pick up Par. I'm sorry, Par. I love you, dude. That's more.
You choose.
I just want to throw out that everyone's talking about the Yonko as if they're standalone. All of them rely on the world government too. Big Mom was meeting with Stussy, meeting with the world government. Kaido literally was getting funded by CP0 and trading with them.
Hold
up. Didn't they literally say that they don't control that part of the planet? Like Emu, all the elders,
That's
they
what
can't do
they
shit
say,
there.
but what do they do?
They've proven that. It took a
What do
China's
they
punk ass.
Even Blackman is like, I'm trying to stack up the cards to talk with them, Cole. Blackman also like, I want to be in the
This
world
is
government.
They have to try and weasel in like style to try and break bread with emperors, bro.
Your favorite
Okay.
Yonko, one of them wants to be part of the world government, and the other one wants for the Gora saying do shit. What do you mean?
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, guys. Okay, so that works. I'm gonna do that next time. Thank you, guys. So,
I get the rhythm with that one.
I mean, I will, and so at this point, we already had a winner. The winner was the Yonkos, unfortunately. However, the chat, the chat was very much resounding by saying that Brago's point was the strongest point made. That's something that I have to put out, is that they said Brago's defense was the strongest.
First mover advantage.
The Brago's text, Uber advantage. So
That's it. First mover advantage.
this, so for everyone, first of all, thank you everybody for being a good sport, presenting their arguments, all great arguments. I had a lot of fun. This was a social experiment because I knew these three debates are by far the most toxic debates in the community, and it will always be. And it's something I don't think will ever get answered because Oda just likes it. I personally think Oda enjoys people fighting about this. Otherwise, he would have solved the debate a long time ago. So this was a social experiment for the community to understand. Anytime you have this topic, it does not matter how wholesome you are. It will always bring out the worst in you. Point blank, period. However, I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. But I think it's time that we go into, I guess it's, what is it called? The free roam, free range.
Oh, free
and I mean,
of course.
yes.
I love
So,
the Yonko, by the way, this was a
this was a personal.
I'll just say the Sanji thing.
I love everybody in
Sanji
this
thing is
chat.
personal for me.
I was all invited to next Easter.
I was here during the Shanks part because, man, you got me some help, bro. You got me some help. I'm not there.
I Shanks too. I could defend Shanks too.
Yeah.
So,
Shanks part was agreed.
Golden Corral next Sunday.
The next thing, so the next thing I actually want to talk about, and this is something that I personally have an issue with, is Dragon, because now we need to talk about Dragon. And so Merphy put her head down. Bar's like, oh my god, here we go. Listen,
yes, of course.
and it's very relevant to us right now in the series we're in. I personally think Dragon is a fraud. That's just my take, but how do you guys feel about Dragon right now? Is he a fraud? Do you have hope? Brago, I know your defense, but I need to hear
He's
from
not a
everybody.
fraud. He's not a fraud. No.
He is a fraud. What does he do?
No, he's not.
Not
On
at
the
all.
face of it,
After all
he's not a
these
fraud.
years, you're still broke. How are you still broke?
Before we start, I have a quick
Yeah.
question. When you say Dragon is a fraud, are we able to also talk about the Revolutionary Army at large? Right? Because
Yes.
I am a strict Sabo defender. I will be to the death.
Hey,
to
you and me
Ayu's
both.
death, to be fair.
Same.
You,
You and me both.
you
so I
can
just
defend Sabo and
Yes.
Ivankov because both of them infinitely more than Dragon does, because all Dragon has done in this series so far is look, eat, pour a couple of alcoholic beverages, and then be like, damn, really wish I could save my friends, and
Straight
sit his
up.
ass back down.
Straight
Dragon's
up. He
more
didn't crash
popular.
out.
Sabo is a separate
Got
debate,
them.
then, is what we're saying. Sabo is a separate debate.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Sabo's not.
Separate
All right.
debate.
I
Because
like
Sabo
Dragon's a fraud, but I'm not gonna
do
defend
the
that,
Lord
man.
work. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Sabo might be a fraud too. I don't
Is
know.
the backbone. Listen, Yonko is like the backbone.
We'll get there
of the
when we
rest
get
right
there.
now.
Saba's a
Like,
bigger fraud, but that's
Hold on. Okay, look. Have Dragon stocks fallen? It's true, they have. I'm not gonna deny that, because Dragon, you think that you'd be here when all these are happening. I mean, Luffy versus the Gorosei is happening. Not Dragon versus the Gorosei. It's like, what the hell? Like, where's Dragon? However, I have a theory, a hope that the video footage of Egghead is actually going through Kamabaka, and Dragon is the one that's overseeing that, because that would play into the beginning of the arc when Shaka and Dragon have their conversation. Because he thought that he was gonna die, and then so like the idea could be Dragon was overseeing that feed, and then they talk about that at the very beginning of the arc, and that's gonna play at the very end of the arc. Hopefully, that's a theory. But even
I think
still,
it's clear.
Oh,
He's a stream moderator. He's doing his job right now.
Because like, what my because
Yeah, for real.
well, but real quick, shots to self for that one because she's
Wait,
on my.
what do y'all want Dragon to do?
Well, yeah, right. It's
Right.
like
Crash out for Kuma. That's what I wanted him to do. Crash out for Kuma.
Yeah.
Nah, but
Crash out
but
for
that's my
Kuma. He
problem.
didn't crash out for Ivankov.
No, but that's
And
my
then-
problem right
That's
there.
what I'm saying.
People want
Wait,
Dragon
for
to
what
be
reason?
One at a time.
People-
One at a time. One
What
at a
he's going
time.
to do.
One at a time. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
feel like
Go
he
ahead,
should have
Rico.
crashed out for Kuma. After we saw Kuma's backstory, he should have crashed out for Kuma. I don't know. And now it's like all this stuff is happening. He's not crashing out for Kuma again.
Uh,
Why didn't Kuma crash out for
hold
Jimmy?
on.
Why didn't he do
Hold
that?
on. And then also, if you guys are bumping up Ivankov, Sabo, and Kuma, just know that they put their life on the line for Dragon till
Right.
their death. They're there
Right.
for him, no matter
Yeah.
what happens. So clearly, you can assume that there's a reason, unless you're saying that these characters are delusional.
So you're
But then the
disagreeing
other
with
part
their wills.
is that you'd be slandering those characters that you're building up by
Right.
disregarding
That's okay.
Dragon. The second thing is Hime
I'm okay
says
with
that he's broke. No, he's not broke. Vegapunk is just a money sack. Like, I don't like what he needs the world government, but he has an entire like worldwide international organization. It's not that he's broke. He just can't fund Vegapunk. And Vegapunk is crazy, dude. I don't think anybody can really fund Vegapunk.
I made
and
it.
that's not saying he's broke. Okay,
They do
that's
look
not
kind of
fair.
broke every time you go to the island, though. They don't.
Yeah, I
have
mean
no
they are
move.
kind of they're stuck with the
Oh,
steampunk.
but let me-
real.
let me-
Let
me ask this, though.
Let's be real.
Okay, so Rob, what do you want to
They have
ask?
the
What do you want?
rarest
What do you want to ask, Rob?
NPCs.
If,
They have
One
the
second,
rarest
Par.
NPCs.
One second.
It's
One second,
kind of a
Par.
rhetorical question, but it's like, what do people want Dragon to do, right? Because and
Right.
it's kind of my issue. What I have with this is a lot of people want Dragon to act like Luffy and Garp, but he already was. He used to be a Marine. He saw everything that was going on, and he figured out, all right, the plan to stop the Marines and change the world is to create the Freedom Fighters and build up from there. He cannot go out and act like Luffy and Garp and act haywire. Right now, we don't even know where Garp is at. Garp is MIA right now because he likes to act like that. Dragon is responsible for an entire army. It's
A
different.
revolution.
It's
It's not
a
an
revolutionary army
revolution.
at that.
Rob,
He can't move
So-
like Luffy. He can't move
He's
like
trying to
Garp.
overturn a powerhouse that's been in power for the past, what, 800? 900?
800
How
years.
long?
There's
There's no
Yon-
blueprint
there's
to this.
multiple
Dragon can't just
Yonko.
crash out for Kuma.
Right.
There's multiple
Hey.
Yonko. There's multiple.
But there's-
Admirals.
talking
There's
about?
only
But
one
there's an
revolutionary
issue with
army.
that.
There's
Hold up.
only
One at a
There's
time.
a
One at a
huge-
time. One at a time.
There's
One
a
at a time.
huge there's a huge issue with Dragon, and it's the fact that one, we have never seen him actually have like a good plan. Like we've never seen him like and I have to bring this up in Star Wars: The Clone Wars. They're breaking into prisons. They're having all of these strategic like events. Like never seen Dragon actually do that. The only people that we've seen actively go out and fight is Sabo and like the other like captains of the Revs, right? Who is like taking care of the morale of everybody? Who is taking care of making sure that the army is still up to fight? That's Ivankov, right? With Dragon, we have never seen him actively go out and search for information. We have never seen him do anything with the armies. We have never really seen him even strategize. We see this more with Ivankov and Sabo. Sabo is the one who's going out. Like it's not Dragon the one who we ever see. This is the plan.
Yeah,
to
Sabo's
this.
the one that's
time we
bringing
ever
Burgess back to the lair, but yeah.
That's not. You gotta
What I'm
recognize
saying
that
is that-
Oda's
hold
holding
up,
off on
hold
the
up.
dragon part. But the one thing we did see is that when Kuma couldn't liberate Sorbet Kingdom, the one man who could was Dragon. He
Right.
showed up, and that's the one thing
and
Oda
listen,
wanted to show us. And
with his
Kuma couldn't do
army.
it.
And this instance, you know what? Part of that's such a good point because that is a big issue with Dragon. Why are you as the revolutionary leader going from island to island, taking your whole army and like just going with it? Like I'm sorry, but he was literally going island to island and trying to take out like these useless like
But that
kingdoms
was
and trying to
Kuma's
do this instead of
flashback, that's
targeting
why.
multiple things. Like there's so much you have to do. Another thing when it's like Ginny got captured and they didn't go after them. Information is such a huge part of warfare, and yet Dragon not once ever was like, oh, that's such a big loss. It's like, oh, I don't want to sacrifice other people. And this sucks, but in war, you need to sacrifice other people because some people are more important. Ginny, as a child, able to hack into Celestial Dragon, get information from the world's government, and transmit that to the world. Don't you think a person like that is more important than a couple of fighters that barely do anything? Even if he lost 10 to 20 men, getting Ginny back would have been so much better for the revolutionary cause as a whole. And another thing with Ivanka, Ivanka gone, a huge detriment to the entire army as like a whole. And this is the issue: is Dragon just doesn't have the what is strategy? Can somebody tell me what is his strategy other than taking over Singular Island?
So what's? Do we have a response to that?
Argument really fast. Also, I don't know about y'all, but like Egghead, he was built up. Didn't show up. So I just want to say, you know what the problem with that? You know what the problem with that is that like when you build up a character for so long and you show him a bit, and then you just decide not to include him. Well, I am as a watcher, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I don't give a shit about him anymore. Don't even show him to me because if he comes back later on, I'm just gonna be like, oh, finally, okay.
So
Finally.
is that a curiously then? Is that a problem?
Arc's
Is
not
that a
over
problem
yet.
you have
Arc's
with
not over.
Dragon or a problem you have with Oda? Are you saying that Oda makes mistakes?
Oda is great.
This is gaslighting. That's gaslighting. That's gas. That is elite gaslighting. That is a crazy.
I got. We can't.
Dark Roger.
Okay,
I got
so
two really quick
this is
points.
Dark Roger here.
go ahead, Sai. Go ahead.
So-
Go ahead, Sai,
so
and then
point
Josh, you can go after. Yeah.
Point number one. You ever notice how Dragon doesn't look like Garp or Luffy? Garp and Luffy are both the legends, right? They say talent skips a generation. That's point number one. Point number two.
Nice
Point number
theory.
two. You said that.
Keep it on the hidden island.
Point number two. Okay. The point that it was Rob that made this point earlier, actually, where he said that he said Dragon is, saving. He's biding his time. He's gonna save the world. But at the end of the story, who's gonna save the world? Is it Dragon or Luffy? We know it's Luffy. That means that the story's already being set up where Dragon's not going to be the one to save the world. So if he's doing all this so that he can save the world later, we already know that's not what's going to happen. So that means he's doing all this for nothing to a degree. Because
we can say that about Kaido. We can say that about Big Mom. We can say that about every other.
It's in his plan. He's the world's most wanted man. He's the most wanted man.
The opportunity.
Well,
the world's most wanted man.
Wait. We said Luffy is going to save the world. That's what we said.
Yeah, Luffy's going to save the world, of course.
So if Dragon did, so what happened in chapter 100?
Chapter 100, Dragon saved Luffy.
If he didn't do that, Luffy wouldn't be able to save the world. I don't know.
We can save Luffy from being a smoker victim. That's crazy.
What did Dragon do for the next 1,000 chapters, though?
But my rebuttal is you said that Luffy's gonna save the world, but without Dragon, Luffy wouldn't exist. Who gave birth? Who
Dragon?
We have to remember when Luffy was at Marineford, everybody was like, "Oh, okay, Luffy's here, whatever." The moment they said, "Oh, this is Dragon's son," everyone's like, "Oh, okay, now we got to lock in." Again, like I said, Dragon used to be a part of the Marines. He's seen everything that they have to offer, and that's why he's moving more strategically than other people that we have mentioned earlier. Again,
if I was at Marineford and somebody was like, "Oh, that's Luffy, that's Dragon's son," I'll be like, "Oh, cool. So he's not gonna do shit. He's not gonna do nothing.
Oh my god,
we should just chill because he's not gonna save Ace if he's Dragon's son. He's just gonna pull up and maybe look east a little bit. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna
also hold on. Like, does Luffy actually want to save the world, quote unquote? Because he's like he hates being a hero. It said like constantly, almost like all the time.
It's
like his
more
dream,
what Dragon was.
like his dream is pretty like focused on getting the One Piece treasure. If he saves the world, it's like as a byproduct of him doing what he
That would not be his intention.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean, Luffy doesn't see himself as a hero, but he is a hero, though.
So there's.
He's
I feel like
definitely a
Luffy
hero.
will be. I feel like Luffy will be like the keystone or like the pathway for others to change the world, mainly the revolutionaries. That's the thing I thought was interesting, the fact that this conversation follows up on Yonko versus Admirals, because one thing you guys were slandering both of them for was that they're both incompetent in what their organization is trying to achieve. What Dragon's trying to achieve is so fundamentally different to everybody else, and so that's why he's framed in such a different way. I feel like asking asking Dragon to pull up on the Reverie and do stuff like that when he's got like an entire new world order on his mind and he's got all these different nations he controls.
He's
I
blind.
don't think that's fair. I don't think he's not.
Right.
We just need to see him do stuff.
What's
Like,
Dragon gonna
that's
do?
what I'm saying. Like, what does he do? If he's doing all of those things, we need to see him doing something. Let him write something down or something.
There's a revolution happening right now.
He can still do anything before.
There's a revolution
So-
happening right now.
So before.
This doesn't happen without Dragon and all those years of investment.
So 1 second.
Listen,
1 second,
Luffy and
guys.
Garp,
1
they
second.
get away with
1 second.
passively impacting. Garp created a sword by passively doing shit. This is the first time he's actually done something intentionally. He was next to Ace saying, "Bro, I wish I could save you." Nigga, do it.
I agree.
I'm sorry.
I agree.
Wait,
I
real-
agree. He would have
real
died
quick.
if I knew that.
So-
Wait, hold on, real quick.
So
Dragon does have his
another
men.
day.
Dragon does have his men that are actually actively right now targeting the Celestial Dragon supply routes. So they're actually fighting right now, cut off all the supply chains, and then they're actually starving them of like their good quality food, that kind of stuff. And they're getting very like uptight about that. So he's fighting actively right now, but we don't see it. He is doing something.
They stop it and then on top of that,
Hold on,
they don't get their gourmet
So-
food anymore. That's
Let me-
so.
Before we
let me say something really quick.
give me so 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I have not heard from Randy in a very long time. Randy, I need your take on this. Where do you stand on this Dragon debate?
Look, man, the East Man is gonna make his move at some point, and it's gonna be when Oda wants it. But I kind of I agree with what Cole was talking about earlier as far as Dragon potentially being involved in the broadcast of the message. So this was something I was talking about in a stream I did with the Daxake yesterday, where it came up. It would actually be fun if it was a big brain thing where Vegapunk and Dragon are working together to like bounce the message to maybe even 2 different islands. And something, it was brought up in the chat, like what if the message is actually coming from Ohara, which I thought was really interesting. So they think it's coming from somewhere else. Maybe the Gorosei start, teleporting somewhere else, and it's the princess is in another castle, just to get all of this kind of stuff out there as much as possible. The idea that we even see Dragon remembering that conversation from the beginning of the arc implies that he has to know something, right? There had to be another side of that conversation that we didn't get. But the main thing that we're going to get from all of this, no matter what, like whether the message gets interrupted or not, the only thing that needs to come from this is it needs to galvanize the rest of the world. So my agenda with all of this is that it's going to be time for the revolutionary army to stand up. They're going to have the amount of people that they need, just like when we saw how everybody reacted to Sabo being the Flame Emperor. It's going to kind of be the same thing with that. We're going to see even more countries listen to Vegapunk's message and then get bolstered to be like, okay, now it's time to, we're done with Heavenly Tribute. We're done with everything. We're going up against the government. And what we need to see is whether or not Dragon is actually going to be the leader of that movement, or is he going to continue to be fraudulent and then it's actually Sabo that's the leader, or it's Luffy that's the leader, or does Robin pick up the mic and actually like do something in the story and tell people what's going on? And I would actually rather all of this stuff stops coming from Vegapunk and cuts to Robin giving information that she's already learned. I'm tired of her getting sidelined when things happen.
I think we can all,
right now? That's a good point.
we can all agree with that.
I gotta ask
We
a
have it.
general question about Dragon to the chat here. Okay, so Luffy and the Straw Hats, they go around freeing islands. They liberate people from evil people. All right, they're gonna go fight the world government. They're probably gonna save the world at the end of the day. Luffy could have eaten all the stockpile food in Mariejois by himself. What can Dragon and the revolutionaries do that Luffy and the Straw Hats and the Straw Hat Grand Fleet with 5,600 members can't already do? And all the allied nations that Luffy has got under his belt. All those different groups together. What can the revolutionaries do that Luffy and his boys can't already do?
Just to get on that though, it's not about what they can do that Luffy can't. This whole story is about inspiring people and going after your dreams, everything. There's a reason why you have someone like Bello Betty on the Revolutionary Army. You know, it's like Luffy's going to do the things that he's going to do, but at the end of the day, the people of this world have been oppressed for 800 years, so they have to have a revolution. It's been set up from chapter 100 and all of that there will be a revolution, and it needs to be televised. And it's not that Luffy is there. It's that these people are finally saying, no, I'm done with what the government has been doing to me.
To respond to what
And also,
Hayden
a
said
pirate
too,
cannot
the
be the image of like a revolution. It has to be somebody like either from the revolution army or like from the Marines. It can't be a pirate. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense. So that's why we have to have a figurehead, other than Luffy do it. But of course, like Luffy would always be the one who's like fighting the most out of everybody. But the figurehead has to be somebody else who's actually who has an organization and a whole like thing. Maybe they're gonna, I don't know, do something at the end, like have a new world government or something. But it has to be somebody else and not a pirate. It
You
cannot be a
asked
pirate.
what the Revs can do other than Luffy, but realistically, when we look at the nations Luffy has liberated, he's incredibly lucky that every nation that he toppled had someone to pick up the slack. He just left. He just beat someone with left no government. He's lucky that Vivi exists. He's lucky that Momo and Yamato were able to be there every single time. But the thing is, Dragon and the Revs don't rely on that luck. They're empowering, they're educating, they're helping all their nations fulfill their own government needs. And we see an example of that in Lucia. They're not killing the ex-king. They're trying to have a court. They're trying to do all this stuff. And Luffy's not instigating all that. So when you look, if Luffy didn't have the luck of having these people to pick up the slack after these nations, they would just fall apart completely, because that's what happens when you cut off the void, right?
But it's
So
not luck.
Dragon is putting the person in place as well, and that's by empowering the people who live there. But Luffy's not doing that. He's just,
but that's not luck. Hold on.
The people have to fight as well.
Luffy
Yeah,
would not have
this-
saved. Luffy would not have saved those nations if he hadn't befriended the people that were going to take over eventually. Like, it's not luck. It's literally that the people that took over afterward are the people that motivated him to help them in the first place. That's why it happened. It's not like he chose an island at random and it was like, oh, great, there's a king that can take over. He literally befriended the king, heard the story of what happened on that island, and then took out the bad guy.
But we're talking about collateral. Like, collateral damage Luffy does not care about.
Luffy's doing it
also-
unintentionally,
Dragon
whereas
does it.
Dragon's doing it intentionally. So Luffy's unintentionally doing it because he's doing it for his friends. Dragon's doing something no other person is doing intentionally all the way through, and that's the difference.
And I think he got an entire people's homeland vaporized.
So
wouldn't discriminate and be like,
how would
oh,
Luffy defend against that either?
Yeah. So hold on, because I think this argument kind of comes down to is because, like, to me, I love the revolutionaries. I think they're important for the story, but the issue is that the way Dragon is portrayed in manga, just to me, isn't up to par of what I've expected. And I think it does go to the point where Oda is trying to save him. But at some point, you can't just continuously try to save a character, because then it seems like every time they're on screen, they're just looking or they're just not doing anything. And it becomes a little bit like meh. And that's how I feel about Dragon's character. Will he eventually do something? Obviously. How horrible would it be if Dragon didn't do anything and he was this huge fraud? Could you imagine how other fans would look at One Piece like, yo, this character that's been hyped up for over 2,000 chapters didn't do anything? Obviously, nobody wants that, right? That's never the argument. The argument is the way that Oda is handling the character right now just doesn't make him seem as cool as every other character that is in this position. Could you imagine if he handled Akainu like this, where he didn't give Akainu any standout moments? Akainu was always not talking, not showing anything. We barely saw his personality. They're only little snippets. Nobody would like Akainu, right? Nobody would like Shanks or Garp if it was just these small, teeny tiny moments and there's nothing else to the character. That is my big argument. That I don't think that Oda has shown us enough of Dragon, but the thing is that he keeps teasing him, but at some moment it's like, I don't want to be edged constantly with Dragon, right? I want him to eventually come out. That's it. That is my argument.
These terminologies are crazy.
Here's how I sum it.
Y'all are wild. Y'all have been out of control today, bro.
I would say Luffy and Garp are more direct. I think Garp is about inspiration. He tries to inspire more than anything. That's why his people would die for him with no questions asked. And that's how he moves, and he has to move that way because, again, there's no blueprint to this. He's trying to take down a powerhouse that's been in control for so long, There's no blueprint. He has to figure it out as he goes along. Even recruiting people, he can't just recruit anybody. Who knows who could snitch, who could give him away? It's like he has to be so much more careful than anybody else. And so to have him pull up or like slide for Ginny, it's like, bro, what are we talking about?
So like when Dragon, when Dragon makes his move, like a lot of times he's like that. He's like the tactician general in the back, planning, having all those guys X, Y, and Z. Well, like Luffy and Garp, they're leading the charge. They're in front. But like they're both leaders and they're both doing their thing, but they do it differently. They
don't have to worry about any ancillary things.
Which is true, but
don't
we
have to worry
don't
about
see that with Dragon. We don't see that. We're just assuming. And but the thing, like, we don't really see that with Dragon. We're just assuming it. Like, but again, how much better would it have been if we actually had like a moment where Dragon is just like, he just has a whole panel, like a whole page to himself, and we just see him kind of going through a little bit of his emotions. That's going to make me go and like this character so more than the
like when he went to O'Hara after the fact.
And the thing is, I love, and I've said multiple times that I love that O'Hara thing, but that isn't enough for a character that's been teased. Like, I'm sorry, a couple panels for a character this large when so many other characters have gotten more. And wouldn't you want Dread to have the same stuff as at least the other admirals, right? Like, and he just keeps getting teased. So my thing is that there really isn't enough for me to like Dragon, other than like the two pages he was with O'Hara, and then every other thing in Egghead where he's like, there was the one panel, and I said I love that panel of Dragon where he said like a parent's weakness is their child. I was like, now we're getting a little bit more insight. It's only one line. And I'm just like, why are we all
It's not his time yet.
So hold on, guys. Okay, so let me intervene here. I want to hear from Recon. I want to hear from Merphy, and I want to hear from Volume 1 on this take. Recon, starting with you. Where are your thoughts on Dragon as a character? Has he shown you enough or not?
Absolutely. Like, I always make fun of him in my streams because I love the Monkey D family, but on a serious note, he already established in this arc that he's waiting for the Holy Knights to mobilize before he makes his move. There's something that he and Vegapunk discussed, like Cole was talking about earlier, in chapter 1064, that has not been revealed to us yet. Whether that is the broadcast and the location or whatever we're about to see here remains to be seen. But he's obviously waiting for something that we don't know of that is of major importance. The Gorosei and everything going on in Egghead right now, Kuma and all of that, as we've seen before in the series, he's prioritized the revolution and his individuals, or at least the idea of it, this thing that's never been done before, over certain elements that could potentially be sacrificed. In terms of the waiting for the Holy Knights, I believe that is when we see the Holy Knights, when we see their potential, the threat that they're going to pose to the overall stories, the individuals in the story, we're gonna understand why Dragon has been waiting this entire time for his role. Because at this point, Dragon has been building up the next generation, similar to what Shanks did with Luffy, where he built up a new symbol of the revolution in Sabo. Now he's the coach. Now we can sit back, draw plays, and let his players do their thing. Where we're seeing Karasu and we're seeing the individuals in the Revolutionary Army go up to the Holy Land and they can't do anything about them. It's not about their strength, it's about the way they're being mobilized, the strategy behind it. And so I love the way that Dragon has been portrayed in the series because of that. And not only is it in terms of his genius as a strategist or what the revolution is going to do, but also we're starting to get little bits and pieces in regards to him as a character that has already started opening my eyes to the potential with him as a sort of a tragic father figure that was not able to be here for his kid because he prioritized his dream or the world at large, the bigger picture, over being with his family. And that's going to be an extremely tragic thing that I feel like when we get that, not only are we going to empathize with Dragon, but we're going to understand why he was a deadbeat. I'm not excusing his deadbeat actions at all, but that is the reason, I believe, especially from what we've seen in Egghead and how much he's prioritizing all these things. If he didn't prioritize his own son or the revolution, he's not going to prioritize anything else. And so when it comes to the Holy Knights and when it comes to his role that's incoming, it's right around the corner. I strongly believe at the end of this arc, when whatever gets broadcasted and the world goes into chaos and Emu mobilizes the Holy Knights,
it's time for the world to turn upside down, and the individuals who are going to be at the forefront of that are without the question the Revolutionary Army. And so that's why I think Dragon has been very well established, and I only expect his greatness to continue as the series progresses.
Merphy, how do you
W
feel about
Recon's in the chat, man.
Definitely W Recon's in the chat. Merphy, I want to hear from you as well. You're muted, by the way.
So, Recon, with him, with your point about him being this tragic character that chose the good of the world over being a father,
Right.
you reckon that's why he makes the decisions that he makes in regards to other people's families as well? Like, for instance, Ginny saying, yeah, it sucks, but we have this goal, and that might not match the way Kuma feels, but
Right.
because that's Dragon's worldview, that's kind of the way he sweepingly handles each individual for the greater good.
Yes, I would dare say so.
dig it.
Yeah.
Which is
But he
also
also
why
cares,
he's not
right?
here in Egghead now.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he was willing to provide doctors and specialists for Bonnie to try to find a cure as
Yeah.
well. So he does
Right.
care about those families. And
Oh,
we
he
know what,
definitely cares.
Yeah, yeah. And so, you know,
He's
it's
checking in on Luffy, knowing he has to stay distant to keep his kids safe because he can't be connected to him.
Oh.
So he definitely cares. He's just making a choice.
Right.
Okay. And then Megan and Josh.
and you
How
have to do
how
that when you're trying to start a revolution. You gotta pick a side and stay there.
Yeah.
Do you really though? I think that's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
interesting because that's a big contrast to Luffy, who gets through everything through comrades and through friendship, I
Luck.
guess. Luck, you can add luck into it as well, but I think this conversation, one interesting thing I feel like is that I think Luffy in the story is like this mythic figure. He's the sun god. He's one of a kind. He's like nobody else, right? And he's the, I guess you could call it, he's like the torrent of the new age. He'll bring about things. He'll take out Emu, but who's actually gonna build a new world order? Who's gonna replace the world government? Who's gonna establish order in a messed up world post-war? Is Luffy that kind of person? Is Oda trying to push that message, like be like Luffy? I don't think so. I feel like Luffy is a force of change, and he's something that the story will kind of like use to get other people to move. And Dragon is the main person there. I feel like we haven't seen anything of him because he's a character shrouded in mystery. He's the biggest enigma in the series. We've had a few scenes of him that are fantastic, in my opinion. Like, everybody remembers that Lobetown moment. And I feel like that's sufficient for now. I feel like when it's his time, it will be his time.
Dragon
So-
saw Luffy and he was okay with his decision, his choice.
So before we continue on, I want to hear from Volume 1. Do you guys have
Megan,
any
you wanna
thoughts
go?
on this? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Dragon is waiting for his laser removal for his tattoo because I think he knows it was a mistake. He doesn't want to pull up and have that thing on his face.
Right. He doesn't want to face of
No, I mean we saw him in O'Hara and he was looking good.
Oh, without that tattoo.
Yeah, without that tattoo.
That's
but
why. That's
he's
why.
waiting. He's waiting for that. But in all seriousness, yeah. I mean, he's got a plan. He's a man with a plan. And once we figure that out, once Oda shows that to us, we're gonna be like, oh,
Right.
wow.
Yeah, I agree with what Chestnut was saying. Like, I really do understand like how it feels to not get anything like this far into the story. Like, I completely empathize with that point, but I also think, and I know that you said, which I think everybody agrees, that Dragon is gonna do something. Like, there's no way he's not gonna do something. We all know he's gonna do something. But I also really like what Recon said about him being a coach and just letting his team do their thing. Like, he might show up at the end of Egghead. Egghead's not over, but he might not. And that's fine too. Just like, you know, we expected other arcs to be about other people and they didn't end up being that. Like, you know, I think he's going to do something, and I like him being the strategist. I like, you know, him kind of operating the way he's been operating. And I think that hopefully that once he does show up, his moment will be so big and so impactful that showing anything else up until that point would have taken away from that moment. I can't say that for sure because I don't know what's going to happen, but I have to believe that that's going to be the case. Like, I love the Dragon is a fraud agenda. I mean, it makes me laugh. It's so funny. But I do think that he's got to be like up there in terms of power, and that's why we haven't seen him do anything. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I love Dragon. I love giving him shit
Can I-
too, though.
Can I add one last thing?
Yeah.
specifically, Radman, what you were saying about what we were talking about is like the antithesis of Luffy, and is that really the messaging? I think some of the strongest stories show multiple routes to an outcome and not necessarily say, and that's the right one, dear reader, but rather show different ways to create a revolution. Their protagonist is right every time. Many times Luffy does very morally objectionable things, but the point is showing many perspectives on something and then letting the dear reader wrestle with the morality of each one.
I absolutely agree. I feel like with what I was trying to bring up is that I don't view Luffy as that person that I viewed Dragon could be, towards the end game at least. I feel like when you're looking at all of Luffy's main antagonists, especially recently with the Yonko, what they're trying to establish in the world, of course, Luffy wants a world where no one will go hungry, but what they're trying to establish as well, you're seeing them make specific moves. Kaido is actually trying to establish something, no matter how twisted and chaotic that is. Big Mom is trying to establish a utopia. Luffy doesn't really care about that. He cares about what he's trying to establish for himself, and everything else is a bit of a byproduct. And I'm not trying to take that away from him, because at the end of the day, he will be the harbinger of change in the world. But I do think the person that's going to make moves on the ground is Dragon. And I feel like that difference between what you just said, what we were talking about in terms of comrades and connections and bonds, I feel like that's very interesting for Dragon to have to be that person. And I feel like that we'll see where it goes, because I have no clue for now, but it's very interesting.
Just want
I also wanted to add, like, this is what I've been saying also, because Luffy, like, at the end of the day, is selfish. He does things for himself. He does things because he feels like it, because he gets fed, because, like, it's on his way. But, like, even though I like to, like, you know, hate on Dragon and stuff, but I gotta say that, like, at least Dragon, like, he has, like, a plan for everybody. He doesn't discriminate between anybody. And at the end of the day, like, I feel like Luffy is an enabler to change, and Dragon is here to, like, actually put order to that change, and also, like, take care of whatever is gonna happen after that change. Like, Luffy's not gonna be like, okay, let me rule the world. Like, no, he's gonna go and chill somewhere and just eat meat, you know. So at least I gotta. That's why I said that Dragon needs to be the figurehead. It needs to, like, at least have that army. Now, is he portrayed the way we want him to be portrayed yet? No, but I can see his importance in the story for sure.
Just want to
When
add
we
to,
finally
on the
get to
PG
the
stuff
point-
with the Yonkos, like what they're trying to do. They grew up and they created an empire on their own that was supposed to be a part of the world government. But then when we dig underneath, we end up finding out that they also rely on the world government. Also, Doflamingo is also a character that created an empire. And who do we see on the other end of it? It was Dragon. Dragon was countering a lot of what Doflamingo was doing throughout the world. And so when we look at the empires that these characters are trying to build apart from the world government, they still needed the world government. Whereas Dragon is trying to achieve something that none of the Yonko could even do. And that's, if you regard the Yonko as high of a power that they are, then you have to realize even with all that power, they're not achieving what Dragon has done. Even like Whitebeard is the closest thing in that regard, because he was abolishing slavery. He kept his things separate. But Dragon is the only other character that's doing it in a different way, in a super different fashion. And I think the way Oda's been writing Dragon is for us to look at all of these characters trying to achieve something similar in a different fashion, and you're supposed to realize, like, okay, Kaido couldn't do it, Big Mom couldn't do it, Doflamingo couldn't do it, but here we are with Dragon, successfully 8 different kingdoms. Yeah, there's going to be some failures along the way, but then you look at Luffy too, who's also liberating nations, but then he's also staying there. He's establishing all the stuff. Whereas Luffy, when he left Fishman Island, it's like he had to rely on Jinbei and the other characters to provide stability. And they flew his flag for the protection. But realistically, even if they flew Luffy's flag at Fishman Island, how could he possibly, yeah, exactly, cause them more problems? But it's not the same thing as Whitebeard putting up his flag or Big Mom putting up his flag. Luffy putting down his flag on Fishman Island, Luffy doesn't have that the power or the force, and he doesn't have at the part where he's not commanding the Grand Fleet to do all that stuff. But Dragon's controlling all of those things. And so when we're talking about, like, we didn't get Dragon in the story, I think that we have to look at, yeah, we're not following his story, but we're looking, Oda's giving us his story contextually through all the other characters, and we know that through the last arc, where we're learning so much about Dragon and the characters underneath him periodically, from Marineford with Ivankov, but now in full force with Kuma. And you got to realize, as if you put Kuma stocks in his integrity as a character, all of the power he has, he still, to the end of his life, said, I will do what Dragon does. Every time I went to somewhere else after operating with Dragon all those years, he still said, I thought, what would Dragon do in this instance? So it's like Oda's been writing Dragon as a character that you learn through a Sabo, learn through a Kuma, learn through an Ivankov. You learn of Kaido couldn't make a nation with all this power. Big Mom couldn't make a nation, but Dragon is. And so and another side of it too is actually Garp. Oda actually introduced a really heavy plot point where we get consecutive proteges from Garp, where it's Kobe. Look how crazy Kobe is right now. Then look at Kuzan, and look at how Kobe's Garp is handling Kuzan right now. And we get that flashback where we get the nuance that Dragon was his first guy. Dragon was there, and then he was really upset that he left. And you got to realize that if we see Garp handling Kobe the way he is now, you got to realize how crazy Dragon might have been when he had left. He had left around probably like in his 20s or 30s. We don't know exactly when, but Oda's been giving us these core characters, core aspects, and he's saving the toppling of the world government for the character who's meant to do it, and that's Dragon at the end of the story. So, you know, Luffy's going to be there for sure, and we're not going to be following Dragon's story, but at the end of the day, we're learning a lot about Dragon if you just look at the context.
100%.
You know, you're right.
I have a question. I have a question for Parvision then, just very quickly. So with everything that you said, with all of this build up to this character, right? Do you think that what we've seen from Dragon specifically, not from the context of other characters, not from what the Revolutionary Army is doing in the world, specifically Dragon as a character, is basically paying off all of that build up that we're getting currently right now? Or do you think that this is going to be paid off later on in the story?
I think that, so then you're asking if Oda's gonna be able to execute Dragon as a character eventually? I believe so.
No, she's talking about like right now, currently, is Dragon sufficient?
Yeah, I'm saying
Is
right
he
now,
sufficient?
Is Dragon, is this good, or is it just like, no, you just have to wait till he pays him like later in the story?
I think that's the thing though, Chestnut. It's hard to separate Revolutionary Army things from Dragon because he's directly inspiring and affecting all of it.
I don't know.
I don't know about. So I don't know about that.
The other issue is that we can do this other characters, and I don't think that you should specifically say like, oh, you could say like, oh, well, because Zoro did this, all of a sudden Luffy, that's also a part of Luffy. It's like I mean, like, I guess, but also it's like certain feats are to certain characters and certain feats to other characters, right? You can't just say that the Revolutionary Army is one person, which is what I'm hearing a lot of. The Revolutionary Army is
one person, but all of these people look up to Dragon and like look at him as.
Wait,
hold on.
No,
What
that's
I'm
not
saying
true.
is
That's not
that
true. That's not true.
we have.
Because
I'm just saying the Revolutionary Army is a group of people, right? And Dragon's leading. My thing is I just don't think that Dragon has been portrayed as this crazy leader that he's been built up to, and he probably will be eventually. But currently in the story right now, he's very underwhelming. That's my whole argument. I just very underwhelming.
So Chestnut, I think, has a general, because you kind of see I think everywhere. There's a general point here where a lot of folks, they do like, you know, follow Dragon, they like Dragon, but also we're seeing now Sabo is taking some of that share. It's literally told to us that Sabo, the Flame Emperor, is inspiring people and countries to defect and actually follow his lead rather than Dragon's lead. So Sabo is taking some of that share. And I guess in a general sense, the idea is that, Dragon stocks, I think in a lot of fans' minds, they have fallen. And we know in the future they're gonna go back up. But will they get back to the point where like they'll be at the same all-time highs they were 1,000 chapters ago when he saved Luffy from Smoker? That's how long it's been, 1,000 chapters ago. That's like the general issue of like, how long does it take us when we know that Sabo's making all these gains for Dragon's moment? And will that moment be able to actually have him be in the same, light or even higher than he was in the past? That's the overall general vibe.
I think comes down to matchups. I think you bring up a really good point because, like, depending on who Sabo fights EOS and who Dragon fights EOS, I think like the debate could sway one or the other. Because, like, I feel like Dragon is definitely a more powerful character than I think some people are giving him credit for. But I also feel like Dragon might not necessarily have as big of a actual fight feat at the end of the story that a lot of people I think are expecting. And just like you said, Cole, I very much feel like Sabo is taking a lot of that, right? Like I feel like Sabo, because of having the will of Ace, right? Because of being the one to carry that on, because of being Luffy's brother, the plot is going to move him exponentially further. Not to say, of course, that like Dragon as Luffy's father isn't going to mean something too, but I feel like the Sabo stuff is really going to be what comes into play later on in the series. But I don't think you can discredit Dragon from being the one who put Sabo in that position, right? I mean, like Sabo wouldn't be what he is without.
He empowered
And I think Roger's point of the whole like the feat that Dragon will have may not be as great as terms of fighting, and I think that's really important because the thing about what Cole brought up with Sabo being the new head, Sabo doesn't like that. Sabo literally said, "I don't know how I feel about that," and the reason why it's a huge problem is because their plan put Sabo in a non-combative role. He was meant to steal the keys. He was meant to free the slaves and destroy the thing. They could have had him face the Admirals, but they didn't. He was literally running like a support role despite having the most offensive thing. And the reason why is because the Revs don't like to stack bodies because they're largely a pacifistic group. And so meanwhile, having a pacifistic mentality, Dragon's achieving all of these things. Well, it's easy to do stuff with force like Luffy is, but Dragon's not doing with force. And the thing with Sabo specifically is that the new Flame Emperor, the thing that sparked all this support for him, it came from a false violent action. Everybody attributes Sabo killing the King Cobra, so the world sees, oh, he killed a king. That's great. Sabo doesn't want that. Sabo doesn't like that. Dragon doesn't want that. That's a false situation.
And ironically enough, what you just brought up to the thing that like the world doesn't know yet, which I think goes back to my point, is like in terms of a power feat, right? In terms of something that was like impressive that people don't realize because they don't know the truth of it, is Sabo literally leaving the room alive with 5 Gorosei all caked up in addition to Emu in whatever that devil thing form is. The man left the room alive with all 5 of them and Emu. That cannot be discredited.
Escaped the Holy Knights too.
And the Holy Knights.
Allegedly. That is so allegedly. We are not going to stand on that being fact. We're not going to stand on that being fact. However, I think now is a time for us. If you guys want to take a break, get up, use the bathroom, whatever. I want to read some super chats. It's been 2.5 hours. They deserve some attention. So let me read a few super chats while you guys. Yeah. And then also Kev, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining, and Fiji as well. Welcome. So let me get to the first super chat. Oh my God, my YouTube stream thing is dying. We have Ignorant Weed with the €5. Will you guys finally reveal advanced agenda observation? I think we have. I think Brago brought that out. I've never heard an Admiral defense the way Brago put it out. That's actually a very strong agenda. I think I will be using that one for later.
Massive false flag.
Tiny.
Bro, it's insane.
Tiny Guy 101 with $5 saying, going to miss today, have a movie date, should have been a rat and canceled, but I didn't. That's crazy dedication, but I respect it. I respect it. Japanese Jim, very funny name, $2. Who did the thumbnail is so fire. Shout out to Fright Art. I'm sure he's in the chat. Really, really good thumbnail. Very cold.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thumbnail was gas.
Yeah. If you guys didn't notice, everyone that was on the left that were looking east are all the Dragon stands. I don't know if you guys picked that up, but that was it. Didn't know if you picked that up. The next one is Monchi with the $5. My agenda is Shanks worked with Blackbeard but got betrayed. Shanks will betray Luffy like in the Treasure Planet movie. The red hairs ain't evil but flawed. I love the Treasure Planet reference. Next we have Andrew Chung for $5. Vivi sacrifices herself for the Straw Hats and Yamato takes her place in Elbaf. She will have the best extended backstory like Sanji in the series. Are we talking about Vivi? I'm guessing we're talking about Vivi. Okay. Extended backstory. Randy, I don't know if you have any thoughts. Well, he's not even here. So we can move on to the next super chat, which is Philly for $2. Morj late agenda started before the stream. Appreciate that. Need to keep going down. Let's go to Tiny Guy again. Goofy is here as well. Definitely cancel my date at this point. If Seb and Larry join, it's over. So Goofy, you are the reason this man is just disappointed the young lady. So
don't worry about it. I didn't have a date. I guarantee it. That was his fan. Don't feel bad.
Hey, she'll come around. She'll understand. If you just,
she'll understand.
Just let 'em know.
Exactly. Or that. Exactly. Or she'll come around. One of the other.
Yeah.
You either made up the date or she's going to be cool with it. So one of the other.
There will be more.
There will be more. We have Sahajpreet Singh. I'm pretty sure I butchered his name. Kaido has to come back. It's too obvious. Look at Big Mom's crew suddenly disappearing. I believe they hid Kaido and Big Mom, and Kaido will return and want to fight Joy Boy again and again. The hopium is crazy. But
they hid Kaido where?
They hid Kaido. They hid Kaido. Let me see. All right, so we got people donating for Mugen.
Nobody sees
that one.
The big
Let's see. Oh, okay. Someone said Bartholomew Kuma. Shanks is a colonizer. Girls they recognize their own. Now that's funny. Okay.
Seems like facts.
Another one from Bartholomew Kuma. Shanks let a filet-o-fish take his arm. I kind of like that one. That's aggressive. Someone donated a 10,000 bits. Wow. Just wanted to say a lot of love for you guys and your content and your takes. Hope Cole joins soon. Need his Sanji takes. Thanks for a great birthday stream to enjoy. Well, happy birthday, Sky King Ziz.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate that.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Miles said Morj thinking about including Sai in his next thumbnail. I think we know what that means. We got 10 gifted subs from King Skyziz, by the way. Thank you for the 10 gifted. We have one from Recon. LeBron Ramon James is the greatest basketball player of all time. Hashtag I love Parvision.
That's the agenda.
Excellent. Excellent. That's the truth. That's just the truth. They ain't no agenda. That's the truth. That's it. That's the truth. Conversation. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. We have Slime Scientist Vista Go Handle Base Lucci. Absolutely. We have Athie 3G for $10. With the series coming to its end, it's time for Oda to start showing us. There's too much debate thus far, just my opinion. I think that Dragon debate signifies how much Oda's been holding back, to be honest, because there's so many thoughts, so many takes, but it was all projection. Like we were all projecting Dragon to do this and Dragon to do that. So for me, my stance on Dragon is it is what it is. I still think he's a fraud until he does something. That's just me. You can give me all the evidence. Like, listen, for me, I'm with Tanuki. If Dragon is doing all this and has all this influence, let me see this man give a speech, write a letter. I want to see him do something. Okay, yeah. Don't give me narrative. Don't give me projection. Just do anything. He doesn't even need to, he can walk 3 steps and say, you know what, guys, I think we should try and save Kuma. And then he sits back down and does nothing for the next 300 chapters. That's more than enough for me. It's more than enough. Intention. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For me, I'm just like that's my stance on it. But again, I kept quiet. I held my tongue.
After the bell already ding, they don't count.
Yeah. Exactly. That's crazy. I had to, that is
crazy. Wait, so a general question versus Yonko vote.
Wait, so a general question for all the, hey, Dragon stocks are just too low right now. They're never going back up. If Dragon is the one that has the feed going through Kamabaka, and that was his play, is that some redemption in all your eyes?
Yeah.
It would be. It would yes.
Absolutely. If he does that.
Vegapunk.
Okay. If he does that.
The main thing with Dragon is he does all these things on the side. Like we don't need
is it partial? Like at least partial.
It would be. It would 100%. It would 100% be partial for me if he did. If I saw him give the command. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, son.
If he does something,
then Mushi is enough, y'all. Like,
I'm saying, wait. See, if he connects to Den and Mushi or gives the command, I'm confused. Which one?
If I see,
you know what? And him and Shaka made that call at the beginning of the arc, where that was their decision, and then Dragon was there in Kamabaka, making sure that the feed went global.
That would be big.
I don't know how to be looking at anything Dragon's been doing this far, but
I just want to.
We actually see something. If Dragon
It'd
was
be- it
doing
would-
that and we get all of that payoff, perfect. It would be a perfect thing, and then maybe eventually we'll see him fight because he'll be like top 1, right? Like be like super strong in the verse. He has that monkey detach. But that's all I want to see. I just want to see him. Him do something. That's it. That's all I have.
I think that's the main qualm with Dragon, right? Like people just want to see him do something. And the thing is, we're all assuming he's like this master strategist, right? We're over here playing checkers and he's playing chess. He's playing mahjong over here, and we're just making that assumption. We haven't actually seen him make any big strategic plays in the story, which is the problem. We're just assuming it, and I think a lot of people just want to see him
we're writing it
show
for
out.
him.
It's like Aizen, right? Like we want him to be this big brain strategist that just comes in. He's like, yes. I had sex with Luffy's mom just so that this kid could pop out and take over the world. Like, we want something like that. Like, it doesn't all have to be about
Dragon though. Dragon, no,
it would just be nice.
Okay. So let me continue. Let me continue. Let me continue with the super chats. So next we have Ignorant Weed with the €6 as agenda overlords. How would you rate Sentomaru's best defense in the world? That's actually an interesting agenda because allegedly has the best defense in the world, and didn't he block Kizaru's light beam? Is that true? He did that, right?
And also
ran
Lucci
his
strike,
fingers right through him, though.
Nah, but according to him, he said he did block it, but like partially or something.
Okay, I think. I mean, I'll give it top 5. Top 5 defense.
Top 5
in the series. Yeah.
For the agenda.
And for the agenda, yeah. Why not?
Okay,
the panel said
best defense in One Piece. That's what Kizaru had to overcome. You're right.
That's it. Exactly. See, there you go. See, you get it. We have
Yo, Jay, you can skip the next one, bro.
Skip the next one.
What's the next super chat? You gotta read it now.
No, you gotta read it.
What's the next super chat? Now, okay. So now I gotta go all the way down to the bottom. What was it? I don't see it.
Oh no, not the current one, but after Ignorant Weed, that was.
Oh, so I think I missed the Ignorant Weed. Well, I see my supreme agenda, future Hall of Famer, JD Legend hitting 100K and beyond, baby. Appreciate you, Sam the Gun. That was the next one. So Fiji, I don't know if you were concerned.
Nah, okay, maybe it's the one before it.
The one he was afraid of.
You got
Seriously, what are you at right now? What are you at right now?
He doesn't see it.
Well, I don't even know what I'm at right now. Can anyone in the chat tell me?
We gotta get this man to 100K today. Right now, we got to give him 100K right now. If you are watching this,
subscribe to the
and
channel.
you are not subscribed to Jay, in the words of Reggie Fils-Aimé, former president of Nintendo, what's wrong with you? All right, subscribe to Jay right now. We want to get him to 100K. All right,
I think if he reads that super chat, I think he's gonna get to 100K though. I'm pretty sure.
It'll get clicked, it'll get passed around, and then it'll get 100K.
I appreciate that.
That's right.
I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I
Everyone in
appreciate
the
that.
stream right now, we're not subs and they subbed, he would hit 100K.
Easy.
That is crazy. Imagine that, yo. That would be crazy. I
Y'all,
appreciate that, guys.
y'all be frauds if y'all in the chat. 3,000 y'all not subs.
Yo, imagine. Imagine that, bro. That'd be crazy.
Does that mean I have to subscribe? Because I've been holding off.
Wow, Merphy, that's crazy.
Murphy said, I didn't know.
Yo, I've collaborated.
I do want to bring up real quick. We're at 2.3K likes and there's 3.5K people watching. That's 1,000+ likes, and that's a lot of new people seeing the stream.
It's a lot of new people, bro. Hey,
like the stream.
Cole, this is a
almost
crazy.
5,000 votes in this thing right now. Jay,
Oh, I haven't even stopped. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. Actually,
Jay said he's not. Look at his bias, bro.
Let it go. Yonko only climbing, bro. Only climbing.
Yo, it's only going up.
We spent the last 30
We were
minutes
at
talking about
27%
Dragon.
a minute ago. We're at 28.
People that are brainwashed, they pull up and they see it, they just vote mindlessly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't get to hear Brago cook.
You mean the Giga Chads of the North?
Giga
So Cole,
Let's go. I like
so
the North.
So Cole, we got an egregious super chat here from Sean Diddy Combs. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. My fault. Cole was late. We was going crazy in my crib last night. Bronco's still here. That's why he's not on camera. Nobody said Bronco's still here. He said you still here. That's why he's not on camera. But he gonna finish. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Sean Diddy is crazy.
That's the
Oh
real
my
him
God.
too. That's crazy.
That's actually him. That's crazy.
Unbelievable. I thought he was in like Puerto Rico or something.
Take that.
Who knows where he is at this point? Marcus, go forth. Oh, never. Never.
He's definitely not. I'm vetoing that. All right. It's
Marcus go forth says, seeing all you guys together is dope, but also makes me realize I need therapy. You guys are all the goats, Yonko. I appreciate that. Head first, no feet. Dragon slander. Luffy's mom is a compass pointing east. Turned into a woman by Ivankov. That is insanity. Okay.
Bro, when Chestnut mentioned edging, this one dude was like, "So you're saying that Dragon is still edging east?" I'm like, "There ain't no."
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
This is gonna become a meme. It's becoming a meme now.
Edging east is some shit, bro.
This is crazy. We need to.
That's radical.
Shouldn't have given Cole that one.
We should.
I
think it's time we ban. I think it's time we ban that word from this stream. Oh my lord! please ban this word from the stream. I do not.
Doesn't like edge.
I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this.
Make that into an emote. Just like Dragon's face.
What would the emote look like?
Oh no.
I really want to know what do the One Piece citizens think about Dragon? Like, what about the people that are slaves and stuff? Like, what are the Revolutionary Army doing right now? We're suffering. I want to know how they feel about this. If we're this hot.
Good question. I would imagine they don't feel good about.
Do you think all of them know of their existence?
Yeah, they're probably.
They have to.
They have to. Yeah, they have to know about them.
So we got
I'd be hot. If I was a slave and Dragon was just doing nothing, I'd be hot.
We got $20.
I'll be happy because at least knowing Dragon exists. That's hope.
Yeah,
1 second, guys.
the best example. 20 years as a slave is kind of crazy.
One.
You don't think anybody been like, I'm waiting for Dragon. Everybody, like, every time we've seen people waiting for somebody, it's people waiting either for Ace or waiting either for, like, I don't know, Shanks, people like that. But nobody like is like, oh, Dragon. That's why I wonder if everybody knows about it.
Well, that's because he's known as the world's worst criminal. That's why.
Yeah, I know,
That's
right?
agenda. He doesn't do anything. Propaganda.
True, that's actual agenda. Yeah.
So
it's like when Luffy comes to Dressrosa, they're like, "Oh my god, I thought he was a giant 6 foot tall monkey." Like,
oh, I love that line. I love that line. That line is so good for power scaling, bro. Oh my god,
it is.
I love that.
Human monkey.
Rumored to be the strongest creature. I love it. Rumors in One Piece, they make me happy. Sorry for the tangent.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. Come on. Please. All right. Dream super chatted $20. Kaido had 400 chapters, didn't kill anyone. Akainu killed a Yonko in like 10 chapters. Marineford. That's good for the Admiral debate. We have Draco Master. The girls say had the risk of angering Kaido around the same level as Luffy's Fruit Awakening Yonko sweep. Levance with $20. All of this conquers hockey. I am eating well at this big bold conquerors buffet. More than the sky splitting right now. The agenda piece is real. And then we got €100 from Benjamin. I think it's Schutze. The only thing Dragon is about to do is visiting the nearest flower shop, buy some flowers that he can lay down on Egghead. That's crazy.
Oh no.
That's crazy. True. And I respect that. Lady Hero for 50 said, "Gotta say, Kobe will be the strongest Marine in Admirals will be the strongest Marine in history. Admirals be damned. Despite Cole being a Garp hater, thinks Sanji low diffs the Pink Mamba. That's as foolish as fans who got Yamato's tattoos thinking this fanfic Odin wannabe was a Straw Hat Crew material. Very slanderous." Slanderous. Very aggressive. Yeah, that was very aggressive.
Everybody got it.
They got their.
I never got a tattoo. I just dressed up as Von Clay, so I feel like I made the better decision there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then last super chat before we get back to the topics. Prototype Virgo, our big friend Virgo. Congratulations on the first ever Agenda Reverie. Road to 100K. Keep killing it. Slady Legend. I appreciate that. I might take that one. Slady Legend is hilarious. So if Eric was still here, yeah, what's up?
Jay, I think the next one might be mine if that's correct. Just peep that one real quick. I think you'll
Real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I think I just. I think I saw it too. Where did it go?
No, it was right after Virgos. It was right after.
It was right after. It's right after Virgos. Hold on.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I see it. If the Z in Film Z stands for Zoro, is Sanji's movie stands for Stampede? Oh, that's crazy. Stampedo?
One of the best movies.
One of the best movies? I don't think they got it.
No, Stampede. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. So, Rob, I remember you mentioned something about Sabo, right? And about he is the Flame Emperor. And Brago has a very strong stance on Sabo. Brago, I want you to open this up. Sabo is a fraud to you. Why? Why is he a fraud?
I mean, I feel like Sabo, for the most part, everything he's done has kind of been a mistake. Like, you know, people give him credit for escaping the Gorse and Imu. That's because of Cobra. You know what I'm saying? So he was saved by a cripple. You know what I'm saying? So basically, he became the Flame Emperor. He became the Flame Emperor from propaganda and just lies. Sabo, even not listening to Dragon, and even with Dressrosa, he ended up leading Burgess right to the hideout. And at the end of the day, I feel like Sabo's stocks were up when we thought he did something against the Admirals and Merphy. He actually didn't do anything. So I think for the most part with Sabo, he's kind of always capitalizing off of somebody else, like off of A's hype, off of Dragon hype. So Sabo, you know, I don't hate the character, but at the end of the day, it's just, he's a fraud.
And I piggyback.
I understand the capitalizing off Ace hype thing. I do. I really do. But I just have to ask, like, who is now the owner of Ace's Fruit? Like, who owns Ace's Fruit currently? Brago.
Sabo.
Right. Exactly. How did he get that fruit?
He fought in Dressrosa.
Correct. Yeah, he won and fought in Dressrosa, right? And then what did he do right after that? What did he do right after he got the Marinomi? Who did he fight?
Burgess.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So one of like the top commanders of Blackbeard. Exactly. Then following that, what happened? We had Dressrosa, Whole Cake Island, right? The Reverie. What happened during the Reverie? Again, Sabo.
Oh, he also bought Fuji too.
Escaped. That's right.
Don't forget Fujitora.
That's right. He held off Fuji. That's right. Then escaped with his life.
Fujitora was playing the young man.
5 Gorosei. Transformed, and the final villain of the entire series transformed and left and got away, survived a nuke to the fucking face.
Come on.
At Lulucia. Survived it, left with the entirety.
He wasn't even there.
He wasn't even there. He wasn't even there. That's
saying. No. You were bringing up newspaper feeds earlier. We're going by what
this is Sabo fans how they work.
Wait.
This is Sabo fans at work.
Then went off, right? Met up with Dragon, met up with Kuma. Now, we don't know what's going to happen with the revolutionaries a little bit later on, right? We don't know if they're going to show up at Egghead. We don't know what their future is. What we do know is eventually, by EOS, right, the revolutionaries will be pivotal in taking down the world government. Pivotal. Absolutely pivotal. There is 0% chance, and you know this, Brago. Okay, we've had conversations about this. I know we've talked about
those.
I don't remember those. You do. I'll go back and pull up the streams. I know where you called me the worst power scale in history, and I agree. But what I will say at the end of the day, of course I agree. Of course, naturally, I'm here for Attack on Titan. I'm not here for One Piece anyway. So what I was going to say is that at the end of the day, right? The character within the Revolutionary Army that Oda is absolutely positively going to make do something due to the popularity of Ace, which again, I am not denying that he is writing off of Ace's coattails. I'm not denying that, but that is simply how the story is written. You cannot deny that Sabo will have a major role to play and a major feat by the end of the story. And I would go as far to say that that major feat is taking down your main man that you just had a whole defense about earlier on. Oh, the Admirals are so strong. The Admirals, blah, 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 blah. Shut your mouth, okay? Sabo, at the end of the day, I know when we're looking at the end of the series, there is going to be a panel of Sabo standing there, armament hockeyed up. He can, son of a bitch, stamping down with Ace's ghost behind him, knocking Akainu
Ace's
and
ghost.
his lava ass
Father,
slowing
Son,
into the
Kamehameha.
ground,
Let's
becoming a
go.
new island. That
Holy
is what's
shit.
going to happen. If anybody is going to drown Akainu by the end of this story, it's going to be Sabo, because you know also damn well he is not going to have Luffy kill anybody. If the blood is going to be on somebody's hands, it's going to be Sabo. Sabo's got the connection with Ace. It is what it is. He's called the Flame Emperor for a reason. He's on fire. In fact, I got the
And
candle
the
right
reason
here.
is a
all right?
lie.
I got the candle right here. This candle,
What
this
scent
candle
is
is
that?
being lit
You know
not
what?
only
You know
for the
what?
power of Sabo.
I get
This
it.
candle is
Akainu's
being
gonna go
lit right
trick or
here
I get it. I
for
get
the
it. I
death
get
of
it.
Akainu.
It's
By
not
the
I
end
get
of
it.
the
Now,
series,
my
that
big
is all.
problem with that.
Sabo,
My big problem with that.
Sabo stands like stories. You know what I'm saying? Like you just made up this whole story about Sabo and
You can
Akainu.
glaze Sabo as much as you want,
Of
but
course.
you will not tell me that he's gonna go against Akainu. Akainu
will.
is Sakazuki top 1 in the verse will breathe in front of Sabo.
Top
Sabo
1
will
in the verse.
evaporate
What
like the
series
bomb
are you
he
reading?
is,
Top
okay?
in which
That's the
Luffy is
first
not
thing.
top 1 EOS. What series are you reading? It's Luffy.
It's gonna be
Luffy
it's gonna
at the
be
end of the day.
Kobe. It's gonna be Kobe.
Who is
versus
also, by the way, a
Parvision.
Yonko, going back to what we said earlier. So,
Amen.
yep. Praise be Oda.
Top 1.
Yo,
verse.
Akainu is Luffy's
Akainu.
food, man.
I
Akainu is
feel
Luffy's
like
food.
everything you said
I'm
about
willing to
Sabo-
bet
Akainu's
on
going
that.
against Luffy, not against Sabo.
I think
feel like-
Akainu's gonna go against
Luffy's
Dragon.
gonna have his hands
Yo,
full. Luffy's gonna have his
Luffy-
hands full, bro.
Bro, Luffy
Yeah.
has a history. There's a history there. Sabo's just gonna go just because he has the fruit. That doesn't make sense. And also, Sabo is doing other things.
Honestly, like by that time when you have that fight happen, Kyle's going to be turned to a lava lamp by Luffy, and just Luffy's gonna like run away. That's it. Like it's gonna be quick. Light work for Luffy, bro.
Okay,
Luffy's
yeah.
light
okay,
work.
yeah.
Lava
Luffy
lamp.
has always been an
Light
elite
work.
fighter.
Yeah, Luffy, exactly. Luffy is beyond Akainu at this point. I feel like Luffy's got bigger fish to fry. He's got to deal with Emu and stuff. Blackbeard, all that kind of stuff. He's beyond Akainu.
He has to have his get back, his lick back. It makes more
He
sense for
doesn't.
him.
No,
to
he
do
does.
it.
He does not. He can have a get back by punching him in the face, but knowing what we saw in Dressrosa, in which he trusted his brother to get the Maramara no Mi, that tells me that he believes in Sabo in the same way he believed in Ace. And while Luffy kept mentioning, like, oh man, I wish there was something I can do, Luffy's growth in that moment is allowing himself, knowing that even though Ace died, he can still trust Sabo to stand on business and take down Akainu because he has bigger
Sabo
fish
is
to
not
fry.
even on Admiral level.
He,
You want
maybe
him to
not
go
now, but
against
he
a
will
fake
be. And
Admiral?
I'm not arguing right now. I'm saying end the series, Sabo will be able to take down Akainu. In fact, I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to put this out in the ether, okay? People sometimes will attribute ZKK to me, unfortunately, due to that old Kaido versus Zoro video that I did a long time ago. I'll hold the L, that's fine, right? But I'm going to create something new right now. I'm going to create Ska. Sabo kills Akainu. I'm putting that in business right now. I'm putting that out there. SKA. Sabo kills Akainu.
Just like a Sabo fan,
Nah,
making some shit
this
up.
is blasphemy.
I can see that happening. I see Road Ace with Road Tails. I can see that happening. I can see that happening.
Classic. It's gonna be Kobe.
Listen, even
Kobe.
Sabo and Koala trained
Honestly,
Nico
I would
Robin
prefer
for like
that.
5
y'all
seconds,
need to
and then
stop
she's the
Kobe,
strongest
bro.
we've ever
Oh my
seen.
God.
Literally, she's the strongest we've ever seen her. Like Sabo is one of the most elite fighters, I feel like.
Amen.
And obviously, everything that Roger said about him being Luffy's brother, why would Oda drop him off after, he's carrying on Ace's will with the Maramara no Mi? And we have to also remember in Dressrosa, when Sabo subbed in for Luffy, there was no slippage. Like, he was still elite. A lot of people didn't even know, like, that's how powerful he is. He was in those conversations. So, and on the first day he got his Devil Fruit, he was boxing with Admirals. Like, I think we have to...
Day one, exactly.
We got to look at Sabo and say, listen, now people are calling him the Flame Emperor. Even if you want to say he did not fight in the Holy Land automatically, I mean, the people that he looks over were boxing with them. So, I mean, again, Chief of Staff of the Revolutionary Army, Flame Emperor has more notoriety than Dragon right now in the current One Piece.
You love to see it, bro. You love to see it.
I love seeing it. I see Merphy in the chat saying, let the Ska agenda begin.
A lot of titles. Ska, Chief of
Love to see it, bro.
Alright, all I gotta say on the...
Chief of Staff. Yo, that took me out, bro. Yo, that's Chief of Staff.
That's his title.
Yo,
It's
it's official. It's official.
Watch Sabo be awakened.
We've got. We officially. We got.
This is my man right here. That's what I'm saying. I'm so glad you said that because exactly right. The whole big thing that Akainu said to Ace is that my fruit will always be stronger than your fruit. That sets in motion a story point in the future to be like, nah, bitch, my fruit can stop your fruit. There needs to be a position at some point in which the Mera no Mi, in order to combat and, like you said, get back at Akainu, can actually overtake it. And Sabo is that guy. Like you were saying, Shonen Showdown, right? It's the same thing. He had the hockey earlier. He was already hockeyed up before he had it. He was already trained to be the second in command of the Revolutionary Army.
Yeah.
I will not hear it. When people say Sabo's weak, Sabo's a fraud, no. I will not hear it again. I have lit the candle for Akainu's demise. It's already happening. Ska has been put in place.
I don't hate this take.
Let me ask y'all this.
It's popping right now.
I like it.
I'm gonna co-sign this. I'm right.
Is this a theory reverie or agenda reverie? What is
This is a question for you,
bro.
One at a
This is
time.
actually a question
One at
for
a
you,
time.
All right. So as we spoke of earlier, right? Dragon used to be a former Marine. Do you think Dragon would train up his second in command not to be ready to contend with Admirals and start putting them out on missions?
Yeah, sure. You can contend with Admirals.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So then, no, because I heard conversations earlier, people saying that Sabo was an Admiral level. Like, he was
He's chief of staff level. He's chief of staff level. He's chief of staff level. That's what. He's not Admiral.
He's flame emperor. Listen, he's Yonko.
Bro, niggas can like the power.
I'm not mad at like how strong y'all are saying Sabo is, but y'all are making
ain't that big, bro. Like people can box with Admirals and Yonko, bro. Like Sabo can box with a Yonko. Sabo can box with an Admiral. Luffy before Gear 5th was boxing with Yonko. With Kaido, and he was much weaker than him, but people can box with that. Like this, it's not that big of a gap between these characters.
This man said with his chest, "Scar!" He just said, "Scar!"
Like a bunch of birds in there.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm putting it in the ether. Scar! That's what she means.
I see very absurd in the chat saying the creators of ZKK
in the sky.
Another fraudulent agenda.
An assist. Sabo might give an assist, but like Luffy versus Akainu is written in the stars, bro.
It is, bro. I'm also the thing I also want to clarify. Yes, the thing I want to clarify is that Luffy versus Akainu can still happen. What I'm saying is that Luffy has bigger fish to fry by EOS than Akainu, and that Luffy does not need to take his precious time throughout the rest of the series with Akainu when he has someone on his side who can beat him and also get revenge for the death of Ace. Because again, Oda is not going to have Luffy kill somebody unless it's some like accidental thing, like with Blackbeard at the end or someone else's hubris. It's not going to be like Luffy becomes a murderer. If the blood is on somebody's hands, it's going to be on Sabo's hands.
So Roger, I gotta combat that just real quick though. So I think Sabo has bigger fish to fry than Akainu also. We just saw him.
Who do you think Sabo's gonna fight?
Any of the God Knights, any of the Gorosei. He was directly contending with the people ruling the world. I'm telling you, it's going to be Kobe, Akainu. The reason why, the same reason you're pointing to Marineford to talk about the Ace thing. In Marineford, the only Marine in the entire Marine Corps that stood up to Akainu was Kobe. He was
Fuji?
one. Well, Fuji wasn't in Marineford.
Marineford.
Kobe stood up to him. He was behind the wall watching as Akainu melted one of his subordinates. Kobe was the one who saw that happen. Kobe is the Marine who was almost killed by another Marine during the war. Akainu tried to kill Kobe, and he had to be saved by a pirate. So Kobe's seeing the good and bad sides of both sides. He wants to become an admiral eventually. If he does become fleet admiral, well, that means you have to replace the current fleet admiral. Garp wanted to kill Akainu for what he did to Ace. Kobe is the inheritor of Garp's will, and Garp's probably not going to be around to get his revenge. If anything, the person who's had direct conflict with Sakazuki out of anyone in the story is either Luffy or Kobe. Kobe's the runner-up to that.
I agree with the Kobe thing. I'm actually right there with you that if Sabo is not the opponent, it will be Kobe. I actually do agree with that. The only thing that I say against that, right, is the idea that in order to become fleet admiral, he needs to beat Sakazuki, right? Because obviously we had the whole tiff between Kuzan and Akainu with Punk Hazard, with who eventually became fleet admiral, right? Totally understand the narrative reason for doing that. However, right, I'm saying that by EOS, by end of series, I think Garp and Akainu are dead. I think both of them die in whatever this final conflict, final war thing is. I don't think either of them make it out alive. I think by default, Kobe as the face of the new Marines, I totally agree with you, will become Fleet Admiral. I do. I think that is what he is destined to become. I can also, to be fair, Hime, I actually can somewhat see that. I can see that.
He's still too young.
Yes,
he has no experience at leading people.
I could see
Fujitora has a good sense of justice. He's been in the game for way longer.
Yeah.
Let at least Kobe be an admiral first.
Yes,
I think that Fuji is gonna be the next fleet
I
admiral.
would say look at it this way, right? Look at it this way. I completely agree. I think look at it this way. In Naruto, right? In Naruto, there was an in-between for Hokage. The in-between was Kakashi before Naruto became Hokage, right? I could totally see Fujitora being the Kakashi to Kobe's Naruto in the situation of who becomes the next fleet admiral.
What about Fuji? What about Fuji? No, I was just gonna say. Oh, Bogard.
Bogard would be fired.
Oh my god!
I feel like if anybody, and Randy can speak to this, if anybody is on the Bogard agenda, it is the staff of One Piece live action, bro. That man was in every freaking episode doing something to the point where I was like, what are they doing with Bogard?
Keep up with the memes, man.
Yo, they seen Steve. Yo, shout out Steve-O. They follow him on Twitter.
I'm Team Sabo, but I do want to acknowledge that Brago made a cool point where it's like the entire Revs operation was dismantled because Sabo didn't check his shit from probably the largest bumbling buffoon, Burgess. That's kind of crazy now you think about it. Their entire HQ had been a secret for 30 years or something, and then Sabo missed Burgess, who he just beat, and he let him find it. And he had his Viva card. He didn't even check him. He just let him on the ship at that point.
That's the chief of staff.
Wait, no, Sky.
Hey guys,
Let me chime in on the Scar real quick.
Guys, I gotta run.
All right, Randy, what's up, brother?
Jay, is there anything that you had on the agenda that you wanted me to weigh in on?
Ooh, so if we were to have agenda, I was definitely going to talk about people's drip, because that's also a perfect way to slander a lot of people, because we know Shanks looks like a homeless man, but he also has the coat, right? So there's that. I want to take on Blackbeard's fit. Now he's a heavy man, but at the same time, he's a heavy man with drip. So like how do you? That's what I'm saying. He got the, you know what I'm saying? He do got the moves. Yo, honestly, he's nimble. Like the way how nimble he is for a big fella. Yo, I was about to say, I'm about to say, like, you see the little form? The form, he got his hands up like this. I said, oh, okay.
The ballerina pose.
The ballerina pose. I said, Black Swan Backbeard. I was like, okay, bro, what? Hey, yo.
Well, I do have to say that I see Roger got the Pumas up right now. Those Blackbeard ones, those are the best Pumas.
Oh, that's
nice. Ranking the Pumas. Blackbeards are the best ones.
I need this. I need those.
The white ones and the purple laces. The purple laces with the all white.
But you already know when it comes to drip that Crocodile is king.
Doflamingo.
That's true.
No. Doflamingo, yeah, he's got some things working for him, but the high,
it makes no sense. The colors,
the high water pants, that doesn't work.
Doflamingo has sauce.
That's not working for me. All right.
Black is Somali.
We'll have to see this. When there is an Impel Down 2.0, and Doflamingo gets broken out,
he was fine.
And when Doflamingo gets broken out, we're going to have to see how fast he goes to get his coat compared to how fast Crocodile went to go get his coat.
That's true.
This man said, I'm not stepping outside in the stripes. He left everybody. He was like, let me out. So I gotta go and get my drip.
He said, I gotta go put that shit on.
No matter what.
He got that shit on.
Doflamingo stops. And actually, if he stays in the stripes, I gotta have this as a caveat. If he goes and changes his entire outfit, he's in the conversation.
I don't know, Randy. Doflamingo pre-time skip with the suit was
amazing.
drippy as hell. Doflamingo with the coat was drippy. Doflamingo when he took the coat off, he was drippy. I'll give me Dofi, dog.
Wait,
Nick's Dofi
Wait,
Lucci
Randy,
got-
hear me out. Hear me
Lucci
out,
got
Randy.
top 5 drip.
Okay, so Doflamingo.
Crocodile has never missed.
Wait, go.
Doflamingo has the.
Some of his outfits have
So-
Why top had Lucci over Doflamingo, Mihawk over Doflamingo, Crocodile over Doflamingo. Like, nah, they got him. They got him.
Yeah,
Croc is a real life James Bond villain with that hook hand and that car. He is dripped out.
You're,
I gotta give
That's
him
what
you're
credit,
not
bro.
supposed to put more than 3 colors in your outfit. It makes no sense. There's too much going on.
It's crazy design because there's some crazy designs that actually go crazy. What's the
Yeah,
best?
he's
in the circus, and you know
Here's
what?
the thing,
He's
and
underbudgeted
Jay,
for a reason.
you and I, we've talked about this before. Doflamingo's got sauce, but
He
he
does
doesn't
have sauce.
always have drip.
He doesn't have drip exactly, and there's a clear difference between sauce and drip. No. There's a clear difference between sauce and drip. Sauce is about your aura. Drip is about the fit. That's what it's about. Dofi don't got no drip.
I feel like
The wine
Dofi
color
has
suit.
sauce
The
to
wine color
pull off
suit.
that drip automatically over Crocodile.
I mean,
Curry's drip. Katakuri got sauce, but no drip. No drip.
Exactly.
Katakuri really don't got. He don't got drip.
No.
The bite. He don't got drip. Nah. The spikes.
Bro.
The spikes are a no for me, bro. The spikes are.
I agree.
He look.
The fit is nasty. The fit is
The
nasty.
fit is diabolical, nigga.
I
Like,
still think Rob Lucci needs more hype, personally. He even got
Lucci-
no,
no. Rob, he got the Hattori.
That's why conversations can be had where it's Crocodile versus Lucci because both have sauce and drip.
Exactly.
This is why Admirals are top one because
Lucci's goatee.
Admirals got it all,
When you
bro.
do that little clock thing. Lucci's goatee starts swinging like a pendulum. It has its own sound effect. I think that kind of kills the drip a little bit. I mean, I can't tell. It either kills it or adds to it.
I think it adds to it. The Hattori, I mean, come on.
I don't like the hat.
What are the thoughts on buggy drip?
But yo, I'm not gonna have any slander about buggy here.
No, he do got that shit.
like-
I don't know. Does Buggy really have that? Does Buggy?
Live action Buggy?
Yeah, does Buggy have that shit on? I don't think Buggy.
I fought with his
How is that a trip, bro?
And he makes it work. He makes it work.
He makes it work.
Hey, somebody like close ones.
Somebody's technically just wearing a blanket. So
Chat.
I don't know.
Somebody not talking about when he came back.
The chat.
Roger, when he came back in that flashback.
Oh, I
That
genuinely
was
thought
kinda
you were
crazy.
saying my name. I was
You was
typing
going-
out.
Is this-
Top of
With
top
the
of
pink and red fit.
Yeah, with the chain.
He was clean.
Nah.
Hey,
So hold on.
Yeah.
So I gotta. So he may. I got a question because you said 3 colors don't work, right? Something like you can't be wearing 3 colors. Buggy's got a purple scarf. He's got also a dark green scarf, a light green pants, and a Where's Waldo shirt. What's happening here?
Then what did I say?
Diabolical fit. This fit is.
That's a genuine from He-Man.
He a clown.
Bias.
He a clown.
Look like he's working in a circus. That's why he's under Buggy.
Oh,
What did I say? It
circus.
means that Buggy can be like a clown because he's a
Circus
clown.
coat. Circus coat. This is coat. This
It's thematically correct.
Get it.
Grammatically correct. More accurate clown.
He's just
Yeah.
walking out.
Sleeping on the
That's
best
Mihawk's
design.
captain right there. That's Mihawk's captain.
Sleeping on the best design, bro. Corazon is slept on. Corazon's design is fire.
Is it?
Corazon. Where did Corazon come from?
Yeah, hold on.
I'm talking about Doflamingo.
I think Virgo with the movie face is even more than Corazon. I don't know.
Or a zone. Now that's somebody
Hey,
with
Virgo's
drip
code
and
is
Corazon
is
GP, bro.
That's Chinese, bro. Virgo's code.
Tell me not. Shiryu
With the cape, 100% he's drippy.
Yeah, Corazon's got
What are you
Shiryu,
talking
man.
about?
Absolutely.
What is that hat? What is that headwear?
Yeah, I don't know about the hat. The only thing I don't like is the hat.
Yeah,
The hat's
Jester
kind
head
of
wears.
the hat's not doing it. It's not doing
Oh,
it for me.
I
But
just
the
realized
rest
it's a hat. I thought it was a hoodie. Never mind.
Oh nah, bro. That's a diabolical hat.
Never mind.
That's it, bro. Yeah. Take that back,
I love
bro.
that.
Take that
Take it
back.
back.
Yo,
I ain't no
yo.
law love.
Law got drip. Law got drip. Law got drip.
Yeah,
Law with
I think all
Law's
the
only
Admirals
good
all the
fit,
Admirals
bro.
became-
Blue feathery cape.
Yeah, it says in which fit. Law got.
See,
I
but
got that shit on.
Law, he is a product of inherited drip. He got all of his drip from Corazon. So it's like
Inherited
if you're
drip.
not sauce and drip, You have to.
The will-
you have to give it to the person that birthed
The will of D. The
And
will
it's
of
called
drip.
Yo, I
You gotta look at
I think he made it better though.
Valley.
He upgraded the drip though.
That's
Like, he
also,
took it
and
ran
take
with
this
it.
into consideration. Who doesn't have drip in the series? Luffy. He got
Luffy don't got
inherited
drip.
from Shanks.
Luffy has
I'll
no
say
drip.
Laws pretty.
Luffy got no
Someone showed
drip.
him how to dress after
No,
someone
no,
showed him how to dress.
no, Film Gold Luffy? Film Gold
Okay.
Luffy?
Trying to see who,
Okay.
like
Wano
who was
Luffy.
Crocodile's Shanks. Who was that guy?
fell.
Because that's going to be the drippiest person in One Piece.
Hold on, time out. Well, yo, everyone knows for a fact that Strong World Luffy with the jacket and he had the gun on his side. That is some of the coldest shit in One Piece, for damn
He
sure.
looked even in gold.
Look unbelievable, bro.
That's what I say, in gold too.
I
Dude,
can count
gold
the
Luffy was hard.
times that
Gold
Luffy
Luffy
had
was
drip. Like
He also had a
on
giant
one
piece of
hand.
meat on
That's
Surface
the
in movies
problem.
looks amazing.
That's the problem.
Bro, the
Whereas
Luffy.
the drippiest character in the series.
Corazon, Lucci, always
Robin has
always
good stuff. Robin has
You
good
know
stuff.
what?
If you're throwing the
I don't
movies
like
into it,
him.
obviously you got Baccarat from Film Gold too. Baccarat.
Hey, shouts to Honey Queen.
10 out of 10.
Shouts
They
to
got
Honey
assets,
Queen. Let's
though.
go.
Yeah, I mean, Gil to
Yeah,
Zoro.
Zoro's
a big one, man.
Gil to
Yeah,
Zoro.
Zoro too. Yeah.
Yeah, Guilt of Zoro's nice.
I wanna say I don't like him, but I think that Smoker has drip. But I don't like him. But still, he has drip.
You don't like
I
smoke?
have
He's not
to
even
admit.
wearing a shirt.
Really good.
He looks
He's not
really
even
good.
wearing a shirt. You can't.
That fit is
that's
crazy.
Future Admiral Smoker,
You need
you
need
made
clothes.
the
to have
Admiral
drip.
Defender.
Well, you
I don't know.
gotta
If you got it, flawed.
Future Hall
You
of
know?
Famer. Smoker.
Future Hall of Famer. Yeah, right. All right, nigga. Yeah, right. Future Hall of Famer, bro. Okay, name me one.
He's coming, bro.
Name me one
Anyway,
W
guys,
Smoker's taken
I
in the
really
series.
do have to run though. I gotta go.
Appreciate you
but
coming, Randy. Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate the invite.
Grace Rand.
Keep everything going, and I'll see you guys at some point.
All right, Randy. Bro.
Take care,
Randy.
Randy.
All right, Randy.
Yeah, Randy. And actually, that is my cue as well. I also have to bounce because I got streams and stuff I got to record. But I want to say, pleasure talking to everybody today. It has been so much fun. I am standing on ska for the however many years until this ends. Good night, everybody.
All right, man. See you, Dark
Take
Road.
care. Take care.
And when you get to 100K, Jay, congratulations. It's coming real
I
soon.
like how he blew out the candle.
Thanks,
when he
man.
left.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yo, do you guys, how do you guys feel about Denjiro's drip?
Denjiro.
We're talking about with the
Pompadour?
fake
I think
wig.
the Pompadour is nice.
Yeah,
you
with
know
the
what I mean?
Hard
But
pass.
like also like the blue with the
Hard
blue
pass.
like the
Blue and
whole-
purple.
It's like
Yeah.
yes, it's slick. I gotta.
I rock with it.
Yeah.
I like
You
Kuroshiro.
didn't just bought a Denjiro cosplay. That's why.
Yeah, because I'm Asian. I'm just biased. I don't like it.
I'm just like testing it among you guys before I put it on. you know?
I think the character
off screen right now.
The character with the most sauce I've seen in the series is Rooftop Luffy, man. That coat, that coat did it for me, dog. Like I love it.
Sauce?
Bro, sauce.
Not drip.
Like I'm not talking about drip. I'm not talking about drip. I'm talking about the sauce.
The
Like,
energy
he was
of
saucy,
Luffy.
bro.
The
He was
energy.
saucy.
The
The
sauce
black
guy
coat?
might be cat, dog. I don't know. It
I
might
mean,
be cat.
that's a good rebuttal. That's a good
The
rebuttal.
theme.
Like,
The theme
Luffy,
helps.
bro, Luffy on the roof did not care like at all,
happened
dude.
to that
He was
jacket?
even mocking Kaido. Like that's
Wait, what
how much
happened to the
sauce he
jacket? Where did the
had.
jacket go?
Damn, he should have kept the black
Throw it away
on
during the
for,
fight.
for Gear
Can we
5th.
talk about Nami's fit in Zoo?
Oh, Nami Zofit.
Nami had a
Fantastic too.
outstanding fit in Zoro.
Oh, Same thing with Whole Cake. She had a great Whole Cake fit too.
Whole cake
The
and
Manga
Zoro
Brothers.
top tier.
It's amazing. It's crazy.
Yeah, Whole Cake was amazing. That's facts.
Everybody in Whole Cake looks so good. You had Nami, you had Luffy with the suit.
suit.
You had Sanji
Yep.
with the wedding suit. Oh my
Bro,
god.
too.
Even Pedro.
When he had the German cape with the red on the. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
He said, "I'm gonna blow my stuff up, but
Hey,
I'm gonna put it on first."
Capone did him right. Capone did him right.
And then you got Big Mom.
And then Gaspino.
Shout out to Big Mom, bro. Respect her.
For the drip or sauce? Which one?
For everything, bro. Everything. The
God,
whole-
That's
the
crazy.
whole
That's
package.
That's enough. That's enough.
The whole
That's
pantry, my
enough.
guy.
Time out. Time out. Time out. That's a Niz Khalifa there, bro. Nah.
She got on a nightgown.
Yeah,
I was
that's
about, did she
that.
even switch up the drip for the wedding, or did she just put on?
Nah,
tonight
same
gown?
shit,
No,
bro.
she did. She wore the
Oh,
shit
oh
up.
my god, bro.
She wears that
That's
Absolutely.
disrespectful. That's your daughter's wedding. You didn't. All right. Whatever.
She didn't change clothes.
He
No,
didn't do anything.
What wasn't she sleeping when Brooke was like trying to when she was sleeping in the bed, she was wearing the same thing if I remember right.
Yeah,
Did she put on? Did she put on like a yellow coat?
Yeah, don't
Looks like a
disrespect
nightgown
Brooke.
or something
Brooke
like that.
took it the full way
Hey.
through. Come on.
Young and Big Mom, though. Hey.
Young Big Mom, maybe. I don't know about that.
After Brooke was done with Big Mom, all she had was socks. Crazy.
I think it's just hard to
Whoa.
make.
That's
Big
crazy.
Mom, like,
What does
you
that
need,
mean?
like, all
What
of
do you mean
China
by
to come
that?
together to make her a shirt?
Do you guys?
That's
think,
crazy.
Man said all of China, bro.
That is crazy,
bro.
bro.
Do you guys think when we see Rocks, he's gonna be dripped out like heavily?
He has to
I
be.
think so.
Yeah.
He has to
Red
be.
nose is gonna look so good. And
Seeing Roger and Roger in the flashback. He's gonna gas. He's gonna gas
Rock's gonna be crazy.
Probably all the
gas
guys
Rocks.
nice too. They're probably
He's
gonna.
Rock's gonna be insane.
I was about to say
For
what's his name, Garling.
Yeah.
But he was
Darling
sitting down,
good,
so you
bro.
can't really tell.
You can't
but
really
he
see
looks
it.
good.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah.
good.
Darling.
looks
But even like the flashback, like
He's
flashback,
carrying the
young
Celestial
Garland,
Dragons, man.
like he's got to be pretty fire in the flashback for sure.
Yeah.
Young Garland.
Weird hair, but
I mean,
pretty
even
Wait. We didn't mention
even old Garling with the moon head.
Flashback Dragon. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Looking kind of clean.
looking clean.
And on the.
I just gotta say, I hope that all the God Knights are all dripped out. These guys have the potential to be like another Akatsuki. Like with the way, like if the God Knights come out looking fresh, they're all. If you don't have like any six chin type designs like situation going on with the God Knights, it's a lock. You know,
going to 72
Please don't expect
That's
Akatsuki.
gonna be
Please
hella
don't
goofy.
expect a Kotsky level for the Holy Knights.
Yeah.
I'm expecting.
I'm ready.
Wait, y'all. So what group got the best drip? If you had to group them, like the
Admirals.
Supernova,
Probably
Yonko,
Dope Admirals.
The Yonko, let's
It's
get
gotta be
it.
Admirals,
Yeah, bro.
the capes.
Admirals.
It's
Man, bro, the Shichibukai has it. The Shichibukai have it.
Marines
I think,
as a
for me.
whole, bro.
Bro, the
I think
monster-
Marines, yo.
I think the Warlords, yeah.
Yeah,
Because you
the
got
Warlords have
Warlords
it.
Trophy.
But you got Crocodile and you got Lion there. Like,
And Lion's in there too.
Yo, it might be the Warlords, yo. It might be the
Admirals.
Warlords.
Mihawk, like, bro, there's a lot of
I don't know what Morj. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what Morj is wearing.
Yo, Boa
No, you're right.
Hancock.
You're right.
When Boa has that snake with her all the damn time, the snake is part of the drip. And it works. Like her snake works with
The snake is part of the
100%.
Yeah,
it is.
A live prop. Yeah.
It's
like
like
all the
the
snakes as dogs in the
With the pigeon.
Same
Hey,
thing.
why nobody bringing up Kid, yo?
Oh, no.
Why nobody bring up Zoro?
Because he's costless.
Zoro drip?
I wouldn't go say
Zoro has no drip. No drip. No drip.
It's drippy every arc, bro.
I feel like Zoro
That's a
more
cap.
raw than drip. I don't know.
That's a
about
cap.
drip.
That's a cap.
Rosa
That's
Zoro
cap.
was dripping.
Zoro is constantly dripping.
Zoro
In
looked
Dress
good
Rosa,
in
he looked the
Wano.
best. He looked the best in
Yeah.
Dress Rosa.
Yeah,
Cypher
him and Robin
was
were killing him
sauce.
for sure.
He
Bro.
did look
Zoro
good in
looked the
this
best in
photo.
dress. Yeah, he looking
No,
good.
Him and Robin.
Fake beard. He was killing it.
That fake beard was not it.
He's got Sky Pier. We don't talk about Sky Pier.
Nah,
But like,
bro.
He doesn't have good clothing sense though.
Nah, he does not.
Notes, right?
his clothing sense is fire, bro. Ennius Lobby, the little yellow fucking Gillette, whatever you want to call that.
The jacket.
It's like the bare minimum.
I was about to say they
In the
would.
bro.
The
He's a
tough
simple
part,
guy.
Fiji, the tough
Frank
part
with
is
the
he always
Hawaiian shirt
has.
and spans is better drip than Zoro.
It's just he always has worse drip than Sanji. She's always getting relegated. You know what I'm saying? So it's.
At time, I mean, hold on, wait.
Oh,
Also,
brother.
Nami too.
Oh,
Nami has better drip than Zoro. 9.5 times
Oh,
that drip she does.
100%.
Yeah.
Robin as well.
Nami's always drippy.
Robin has her moments too now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Dressrosa.
Especially
Robin
Like,
is
She needs to put that cowboy hat back on for real.
But Miss All Sunday
short-
Robin was super drippy.
Nami with the short hair and like the blue, the blue jeans. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like Nami looked great in that. Yeah, no, Nami was outstanding for sure.
Robin need to put that cowboy hat back on. Is all I'm saying.
I can't
Hey,
believe
better
we're putting the Warlords
He's got
above.
fits. Look at the screen. Zoro got
Marine.
fits, man.
Because
We
the
got-
Marines have the same fit. They have like for like bleach characters, they have the same look to them. Right? For the most part.
But it's still clean.
They got the unique suits underneath. The suits, they got the colored
Yeah.
suits. And they're all
Sometimes.
pinky,
True.
like
Pretty sick.
Yes.
mobster.
They got the color
Gold
coordinated.
Flamingo, Crocodile, Law, Mihawk.
Yeah.
What about
and
Moria?
Boa. It's
There's
like,
no organization,
What about,
dude.
what about Moria? What about Buggy? What about Weevil?
They're not
What about
cohesive.
Yeah,
all
there
these-
are outliers that are not
Is
that
that
great,
minus
but
points?
the top still weighs
Morris
the
fit is
top.
But
nasty.
yeah, he threw. Yo,
You don't like Moria's
yo,
crazy.
This
Oh
is
my
One
God.
Piece.
Nah,
We
Moria's
don't
fit
look to the
nasty,
crazy
bro.
designs.
my man.
Moria's good.
That's true. That's true.
Dog,
It's-
Morris
it's-
got
it's-
orange
it's-
pants with yellow squares.
Young one with like actual leg mass. Okay, yes.
He got
I'll
on
have
orange
to-
pants with
I'll
yellow
tell you what
squares,
happened
bro.
was, his legs just vanishing his fat.
Yo, chill on.
Yo, you know who we're sleeping on though? Low-key.
It was a crazy design that I love. Like One Piece has got some crazy designs that
It
work.
does. It does.
I feel like we're
Not
sleeping on
Morj.
Prime really.
Nah, Morj.
Prime really?
Prime really is
Prime really.
nice drip.
Prime
Prime really
kid, I
clean.
was traumatized.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like really looks better now.
I do too.
Still looks great.
Personally, me too.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I like
He has like
it's
jacket
a-
swag now, right?
Yeah, I feel like now he got a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? More sauce and drip to him.
I think
Yo, Prime Rayleigh was rocking it though, bro. Like you could tell he was
Rayleigh
around it.
looked like
Really
Zoro.
was,
Yeah.
defo.
Yeah, he's like Zoro.
Rayleigh just looks
Zoro.
like bro. He had the only Onigashima Zoro fit on.
Hey, yo, real quick, shots to Prime Whitey Bay. Holy fuck, man.
Wait, Cole, hold on. What's Prime Whitey Bay? What is that?
Yo, look it up. That's what I'm gonna say. Look it up.
Marineford, I guess.
No, it's Marineford. That's Odin flashback Whitey Bay. Like that. That is. That's yeah.
Prime
Crazy
Whitey
blood,
Bay.
but had to be done.
It's crazy.
Done. Look it up.
The only person who ever keeps up with Whitey Bay lore.
Yeah,
you
look it up.
could.
Look it up.
I think she's still a
I
little
feel like-
Prime, no?
I feel like this.
She looks
I
the
think she's
same.
dead.
Is
Isn't
it
she
like
dead?
White
I
by
don't know.
Weeble or something?
I thought she died because I think.
Yo, Wiper, that's a 10 out of 10 design. He ain't got a fit though, but his design is cold.
Wait, have we talked about Luffy's
Wiper?
fit yet?
Oh, Whitey Bay.
Wiper?
Yeah, Wiper,
Oh,
he's got a great
I
design.
mean, his
I love
tattoo.
Viper's
It
design.
looks cool,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't got a fit. He ain't wearing shit,
Right.
but like
That's sauce.
Yo,
Got a lot of
Like,
sauce.
don't
But that's like
wear-
sauce. That's sauce. That's sauce.
Page,
Be looking
long
good,
hair on the
like-
cover page, he looks
Yeah.
fantastic.
He got on
With
a
the cannon
skirt.
on his
That's
back.
sauce.
Yeah.
He got on a skirt.
The
Yo,
skirt.
can I-
like,
His whole thing.
Let me say
that's
this.
it.
For
Most
example, I think that
underrated.
Ace has drip, even though he's not wearing much.
Who?
Ace?
Ace. I like
Oh,
it.
no, Ace has
Wait, drip or
both
sauce?
sauce and drip.
Wait.
I feel like Ace with the Ace
You
with the yellow
wanna know?
shirt,
You
with
wanna
the
know
yellow
who
shirt
we should
open.
keep on?
Tell me
I
not.
think that Green Bull has amazing drip. Yo, his pant that is the flower pant. I think it looks good.
Tell
Green
Yo,
Bull?
low-key, Brook might be Oda's best design. Like he really made the skeleton go crazy. Like,
That's true.
I mean,
What's
one of the
his
most
design?
underrated.
Good design. Brooks got a good design. Wait, can we all
Definitely has a great
agree on
design.
We
one
didn't
thing?
mention.
Can we all
We didn't
disagree on
mention
one
any
thing?
impel down. I gotta mention Domino. Domino.
Oh,
yeah.
Great
Domino.
design. Domino. Facts. I
Domino,
get you.
nah, you haven't
Really
talked about
uniform,
Domino. What's the
though.
other one? What's
Yeah,
the other
what-
one?
good
Bro?
though.
Sachi?
Yeah,
Oh,
nah,
yeah.
Sachi.
Sachi?
Yeah.
Hers-
Sadie.
great, too.
Sadie.
Sadie.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sadie,
Sadie,
Sadie
Sadie talking
Chan.
about yo. She had
Yes.
amazing drip.
Yeah.
Who,
Sadie,
Domino or
Sadie,
Sadie?
No, stop.
Domino clears though. I
Yeah,
don't
Domino
like-
that's
Yeah,
clear,
Domino's
bro.
way better than Sadie.
Wait, hold on. I need to figure out, hold on. He made
Domino the
because,
blonde, bro, the blonde
since you're
with
the
the
expert
ankles.
here, since you're the expert, quote unquote, is it Domino or Sadie? Who is the better drip?
Sadie just got a whip. I don't know, like.
Yeah,
No,
just
no, no,
Enough
no,
for me.
no.
That's enough for me. I'll tell you
Sadie
that.
got the red
Hey,
gift.
that's
I
fair.
think
That's fair,
that
Goofy, that's fair.
Domino.
Yeah.
I feel like she doesn't need like these flashy colors to look amazing. So I'm gonna give it to Domino, but I
Domino got
think
on a
that
jacket with like a dress.
originality,
That's-
I'm gonna give it to Sadie.
Okay, sure. Okay, I got it.
Don't
With the
Sadie.
dress and the
I'm glad to
jacket
hear
and the
that
boots.
because like Sadie
All right,
is
if
like
we're talking about
aggressive.
fits now,
She's,
I think
like, out
Verona
there,
has the
like,
best
Yeah.
fit out of all the
bro,
females in
it's
one
Verona.
piece.
dress.
Verona
He
does have a
makes
great
it
fit.
look good.
Verona
Yeah,
does
like
have
Verona.
Verona.
I'll agree with
Verona's
that.
on top.
Verona.
Verona
I
has a
think
fire
we can all
too.
agree on that.
What
What
the
about
hell?
Wait, which
Verona?
Verona? Which Verona?
Yeah.
Which Verona?
Yeah, no, Brog, I remember
You talking about the black
Yeah,
dress?
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, wait, which Verona fit? Pre or
You talking about
post?
pre-time skip? Or?
Yeah,
post.
Pre.
Post time skip Verona.
With the black dress?
Pre.
Yo,
I agree with that. I agree
Iceberg
with
got
that.
that suit on. Iceberg got that suit on.
Can we all just
Iceberg.
agree on
What
one
about-
thing?
Iceberg?
Can
Yo,
we
what
all
about
just agree on one
Charlotte?
thing?
What about Charlotte?
Iceberg do
Amon?
got that shit.
My man mentioned him.
Yo, she does.
Galette.
That's a good call.
Galette is
Charlotte
mine.
Amon is so
Well, that's
underrated.
good.
And I'm
Yo,
gonna just throw
Shout
cinnamon
out
in
to
there.
Money, Hidden just put her in chat. Yeah, he knows bull.
Okay, but can we all just agree that the Monster Trio's best fit is in Wano, and Onigashima specifically? Can we all at least agree on that, right?
Whole kick also looks
Luffy,
good.
I mean,
Sanji, all three.
Sanji's is really
Sanji,
fire.
Zoro wasn't
Luffy's
in
for sure.
Zoro wasn't in Whole Cake.
Yeah,
That's the
Wano.
thing.
Zoro just got on a different color though, don't he?
Zoro's was
Cause, like,
nice
I really,
too.
cause, like,
It is
Sanji
Wano
no,
just
no,
because of the
was
jacket for
amazing.
Luffy for
Okay.
me.
Zoro's
same
is
thing
bad
with me.
because
Wano and Whole
Sanji
Cake.
is really nice in Wano. The
It is.
burgundy
in black. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
that's
really
fine.
nice.
Good.
The black gloves, they sell. They sell some.
Yeah.
I agree with
burgundy-
that as well.
the
No, I agree with that. Wano is the best fit for
Yeah,
Monster
looks
Trio.
really good. I like the burgundy suit a lot.
Yep, I agree.
I have his figure as in the burgundy suit. It looks amazing.
It looks amazing.
Zoro's fit before was supposed to be green, but then they changed to black. I don't know why they did that.
Good,
Like,
good,
I
because
don't
it looks
know if it's
way fucking
I didn't
better in
notice.
black. It looks like
Maybe,
shit
I don't
in
know.
green.
I
I'm
don't know.
so glad they changed it for that.
I like
art.
Zoro's fit in
Holy
Wano.
shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
No,
I love it. It looks so
From
cool.
half to an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah.
You talking about his kimono, Brago, or are you talking about the Onigashima fit?
The Onigashima. Well, honestly, both was kind of hard.
I like both. Hitsumoto was fire to me.
Only had the sun with the green suns on him.
When you
that was up.
when you first pull into Wano and you see him, it's like, oh, this is Wano. Like, it looks really nice.
Yeah, you're right, Recon. They showed him first. They was like, yeah, this is Wano. This is Wano. They knew who to show first.
The runner-up,
Hawkins pre-time skip fit, the white coat, that was cold.
Good point.
Hawkins pre-time skip.
Yeah.
I don't really like him as much in Wano. I feel like too much going on, but yeah, pre-time skip, that white coat was...
Do you guys agree that the best monster trio fit after Wano is Water 7? I think that's the runner-up for me.
I don't remember the fit in Water 7.
Luffy with the black pants, Zoro with the coat, the yellow jacket, and then Sanji with the orange pinstripe.
The orange is okay. Yeah, so that's like Enies Lobby.
That was tough.
Luffy shorts though. I don't know.
Something about Luffy shorts being black on red is so cool in my opinion. I think.
I like it too.
I'm just thinking about him posing in front of Robin. That shit, yeah.
That was hard. That was hard. But I really do fuck with Chopper's egghead fit. I think Chopper's egghead fit probably for me.
Chopper is always so cute.
He's so cute.
That's
Brooke is.
That's
He's the
mascot.
That's true.
Brooke with that with the black and yellow.
So since we're talking about Chopper, I just want to point out that Chopper's post-time skip hat is an abomination. That hat is so ass. Everything about that hat pisses me off, and it ruined everything. Because I'm a top hat man. I love a good top hat, but that hat, it's like a baseball. It's like a bodega baseball cap. Like, what is that? What is he doing, bro?
No one mentioned Capone yet, bro.
Okay, first of all, Capone is the cleanest man. It's not cute. It's ugly. It's hideous. The hat is hideous. All right, it's nothing cute about.
He makes it look cute.
It's not cute on him. He had that big backpack too, bro. Like he didn't. I don't know. I don't understand. I didn't understand it. Give me the old Chopper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me that.
That's how I feel about Frankie. When I saw his big ass shoulders post time skip, I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, no, Frankie
looked crazy.
I don't know. I think it looks cool. It looks like an action figure.
All right, so sorry in advance, but I got
it's blowing on me.
That's a good take on it. I like that.
Oda made them merch. He made them merch. That's all it is.
Right.
He did.
I actually never thought of the action figure thing. I think that's a good point.
That's straight up what Frankie looks like.
That never clicked. That never clicked with me. That's it.
Yeah, that's why it works for me.
Yeah,
I gotta make sure,
bro. Like Frankie, like when he was Cuddy Flam with the wavy hair, he had the regular portions, he had that bulky ass arm. Like everything worked so marvelously. And then, bro, even Robin, when she saw Frankie, like, what the fuck happened, bro?
Literally, and it's just not.
Frankie's design got worse post time skip for sure.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
Frankie's just got.
What do you guys think about the Gorosei fits? Because like I kind of like the idea of like the most evil characters just being a bunch of old guys in like regular ass suits, like they're going to a business meeting. But like the business meeting is like it's like for ruling the world. Like it's kind of
right.
Yeah, they're real making. I like it. Sure. I don't like. I hate them, so I'm glad their drip is just unimpressive.
Have like a clean fit, like like suits when they're higher up.
Yeah, I think suits are better.
I wish suits were like that. What about their transform personality? Like I want to see some Gorosei member with a flower, one with like a pencil in his ear. I think like the Admirals like.
I kind of think that's the point that they all have the same fit because they aren't really like characters. They're sort of pawns to Imu, and they're so high up they don't need to be seen.
Imagine Saturn,
they seem
right? Like
different
imagine
in the
like
anime though.
Like sapphire rings and stuff.
That would be
all
cool.
kind of different in the anime though. Like they had different colors, and then one of them got like the button open. Yeah, they're different. And
what do you feel? What do people feel about Marco? I feel like Marco's hit or miss for some people.
I don't like his head.
I think Marco's a great design.
Like his head. The pineapple.
Who do you guys think has the? Who do you guys think has the most consistently bad drip out of all the Straw Hats? Like who has the worst drip on average?
It's Sanji.
Out of all the Straw Hats.
Sanji.
It's definitely
Isn't it Usopp? I'm instigating.
It's Usopp. Frankie. It's Usopp or Frankie.
I probably agree with that. Either Usopp or Frankie.
Usopp doesn't get a suit and dress Rosa. Like he didn't even get.
To be honest, Jinbe doesn't have drip.
I'm about to say Jinbei.
Jinbei,
I don't know. His Hawaiian fit in this art. Looking nice.
Hey,
Looking nice.
You remember how hot Sanji was when Sanji got put in that Hawaiian shirt with Jinbei, and he was like, "Why the fuck? Like, we got the 2 for 1? Why not?"
He rocks it. Jinbei rocks it though.
He does.
Y'all are playing with Frankie though. Frankie had the pigtails to dress us, and then he had the pompadour. Nah, Frankie was kind of clean.
No,
Frankie
What's the boating?
Yeah, it's Usopp. Usopp had on like a dress.
Also, I think somebody said best. Somebody was talking about like the best group earlier, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, the best drip. Which group got the best drip?
Honestly, after I was thinking about it for a while, I think it might be the Seraphim. I honestly,
no, Blackbeard Pirates. Blackbeard Pirates.
But it's not their drip though.
Yeah, they're just copying the
war. That's true. I feel like with the wings and the flames coming back, like I feel like it looks. It looks
it's crazy.
With the regular white shirts
over, bro.
They just got the white shirt though. Like
I
saw they got the chain and nothing. Like
So I just want to say, Hina's drip is amazing. I don't know if y'all remember her drip.
Hina got
Hina's
drip.
drip.
And the Marines are so cool because they all got like a cool uniform, like average with the back and like this cape, but then they all personalize it in their own ways.
Right.
And every time they do, they still look cool. Like I don't think there's any.
But because they have that same average, they can't go that high up compared to like again. Crocodile or Doflamingo or Mihawk. They can never get that high up because they have the same.
And also shout out to Shiggy Smoker.
They go together. The Warlords are like a bunch of randoms.
Both of them actually.
The Marines are like a pre-made lobby.
Clean, you know?
Cigar, letting that shit just putting out there for the world to see.
He just let it out there.
Shout out to Shiggy Smoker.
You
can use that Marine argument just to say how bad they are though. Like, are we saying Nezumi has drip? Like, are we actually sitting here and saying like some of these like trash tier Marines?
I'd rather be dressed like Nezumi.
Just on that same have you guys seen that edit that they did of the One Piece with the song with the song with Future and dissing J. Cole and all them? It was the edit. You know what I'm talking about? Like that. Bro, that's the hardest thing I've ever seen in my time. Somebody needs to hire that editor immediately. That was so fire. It really made me start looking at so many different One Piece characters. Like, you know what? He do got that shit on. That was clean. That was really clean.
He do got that shit.
Or it was just like a compilation of drip.
Well, it was like to the song, but it was like it started off like it had like you just got to see it, bro. Like I don't know how to it was so ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I saw the same one. It looked really good.
It looked really good.
You know what it is with the admiral and the vice admiral drip? When you have a uniform, okay, like if you go to a school that has a school uniform, what ends up happening is that the kids will all wear the uniform, but they wear it in different ways because they try and express their personality through the uniformity of everything. So with the Marines, their drip is actually extra effective from a lore standpoint because you got all of them wearing the same drip, but at the same time they got to personalize it, and you get a lot of their character just from the little details in how they wear their Marine outfit differently. And that's what I like about it. It's like you look at Green Bull, he doesn't have the shirt, he has the jeans, like he's obviously like a rebel type character, but he's, like I just feel like every character emphasizes something about themselves, the way they wear their Marine suit. And
is that okay? So let me ask it: is that drip or sauce? Because you're saying if everybody got a chance to wear the same thing, they're using their personality kind of switch it up. So is it drip or sauce?
I think it's a blend of both.
It's a blend of both. Yeah.
Drip that helps emphasize sauce at the same time. Like that's why it's so good because it looks good. It's drippy, but it also gives you the sauce because it emphasizes the personality of the character, and it's a 2-for-1. That's why I love it.
But it's never like top tier though. Like it's never like Law or like
the real
Mihawk or Crocodile.
They're
on that level.
The Marines is
I would say it's sauce. I would say it's sauce.
Like like Kizaru now, he has the black and yellow, not the white and yellow now for the Agadao stuff. So he has that that film red fit, and it is better for sure. But like when I compare it to let's say Law and Punk Hazard, I mean it's like Law and Punk Hazard is cold, man. He is with the new hat. With the black, his like logo round his shit. I'm like, damn, man. And then the sword, it's cold. It's so
I think
cold.
drip is what you got on. Sauce is how you wear it. You know what I'm saying?
Sauce, I suppose, but like because they have the same uniform. But drip wise, I mean, nah, bro.
I think based on that, Dofi gotta have the best sauce in One Piece.
No.
I mean, he rocks anything. That's Dofi.
I'm saying, look at Dofi, dog. If any of us put that shit on, we look crazy.
Bro,
we're talking about
Look,
the
you can
Marine,
wear anything and make it look good.
The Marine with the
Flashback
trippiest in the Marines
that's what
is
we were
actually the one who stands apart from everyone else, right? So everyone else has the same drip, but there's some have their different sauce. But there's one character that stays apart and has the individuality, and that'd be Bogard. You know, he's
Oh
in the
my God,
Marines,
yeah.
wearing that different. So you can't tell me that's not.
You can blend
That's enough.
in. We would never
enough.
know.
He's
That's
a
enough.
dude.
That's enough.
Come on.
That's enough, Far.
Yo, fuck, yo, I had hope for Bogart. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so ashamed. I just can't believe, like, Bogart, Garp is dying. Where's Bogart?
Wasn't he there? Somebody pointed
Oh,
out.
that was
he was there.
It was insane. I can't
Even
believe I had
Tashigi
faith
is on
in
the
this fucker,
island, bro.
You just gotta
It was
read the
disappointing.
chapter again.
It was
You gotta
disappointing.
read
He's a
the
real
first
fan.
page. You gotta read the first
it's
page.
over. The
Yeah,
Bogart agenda is done. All right, this shit's
Nah, you
in
gotta
the
read the
mud.
first
Hey,
page.
just
All
wait,
right,
Cole.
it's
He
in
gonna
the
save
mud,
him, bro.
man. It's
Yep.
under.
He's gonna be the one to save him.
Just give it time. He gonna save him, bro.
I will say, speaking of Garb getting attacked though, a lot of the sword members they really know how to personalize. Like Prince Grooves.
Oh,
I was thinking Kujaku with the Marine like eagle.
I love Sword's Grip.
Grooves.
I love Sword's Grip, bro.
Yours is cool.
Yeah, maybe.
What about
Even his clay
Cypher
soldiers
Pole?
have drip.
What about Cypher Pole with the masks and stuff? I think that's
Good point.
That's
Both
so
CP9
cool.
and CP0.
Doesn't Kaku's have a beard and shit?
Yeah, that's pretty
badass.
bad.
Like
Yeah,
a top
He's got a beard. He's got a beard
The
on
best-
his mask.
Hey,
Best
Stussy
Zero
too,
mask
bro.
is
Ooh,
Maha.
Stussy.
Maha, the one who has like the
Yeah,
little
Stussy
stick.
looks good.
That was cool.
Stussy looks
Yeah,
amazing.
like,
She
I
got that
really-
on.
I really like the mask thing with the Cypher Pole agents. I
Yeah.
think that's a really cool
I do
touch.
too.
Yeah.
I've been having a sort of realignment of my thoughts. So I think Chopper might have the worst drip. I'm gonna be honest, because I think he's hard carried by his cute factor that he could just wear anything and it's just cute. And like, so look at my camera now. We're looking at
Chopper
this
doesn't
thing,
have on a
right?
Walmart.
Chopper could literally be wearing this shirt right now, and it would look amazing because Chopper's wearing.
I didn't
Chopper's
think
gonna
about
make this
that.
face.
That's just elite sauce.
It's
That's just
sauce.
elite chopper sauce,
That's
bro.
probably-
Just merch, bro.
He got on a
Let's
tank
really
top
think
and some
about that.
shorts.
And to further that, most of Chopper's merch isn't himself. He's like Chopper Buggy, Chopper Law,
Yes.
Chopper.
Exactly.
Like,
So not even-
like it's crazy where like there are moments where Chopper is clearly better suited in other forms, like the running away. Why is he still in cute form? He's a deer.
Because he's
Transform into a
cute.
fucking
You don't want to
deer,
run away,
dude.
Kawaii.
Like, do what you were built to do.
Oh,
Just
think of the
run.
marketing,
But
Cole.
they
Think of the
figure
marketing.
merch
Cole,
form.
bro, what if they
Like,
take the bounty picture at that time, bro?
You're
I
right.
think
Just remember-
Chopper's awakening is going to be when he becomes Rudolph and he's going to start flying
But how
in the
can
air.
you be a deer and be so slow? It doesn't
It's
make any
because he's not
sense,
awakened
bro.
yet. He's going to
Nah.
become awakened.
Regular deer
Is
form,
that-
Gotta pop the
regular
lumber
like
balls.
four-legged Bambi form, just skedaddle.
So
What?
if Chopper gets a
Nah.
Rudolph
He hasn't been
nose, is
challenged yet. He
Buggy
doesn't need
somehow
to.
going to be related to that? What do you think about that, Par? What do you think?
Wait, Buggy being related to what?
Because if you're saying Chopper's going to be Rudolph,
Oh, the red
with the
maybe
red
the red
nose.
nose.
So Buggy has to connect to this somehow.
Oh no.
Hey,
I like it.
hey.
You know how Chopper's the emergency food? He's also technically the emergency drip if they need like an extra code or something.
Oh, I love that. I love that. That is excellent. Who said that? Who was that? Who said that? Who said that? Let me shake your hand. I need to shake your hand. Whoever said that. God bless you. That was a fantastic. I'm adding that to my arsenal of Chopper slander tonight. It's over, bro. Oh my goodness.
Jimbe's emergency food.
Oh
That's
my
crazy,
God.
but he is emergency sushi. Emergency sushi, bro. That's
Jinbei
crazy.
ain't letting- that's the difference between Jinbei and Chopper. Jinbei ain't letting nobody turn him into food. Chopper,
So you-
Chopper might, you know.
Sanji like that?
So actually,
I don't know.
speaking of Jinbei, Brago, I think probably the funniest thing you've ever said to me ever is Fisher Tiger saved a bunch of niggas. I need to unpack that because so the context is he was defending Dragon by saying that Fisher Tiger, what he didn't solve the issue. All he did was go to Mary Joa and save a bunch of niggas because the Celestial Dragon should just go get more niggas. That was his whole argument.
He made it worse for everybody else.
And apparently,
Did a tight security.
Tiger saving Noah Hancock's life made it worse versus the Globe.
Yo,
That is
Wait,
some.
Cole, after he saved these slaves, what changed?
Bro, what changed? They tied security.
Exactly.
That is kind of wild.
The slaves can be saved, and then the double slaves. They got more of these niggas, bro.
He
Like,
frees a future warlord, a future Hall of Famer, literally.
A future.
He freed somebody that was going to help the world government. That's what he said.
Wait, hold on, Drago. He freed Zoro. He freed
This is just
afterwards.
Don't do that, bro.
He freed somebody that helped them. That's crazy. Cole, thank you. That is
freed Hancock. Wait, no, think about it this way. He freed Hancock. Who got Luffy into Impel Down? Hancock. Without that, we wouldn't have Luffy breaking everyone out of Impel Down.
Okay.
There's the chain of
Also,
that's true.
Jinbei became a warlord, and then they stopped doing the world government wasn't getting from there. And we also know that Charlos, he said it was banned. So or Mozgard said it was banned. So after Jinbei became the warlord because of Fisher Tiger, it was further off limits. And the other problem was just the pirates. The world government wasn't going. They were respecting Jinbei, technically, from Fisher Tiger.
Said he was Nat Turner, and then that they said nope.
No, that's enough.
That's enough.
That's enough
for you, fish.
The only other people
enough of you, fish. It's crazy.
Because the Revs, they just freed a bunch of them when they attacked Marie Joie too, right? Or am I misremembering that? I feel like they did.
I think they did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they did.
Hopefully.
That was Sabo's goal. Yep.
Honestly, it doesn't matter anyway. Everything about Fisher Tiger is justified given the way he goes out. It's so good. It's such a good scene.
So it's so funny because you say that because Eric. So Brock, I don't remember how Eric has an issue with me saying that Fisher Tiger's death was noble. Eric thinks that I think it was Eric thinks it wasn't noble, like it was selfish. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with Fisher Tiger. I mean, it was selfish. Yeah, go ahead.
I'd say it's a great scene, right? It's beautiful. He stood on business. But dog, you just committed suicide. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what he did stand on business, but
he died on business. He died on business. He didn't stand on
that is hilarious. Like if I'm ever in the hospital, I'm just like, no, I hate him so much. Just let me die. I can't.
Dog. But great scene though. Great scene.
Great scene.
And then
Fisher Tiger goes.
Absolutely.
So
he got no dip by Strawberry.
That's crazy, bro. Quick question.
Yeah, the Vice Admiral agenda is strong.
I will say.
Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Wait, did he have to get taken out by
really?
So what are we talking?
Was he about Maynard then and Bartolomeo? How strong could he possibly be?
Maynard. Oh my God. I mean, Dorian Broggy getting hit. Who was that Vice Admiral?
Beat one that had hockey and Rokushiki on a passing attack.
With a back of his axe. I was like, what is this?
Vice Admirals are trash.
They did. So
okay, I say this. We got Gart. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that.
Slow.
I mean,
Garp is a has-been now.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. Slow down. Wait a minute.
Oh, yo. This is real legitimacy. Wait, true.
Hey, everyone leave and sub to Ohime's channel on YouTube, or I check that shit out. ASA fucking P. Follow her on Twitter, absolutely. Straight facts today.
This is. So we need to. So
we done with the 90s. Is that what's going on?
We done with the
90s.
No. This is crazy. Real quick. On guard, guys. If Aokiji and his fight didn't get interrupted, who do you think's got that fight? I think it's Aokiji.
Aokiji.
I think
it's
Gart.
It has to be Aokiji.
It's Gart.
I was expecting way more from
the
Gart,
thing is,
because I've been arguing this for a long time. I say Aokiji.
I think before the fight, a lot of people chose Gart. Before the fight.
Well, he got jumped.
They saw how it played out.
There was a bunch of niggas around.
He did not get jumped. How do you get jumped when you invade another dude's house?
Yes, but but think about it. They didn't let him run the ones because remember, after it was over, there was a bunch of people standing around him. They didn't let him run the ones.
Whole battleship behind him.
Jay, let me ask you this, Jay.
You getting jumped?
Yeah.
If Kuzan wanted to stop him from getting away, could he have stopped him? You think?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because Garp has the ability to escape from Aokiji. We know he's got the speed. You saw the speed with the Galaxy Fist in the first place. You saw the speed with Alvaro Pizarro, the way he got up there as well. Listen, he has all the speed feats. He can get away if he needs to. Yeah, but he was handy. He burst. He was handicapped. He said he got a good quick step like Jordan. He can drop to them. Hey, listen. He's a whole.
So much he got in him, Jay.
So let me tell you what Garp is. Garp is like hold on. Garp is like 40-year-old LeBron. They still think he can't do it, but he can rise up when he needs to, and when it's on the fourth quarter, he expends all his energy because he load manages from quarter 1, 2, and 3. Once the fourth quarter's here, Garp is going. He doesn't need to play defense. He's old. He got Kobe for that.
Nah, Jay, I agree. But like, I think Garp's still losing to all the Admirals.
Yes.
Losing all the Yonko, losing to Mihawk.
Yes.
I think Garp's beating Green Bull. Garp's beating Green Bull. He's beating Green Bull.
I don't think so.
Garp's beating Green
Bull.
I think Sengoku saved Kaino's life.
Green Bull's probably the worst matchup for Garp.
I think Sengoku saved Kaino's life.
Big Mom's got him. Kaido's got him. Blackbeard's got him. Akainu's got him. They all got him, bro. Mihawk's got him. They all got him.
They're underestimated.
Whoa, says Zoro. You're crazy.
Someone threw Zoro in there?
I just don't, because Grimbo's the only Admiral I've ever seen literally shit his pants when like a Yonko showed up. There's other people make strategic defenses. I don't know.
I'm
about to say, yo, he was like, oh hell no.
That's all I wanted. I just,
wait. We're talking about shit in pants.
I am done with the Green Bull talk shitting, bro.
He didn't have to shit his pants. Is all I'm saying. He could have been like, this is too much for me.
Listen,
he didn't shit his pants. He retracted his foot and he was like, you know what? I don't want to kill myself. I'm still young. Okay, he's pushing 40, but still.
He's still young.
Like he was like, yo, I want to stay alive. I'm not gonna go against 2 Yonko crews.
He said he was shaking in his boots.
Green Bull buckled.
He wasn't shaking. He just retracted his foot.
So here's the thing.
That's a very light word for what actually happened.
I will cop to that. That
she's saying it was PR.
I'm just saying it still looks bad to have an Admiral shit his pants because.
Wait, but Kizaru shit his pants against
the Admirals are first base. We can't do one thing.
Who did Kizaru shit his pants for?
He shit his pants against Ben Beckman and then against Sanji, the 2 first mates.
He did not shit his pants.
I love what he did. That's a gender piece right there. I love it.
That's his hatred, bro.
He's shitting his pants. That's all I'm saying. Maybe Kizaru was Snoop, but Green Bull was caught in 4K. Like, I'm actually scared. I gotta go. Like, that's what happened.
Let's keep it a buck, though.
No, he was like, you know what? I'm gonna be smart and not kill myself like Kid. He's not stupid like Kid.
Speaking of Kid, speaking of Eustace Kid, I have a take. I do not think that Shanks' feat is as impressive as we think it is because Kid is just that bad. That is my take. Let's open this up. Let's open this up. Let's open this up. Let's open this up.
I won't stand for it.
Let's open this. Let's open up this dialogue. Let's open this dialogue up. Because hold on. Let's open this dialogue up, right? No. Hold on. So let me cook. Hold on. Let me cook because at this point, right? So right here I got some garlic. I got some oregano. You know what I'm saying? I got a little pepper. You know what I'm saying? I got some things, right? So you mean to tell me this man Kid can fight Big Mom, get pummeled the way he did in the anime, taking all these damages from Kaido, taking Thunder Boggles, all of that, and one divine departure completely eclipses all of those Yonko's attacks and one-shots him.
That's what they're trying to say.
I take that. Hold on. I take that.
Everyone's so fucking scared of the facts that it's not a kid issue. It's not a skill issue.
It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. I'm gonna tell you why.
Like I said when the chapter dropped, I couldn't blame Kid. I really can't.
Thank you.
Shanks saw a movie play out. He teleported from one location to the other. He couldn't do anything about it. Divine departure. His whole crew got taken out.
No, so
I can't be mad at you.
Let me ask you.
Hold on. But I take. So thank you. So thank you. Because I was. So thank you. See, Hayden, I was gonna go there. So my point is I take those points and I raise you Shanks PR because we just talked about. He may just mention that Film Red was the PR for Shanks. That's why Green Bull ran away. Right now, Shanks is benefiting off pure PR and the fact that we all know Kid is absolutely garbage. We know that. As far as I'm concerned, that's it.
No,
that's it.
I can't agree.
People did it. Just departures don't make the same. Roger was just playing around.
This isn't the first time
Roger was playing around.
He already lost
guys, Kid's own attack backfired on him that he was charging. It wasn't just divine departure.
Nah,
it wasn't just divine departure. It was Kid's own attack too. That shit was about to go across all these fucking things.
Before the thing explodes, his eyes were already glazed up. All right.
Why is it shut? Wait.
And then the explosion takes out Killer, who was free fries on the side for this McDonald's combo Happy Meal, bro.
So you mean so that's something I want to add to it. You mean to tell me that an explosion is taking out Killer? The same explosion that couldn't kill Pell. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, you don't understand. So I just don't understand. So is Pell stronger than Kid? Is Pell stronger than Killer?
Pell didn't get hit by hockey though.
Listen, the explosion did knock out Pell. It just didn't kill him, but it did knock him out. Like he wasn't like conscious afterwards. So technically the explosion. If we're really scaling explosions now, they're at the same level.
She's
So
the explosion, and he's taking a divine departure from an enraged Shanks.
And also, Pell's a Zoan. Pell's a Zoan. Okay.
Pell's a Zoan as
Killer
well.
is not a Zoan. So Killer has.
I'm on the other side of the coin.
Wait. At the end of the day, the conclusion is that Shanks is him. That's the conclusion.
For sure.
Okay. On that note, Brago, I got a fucking hot take for you guys. Okay, I think current Shanks is stronger than Roger. I think current Shanks is stronger than Roger.
I'm all about the next generation surpassing the old generation. I'm all about it. I'm all about it.
Can we just admit that, just like maybe we can all unanimously agree with this.
And so is Mihawk, by the way.
You know,
I'll take that too. I'll take that too. Cole, listen. Next generation has to surpass the old generation.
This is dangerous.
This is why you can't say
that. We are breaching dangerous territory.
Shanks literally leaves, and then every other emperor's, oh shit, Shanks is leaving? Okay, now it's time. Buggy is like, Shanks making his move now for the One Piece, now we have to make our move. Because he's doing something, okay? Shanks making the move was when the actual race to find the treasure, that's when it began. When Shanks said
also,
before One Piece, okay?
Also, everyone has been waiting for Luffy to
Listen,
out of here.
No. What Mihawk fans do, every time Shanks gets a new feat, they take it, man. They take.
That's why I said that was a very. That's a dangerous.
Shanks and Roger. Anybody that has a sword in One Piece, Rox looks like he had a sword. Garland looks like he had a sword. So now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying?
So
everybody, bro.
This agenda with whole sword bullshit has already been redeemed and finished when Oda said it's sword skill, and that's it. That's what the know.
We have somebody. Fiji.
So before Fiji. So Fiji, before you go, Sai, you gotta go before. Sai. All right, one second, guys. Sai, go ahead. Sai, go ahead. Did he freeze? I think he froze.
He froze.
Oh, there he is. He's back now. All right.
He's back.
Okay.
Thank you guys for having me. Got to head out, and I had a great time here, man. Thanks for having me again.
Of course, thanks for coming through, sir.
Thanks, dude. Can I say something about this? If swordsmanship is just about hockey, it's completely irrelevant, and anyone could be a swordsman.
Of course.
It has to be about something. It can't be about hockey.
Bro, just look at the application.
I think King's fight with Zoro already confirmed that like there's a difference.
Right.
That's
according to Zoro, Kang's not a swordsman. Even though he has a sword, a trick blade, has hockey on that shit, and likes duels on occasion. But according
Okay,
to
wait.
Zoro, he's not a
Okay, it's not that he's not a swordsman. It's that he's someone who doesn't follow the way of the sword. There's a distinction. Shanks is a swordsman. He just doesn't follow the way of the sword.
There has to be what is the way of the swordsmanship that separates itself from other fighting styles. Because if Kaido and Yamato put haki on their weapon,
something we haven't
why is
seen in
that
1,100 chapters, and one of the main characters, and his whole dream is to become the world's strongest swordsman, and it hasn't been a distinction made. And you're meant, and I'm meant to take that seriously.
Why is it
White Beard meant to take that seriously, bro? Like,
why
am I meant to take
what
that
is
seriously,
White
bro?
Beard and Mihawk?
All I'm
What is
saying
the
is when
thing with
Shanks
White
is
Beard and
confirmed
Mihawk?
stronger than Mihawk, it's over.
What is the difference between
if
White
I
Beard and
listen,
Mihawk?
What's the difference between White Beard and Mihawk? Mihawk has superior armament haki, superior observation haki.
Allegedly.
And yeah,
Allegedly.
I wouldn't say conquerors, even though there's a conversation for that. But yeah, I wouldn't say that.
White Beard? Wait, old Beard? Or are we talking Prime?
Old Beard, he definitely has superior conquerors. I'm talking about Prime Beard because I think Mihawk, I think Akainu, Mihawk, Dragon, Luffy by the end of the series, or even relatively soon, are all going to be stronger than Roger and Whitebeard, bro. Just because that's how the story's been built.
That's true.
It's having thought tech.
Nah, that's not even remotely.
No, that's just the trajectory of the story since chapter 1 has been said. This is the great pirate. This is the biggest
pirates that have that
in the
right are
history
the
of
supreme
pirates.
pirates of the world right now, and these pirates are Shanks, Luffy in the future, and Blackbeard in the future. That's it. Everyone else can fuck off. Like literally, Dragon, Mihawk, they can all fuck off. Make way, because again, One Piece is a story about pirates first and foremost. Pirates shaped the world of One Piece. It's called the Great Pirate Era. The guys that be the pinnacle dudes.
Exactly.
Right now, Blackbeard and Luffy are the front runners. Everybody else falls in line. That includes Mihawk. That includes Dragon. That includes Enemy Marine. They all fall to the wayside. Like, know your role, nigga.
The Great Pirate Era.
So
there are levels to this game.
where does Vista land? Where does Vista land? Where does Vista land in
You can't
this?
say Mihawk is stronger than Prime Whitebeard.
Where does Vista land in this?
Fuck no.
You can't say that when Mihawk couldn't even touch Whitebeard during the war when he was 90 years old.
Yeah, where does Vista land on this? Where does Vista land in this?
He lands with wait. He lands with I'd postpone. That's where he lands.
There's
But that's
no
some-
character in all of One Piece who has
What do you
taken
mean?
Well, go ahead.
But the Great
What?
Pirate Era started 20 years ago.
There's no
Started with
character in
one
One Piece who has
declaration.
taken, what was it, like 10 plus cannonballs to the chest, got
we're
2
not bringing up
holes
the
punched in his bodies, got half his face
Wow, he
punched
has
off,
200
1,000 sword
and
slashes,
durability.
1,000 bullets, not a mark on his back. Mihawk could never even compare to that. If he took anything comparable to that damage, he would be dead, done, dusted, over. And he didn't touch
Because it's never
Whitebeard during
landing
the
on
war.
him. Show me a single scar on that.
Bro,
Show me a single scar on him, bro. Show me a single wound on Mihawk's body, bro. We've seen him topless.
You know what's crazy?
Because he's not tanking anything. He's not tanking
So Fiji.
It's not touching him. What kind of argument is that? Is tanking something impressive?
Bro,
like,
he's been
touching him, bro.
Wait, hold on. But hold on. He-Man, do you think that if we replace Mihawk for Whitebeard in that situation, flip it around, and then you have like 3 admirals, you have all like 100,000 soldiers attacking you. You think that Mihawk's gonna get hit? Not once.
Okay, I have a question for you, Cole. Do you think
Mihawk went away from just a bunch of Marines.
Cole, wait, Cole. Do you think that Michael Jordan is better than LeBron?
Absolutely.
Okay, we're done
It's
here.
bad take. Just a bad take.
I like her. Yeah, this is a good analogy.
He cooked you, bro.
Bro, no, listen.
I don't watch basketball. I don't know.
At
Okay,
his
let's-
prime. Of course.
Okay, let's view it
Michael
like
Jordan's
this.
number
like,
1.
Whitebeard and Mihawk.
Simplest way I can put it. This is the simplest way I can put it. It's a good job.
1 second.
Malone or something. All right? That's
Mihawk is Karl Malone.
Crazy. This is how I
can't go that far.
For Sanji, not me.
Realistically, I feel like
to nostalgia. You cling to nostalgia, but the thing is, like, humans evolve, they become better, they train better, they have better techniques over the time. So anybody, the new generation will always surpass the older one.
That's not universally true.
That is letting
Bro,
every
that's why Kid and
character.
Law both gonna be stronger than Whitebeard.
Previous generation.
That is letting every character in the new generation. Okay, like Capone is not surpassing Goldie Roger.
Okay,
who's
I'm
part
not
of the
talking
new
about
generation.
everybody.
Right. That's
Okay, yeah, look.
To make it
Only applies to the
Whitebeard.
select few top tiers, and not all of them too. Whitebeard, what was it? Mihawk, even he said, "I want to see how far I am from Whitebeard."
Yeah, he
so
did say
Mihawk
that.
is putting himself in that position inferior to Whitebeard.
To me, that's just facetious and cherry picking.
The sky.
If you look at Mihawk and every
Split the
single
sky
one of his
on
interactions
a
in that arc, what was the point of
Alright.
that scene? What was the point of that scene? To show that Whitebeard had strong allies and
Malone, yo, Hey, yo, someone in chat give me fan art right now. I need guys to start.
I mean, all I'm saying is,
Who's John Stockton? Who's John Stockton?
y'all are raising Zoro's goal to be what over Roger? If we're saying Mihawk is Roger level already, like that's already
no, we're not.
Hey, agenda aside, I'm on the Shanks agenda, but agenda aside, I think that's
might
true.
be Dragon.
I think the monster trio are all going to be above
It might
Roger.
be Dragon for Stockton.
I genuinely think
That
that.
doesn't make sense because you're talking about like if we're talking about the newer generation,
being held to such an insane generation.
Listen,
Like,
I'm going to
genuinely. No, let's take agenda out of the picture for a second. If you think about the narrative of One
agenda
Piece,
stream. It's the agenda. Do you know where you are?
Fiji, hold on, Fiji, what you said just disgusted me. How dare you say, let's take the agenda out of this? How dare you? Fiji, what is, hold on, Fiji, what is one of my most famous quotes ever? It's not about the story, it's not about the narrative, it's about the agenda. What are we doing? This is sacrilege.
this, bro. I'm not about the agenda, bro.
You wanted to come here.
Hey, bro, Fiji, just do what I've been doing. Just like negate your IQ by at least like 70%.
That's exactly.
He walked onto a basketball court. Oh, we're playing basketball. We're not playing like football.
So let me ask y'all this, since we're talking about like generations and stuff. How high do you think Emu is in terms of it? Because he's been around for like 800 something years. So like, how high up the scale do you have Emu in comparison to someone like Roger or something like that?
He had a sword in the room. So I know Mihawk might
That's
be
a
above.
good point.
You know,
It's all 30 swords.
Yeah, I think Mihawk might be stronger than Emu. Maybe Mihawk's the story in the world.
Ain't no way you
It was
believe
the new
that.
generation.
Against Emu
What did I
or
just come
Nazuru,
back
like
to?
they cannot meet, so we don't know.
Right.
So I
Mihawk
think,
stronger than Emu's crazy.
listen, there's
Wait,
there.
is
I
that-
feel
Emu
like
is the
I
king of the
think
world.
there's the
Wait.
argument-
Wait.
Roger couldn't even
Go
reach
ahead.
Emu. Emu's the king of the world. He's like
Roger
gotta be like
didn't know,
at least, like
but
top
he
2,
didn't
top
know.
1. He's
Hold
right
on,
now. He's
hold
top
on,
1.
guys.
Right now he's top 1. He's top 1 right now.
No.
Hold on, guys. Listen. So when you got like really old people in anime, and this holds true for every single anime, they just got time, right? So let's say like somebody's potential, like let's say like me and Hime, like I'm younger than Hime, so I have more potential than her, right? So like, but here's the thing: if Hime was alive for like 300 more years than me, she would obviously be stronger than me. Like if I died tomorrow, right? Because like you just have more time to work to get stronger. That's how I feel it is, and I mean it's in like most animes, anyways. Like even like Demon Slayer, like all of these old Hashira are getting taken out by Tanjiro, or not Hashira, the demons are getting taken out by like Tanjiro, right? He's just some kid. So it's like the majority of times, like the younger generation is stronger than the older generation, but the older generation, especially if you get to live longer, they're just stronger because they've been around. They just had more time to train, more time to get strength.
Look, I'm
It's literally just
Chestnut.
I
Like,
don't really think
I agree
because we have God who's clearly weaker.
You have to compare like to like. You don't compare two people from two different generations. Just say the new guy is better just because he's new. That would be like
Not
saying Brian
everybody.
Scalabrine is a better player than Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
'cause he's
this
a newer
dynamic
player.
only
Doesn't make
works.
sense.
To be
Wait.
fair,
You have to
in
compare
that
like
anime,
the reason
to
LeBron
be
and Jordan
fair,
get
in
compared is
anime,
because
we
they're
do.
similar they're similar in careers. Whitebeard is not getting compared to Mihawk. It shouldn't be compared to Mihawk because Whitebeard is not a swordsman, nor did he ever contend for the world's strongest swordsman title. If he did contend for it, I wouldn't be surprised if he did get that.
that
title,
is
if he wanted
ridiculous.
to
When
get
Mihawk
that.
himself says, "I want to see how far I am from this dude."
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
He even says becoming Pirate King is a harder goal than becoming the world's greatest or strongest swordsman.
And
Like,
then
there's
what
levels
is his
to this
biggest
shit.
quote in
And
the
at
series?
that level,
Right,
And what's his biggest quote in the series? It's completely lacking all context. You're forgetting the point that this man is in a career and profession where he's solo and he understands having comrades is the most powerful thing in the seas.
No. Right now he's not solo. Right now he's part of the Cross Guild, and we get his
Okay,
bounty.
and what did he
it's
say that
part of the
quote, like-
Cross Guild, and then no, because Oda tells us exactly what it means to
Wait, what is
be
the argument
world's
right
greatest
now? What are we
swordsman.
arguing for?
Yeah,
We're arguing that the younger generation can't trust the older generation, but the older generation are still gonna be OD powerful as fuck. What I'm arguing is that Mihawk is nasty, but he's not on Goldie Rogers level. That's all I'm fucking saying. I don't know why that's a big controversy.
That's not a crazy take. Yeah, I'm about to say this.
Roger level at Marineford? Do you know how catastrophic?
It's not a crazy take. It's not a crazy take.
Wait, Cole, didn't you just agree with what I said earlier when I said Shanks is above Roger?
Yes.
Shanks and
Shanks
Mihawk are pretty
and
They're relative.
No,
They're
not.
relative.
No, they're not.
They are
used
relative.
to
They have to be relative.
They used to be in the past, like 16 years ago.
And after he lost
Not
the
now.
he magically got 10 times stronger than Mihawk. Okay, it makes perfect sense.
Because Mihawk as a character, we know, we know for a fact that as a character, he's been in a slump. He himself actually said
Okay.
He's
We
waiting for the right mental swordsman.
Hold on. Fiji, relax, Fiji. Okay, Fiji, I can clearly tell you're rattled. Just relax a little bit.
No, not Hockey Bloom. Nah, I'm saying the new generation.
He's on the B-Rabbit right now. He's sweating like, oh shit, bro.
I ain't got the towel on my neck. Jump.
Before
I
we
think we gotta look at Kaido's Fab Five, right? Kaido gave us 5 characters that he has, in that respectful category. Shanks' face was in there, Roger's face was in there, Whitebeard and those legends. So when we're looking at, those top hockey users of the olden times and stuff like that, Shanks has already confirmed to be in that type of conversation, right? And the only thing we have of Mihawk right now, currently, when you're talking about him comparing himself to the old generation, is him looking at Whitebeard in Marineford saying, I want to measure the distance between me and that man. That's the only thing we really have so far. So until I guess we see more, right now it does look like Shanks is confirmed to be in that category of the 90s, and Mihawk is kind of outside waiting to get in right now from what it looks like. That's
But in all fairness, Odin was in there. Odin was in there too. And are we really going to say Odin's stronger than Mihawk?
Nobody said that.
No, but Odin was one of the people that Kaido was recollecting. I think what that scene says more of, like, these are the people I've fought or seen fight. He's never seen Mihawk fight.
He fought Big Mom. Big Mom didn't make it.
Big Mom's an ally. Big Mom's an ally. They have a brother-sister dynamic. It's different.
Rox was an ally of his. Rox was on that list, so that argument.
Yeah, but he was like his superior. He was his captain. He saw him.
But that's an ally.
We don't.
That's an ally though.
Yeah, why was he a superior?
But again, wait. Okay, I'm not adhering to agenda right now. My agenda is Shanks. I shouldn't even be tagging him on this argument. Honestly, but this is the last thing I'll say. The last thing I'll say, is that Mihawk not being there, but Odin being there, you should question it a little bit, right? It doesn't make much sense if it's purely power based, right? Because Odin shouldn't be there.
Well, also, it wouldn't make sense for Mihawk to look at Whitebeard and be like, "Let me measure the distance." If he's talking about just swordsmanship, he's already the world's strongest. So why do you have to measure your distance from Whitebeard if you already have the title of the strongest?
Because the caliber of person Whitebeard is greater than
because Whitebeard is a legend.
I'm saying he's not talking about swordsmanship.
Right, can I just say that I need to go? I need to go eat. So I just wanted to. Sorry, I'm interrupting. Yeah. I need to go eat. It was very, very fun. Hot takes and everything. You guys are amazing. I'll try to follow everybody that I don't follow yet on YouTube. But I really enjoyed my time here. Thank you, Jay, for the invite. So
good talking, Hime.
Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through.
And also Admirals on top. Just saying.
Oh wait, you can't leave on that note. You can't leave on that note.
Too late.
Hashtag Yonkos, baby.
What were you gonna say, Chestnut?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel like the big issue with Mihawk is that it seems like, and I would agree that he's never fought Kaido, right? He's never fought these top tiers. He's never fought Big Mom. He's never gone after the strongest people that we've seen in the verse, other than the one time where he was confirmed to fight Shanks, right? So my big question is, if Mihawk hasn't really fought these top tiers, and this is only to the fact that people are saying that he's the strongest in the verse. I don't adhere to that. I don't think he is, but a lot of people do. Why hasn't he fought these other people unless he's only really concerned with people who fight swords? But even then, why didn't he fight Big Mom? Why wouldn't you go fight Big Mom, somebody who regularly uses a sword, but all of a sudden she's not considered a swordsman to him because she uses her devil fruits? She's not good enough for him. My thing is that I just think that Mihawk is a very specific type of person that he likes to fight. And so we can't say that he is the stronger, so that everybody with the sword, he's stronger than, because we know that he's never fought Big Mom, right? Like, in canon, they have never had any connection, and yet Big Mom is probably one of the strongest sword-wielding people in the verse. I would say she's probably a swordsman, right? She'd use the sword as one of her primary weapons, and yet they have never fought. There is no connection between them. And in a fight, I would take Big Mom over Mihawk, even though she uses a devil fruit. So I would say that, to me, I have Mihawk in my top 5. I think that he is relative to Shanks. I would say that a fight between them would be probably like high diff to extreme high diff. I'd have to see what Mihawk has, because I think that Marineford scaling is just bad. But I just think that it's weird that for some reason Mihawk, because he has a title, is put at this very top when there are so many other narrative things that push him, that, like, you know, just because he has the title, it doesn't mean that he's necessarily the strongest. Like, if he truly is the strongest, where's the Big Mom stuff? Where are these narrative hits to that? Like, why hasn't he gone back and fought Shanks even though he lost his arm? Why haven't we had a fight between Whitebeard and Mihawk? Because Whitebeard does have a supreme grade blade, right? Like, why is he just doing it now in Marineford?
And
So
that's
that's
what,
my big argument.
and that's why I'm saying that it doesn't make sense to compare him to Whitebeard, because he's still measuring himself against Whitebeard despite having the title of World's Strongest Swordsman. So clearly there's extra criteria that separates him from Whitebeard. It's not just, oh, I'm the best swordsman, therefore I should be able to beat him. He still needs to gauge that, because Whitebeard's strong in other ways. And this also goes like matchups he didn't have. He definitely didn't fight what's his name? Venus. He didn't fight Venus. He didn't fight Garling. These are other people that use swords that are probably insanely strong that he couldn't have possibly measured himself against. So I just, I just don't see it being like clear cut, like Mihawk is stronger than everyone else. Like,
I've actually got the
when the warlords. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when the warlords got abolished, that system got abolished. The government felt they could replace Mihawk with S-Hawk. Like, that's a fact. Yep. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they already believe that, like, oh, S-Hawk, he's gonna be a better version, he's gonna be a good replacement, whatever. So they don't fear him the same way, at least from what I see, when you're looking at, the Shanks of the world and people of that nature. Not saying Mihawk can't compete, but I just feel like we have to see more before we start saying, oh, he's over Roger, he's over Primebeard. Like, it's like, hold on, let's see a little bit more.
I would say,
oh, Jay, you can go.
I'd say the best way I can describe this is Mihawk is the greatest swordsman in the world. If you take this to basketball terms, Steph Curry is the greatest shooter we've ever seen.
Yep.
Steph Curry and LeBron were rivals. Who is the better basketball player? LeBron James or Stephen Curry? It is LeBron James 11 times out of 10. The answer will always be LeBron James. Kevin Durant was on the same team as Steph Curry. Who was the better basketball player on that team? Kevin Durant was the better basketball player than Steph Curry. Steph Curry is greater, but he is not a better pound-for-pound basketball player than Kevin Durant. That is the same thing as this Mihawk debate, where Mihawk is the greatest swordsman, but who is the better fighter? Shanks. To me, that is always what it's ever been in terms of fighting. We're talking about fights, not sword clashes, not sword fights. Fighting. Shanks isn't just swordsmanship. All we know about Mihawk is swordsmanship. That is it. Point blank. Unless I see a divine departure from Mihawk that takes out Kid and Killer, because apparently that's the feat we're all standing by now. I need to see the same feat from Mihawk. Otherwise, there's no debate. He cut an iceberg. We're excited about that. He clashed with Vista. We're excited about that. He clashed with pre-time skip Crocodile, and we're happy with that.
Yeah,
Give me
the Steph Curry analogy is so good.
Yeah,
it's like so straightforward to me. It's like that's what I don't understand, and then they throw narrative in because there's gonna be niggas later on down when LeBron retires and Steph Curry retires. Well, Steph, he beat LeBron multiple times in the finals. Yeah, when he had Kevin Durant the whole time. So it's like you can use the narrative that this is when we're talking about narrative debate. When we're talking about eye test, the eye test shows me Shanks is better than Mihawk. Just the eye test. So if you want to go by eye test, you want to go by narrative, that's up to y'all. To me, eye test says Shanks. The debate should be clear. Eye test, Roger is over Mihawk, period. There's no, the notion that Mihawk would be anywhere near Roger is an absolute disgrace to the story, in my opinion. That should not be, we should not be entertaining those conversations. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to the narrative. It's a disgrace to theories. It's a disgrace to agenda. I don't want to entertain this conversation. I can't. I just can't believe it.
When Mihawk himself says that his goal is less than Roger, like, that's all I need to know.
I think just narratively, the only person that Mihawk is definitively supposed to be over at this point in the story is Zoro. I think like that's just it. Everybody else, because honestly, Zoro's the only person who really cares about swordsmanship that much. It's just Zoro and Mihawk. Everybody else, it's like Mihawk will even if he doesn't want to fight him, he'll just walk away. Like he doesn't care. But if it's like if he sees an opponent that he wants to fight, which honestly, literally, up until this point, it's just been like Zoro and I guess Whitebeard a little bit, but mainly just like, you know, Zoro, you're going to surpass me one day. It doesn't really, he doesn't care about anybody else. So I think narratively, the only person he's supposed to be stronger than is Zoro.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's also definitively stronger than the Admirals too. I can't see an Admiral beating Mihawk. Like I think Mihawk. I
don't think I can. Yeah. I think so.
Because Mihawk's stronger than Roger.
True.
True.
Like yeah, it's just.
I'll put it this way.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think Mihawk will always be bare minimum like top 7. Like that's like that.
Yeah.
That would be like you would never go lower than that. So it's not to disrespect Mihawk. It's talking about the difference in abilities. Like Shanks just has more abilities to fight than Mihawk does because Mihawk is a specialist. Shanks isn't a specialist.
All right,
wherever Shanks is, you gotta put Mihawk within like 3 spots or 4 spots of Shanks. Like you gotta like.
You about to dip, Cole?
Yeah, I'm about to dip. Listen, I love the tail end. All right. I always hearing the great things, especially Tanaki with the great things. I'm like, yes, I love it. I can leave happy now. All right. Everyone understands. That's right. Everyone understands the Shanks greatness. Love to see it. So I need to head out because I do need to eat and then I need to stream later on too for other content. So, but this is a great time for sure. All right, we're damn sure. The Agenda Review slaps. If you haven't done so already on stream, please like the stream. And please subscribe, all right? If you haven't done so now, you are a bum. You are a piece of shit. So don't be a piece of shit and do it, okay? Like the stream and subscribe to JD Legends channel. Especially guys on my community. Please do so, all right? All right, pleasure seeing all. Obviously, Kev Dog, Hidden, Recon, Rob, Chestnut. Appreciate you guys. Love about that. All right, I'm going to see y'all later. I'm gonna see you guys when I see you for either whatever next event we're gonna be trying. Actually, I need to talk to some of you guys later on too, because I actually may be trying to get a panel in MNYC if you guys are concerned about that. So I'll let you guys know.
Oh,
right?
I'll be going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'll
be
let you
going
guys know. I'll let you guys know, right? So until then, yeah. All right, so that's it. I'm see y'all later. Peace out.
All right,
Stay
peace
safe.
out, bro.
All right,
Take care.
Thanks. Clears Mihawk easily.
Thanks, baby. Thanks, baby.
No more of this Mihawk over Roger, please.
just please.
I tried to help you out, Fiji. There's too many of them. I'm sorry, man.
I'm curious what you guys think of this real quick. I'm curious what you guys think of this.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Listen, one last thing. Ska
is crazy, bro. I cannot believe that. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
What were you saying, Kev?
Seagull, bro.
What were you saying, Kev?
Say something like, let's think about like Roger and Whitebeard real quick. I think like Roger is like the Kobe Bryant and Whitebeard is the Shaq. They're very different, but they're both like at the top of their game and they're like together. And I know they're not like rivals necessarily in that regard, but like they were the two that were like the head of the league at that time. That's what. I mean, but they're not 1-to-1. You know what I mean?
If we're doing like the basketball analogies, I mean Roger is he has to be Michael Jordan, Luffy is LeBron, and then Shanks is Kobe. Like that's.
Oh, we're saying Shanks is Kobe.
Okay. I'm saying it's Roger, Jordan, Shanks, Kobe, and then Luffy, LeBron. That's got to be like that's you know.
Okay. All right. I can get on board with that. Does anyone else have another agenda they want to get into? Because I want to read some super chats and then close the stream. So anything else?
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Forget Mihawk, because I'm Mihawk niggas just not gonna take anybody seriously. I'm not bothered for that. Cool. New generation versus old generation. This is just the simple logic. I just want to hear your take on this. The way I view it, 25 years ago, when Roger became Pirate King, piracy was not what it is today. There wasn't a One Piece to chase. It wasn't as competitive. It wasn't as difficult to become a Yonko or a pirate king or whatever it was. It took Roger at least 15 years to find a One Piece and get to the final island. So to me, I just feel like it seems natural for the current generation to just naturally be stronger when we know Haki, which is I would consider it the ultimate power system above Devil Fruits, which is something that blooms in battle in a more competitive environment, for the top brass of the current generation to at least be equal to the top brass of the previous generation. And who's the top brass of the current generation? It depends on who you are and what your top 5 is. But the way I view it is, if we think the top 10, which most people do think are all pretty relative, then I think that top 10 are all contending with Roger and Whitebeard. That's my take, at least right now. Like, I think if you took Luffy currently, because Luffy's already in my top 10, if you took current Luffy and made him fight against Roger, he's pushing him to a high diff. That's the way I view it. I don't think there's this crazy big gap. I think the way Roger and Whitebeard are treated within the narrative, they are legends. They're held to such a crazy pedestal, and we don't get to see them take L's the way we see characters of the current day take L's. But they definitely took L's. We just didn't get to see that because that's not what's remembered about them. But yeah, in general, I feel like there's a big argument for the current generation and whoever you have in your top 5 to 10 to at least be on that level. I feel like the old generation are just held to a bit of an unrealistic pedestal, and I think that's going to be broken in the story in this final saga.
I think by the end of the story, you're right.
Definitely fair.
Yeah, I think what you're saying actually has, to give credence to what you're saying, yes, I believe, end of series, I can see Luffy surpassing Roger and things of that nature. But to say it has happened already is kind of where I'm pushing back just a little bit. Because you even see situations where the Rayleigh and Blackbeard situation at Amazon Lily, even with Rayleigh saying like, oh, he said, I can't take him right now. But like, he didn't say, oh, in my prime, and we know Blackbeard felt that way about, he saw Rayleigh and was like, oh, snap. I'm not ready for Rayleigh because he's thinking of Rayleigh, at his peak. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's still some stuff that there's still some hills for them to climb before we can start putting them in those conversations. But I'm not against saying, end of series Luffy is going to be over Roger or anything like that. I'm not against it. I think they're going to get there, but I just don't know if it has happened already.
See, I feel you, and I get where you're coming from, and I guess with recent developments in the story, my next point is a bit more shaky, right? But like, if Luffy's going to get there, who's he going to surpass to get there? I now you can say Emu, but is Luffy the only one? Do you think Luffy's the only one that reaches that level? Do you not think Kid or Law, whoever, or other top brass of the current generation aren't going to be at a similar level to that previous generation? You think it's just Luffy?
Blackbeard's going to surpass Rocks. Zoro's going to surpass Mihawk. Sanji is going to surpass Scopper Gaban.
That's crazy.
Come on, Luffy,
Shanks
Luffy
is probably on that level right now. Like, I don't know if I have Shanks over Roger. I have Shanks like maybe
he's the closest though.
I think he's the closest to Roger, like right now. Yeah,
I started.
Yeah, that's where.
I started thinking low key that Sanji is supposed to surpass Rayleigh, because Rayleigh obviously fought Kizaru and he kicked Kizaru as well in Sabaody. I felt like, is that where this is leading up to? Because Zoro's obviously surpassing Mihawk. So what's Sanji's like limit? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it depends on your headcanon, because I personally subscribe to the idea that before Mihawk was world's strongest swordsman, I think it was Rayleigh. And
I agree.
I think if Zoro's going to surpass anyone, he's going to be surpassing Rayleigh and Mihawk together, just like Luffy surpasses Shanks and Roger. He's going to surpass both. Zoro's going to surpass Rayleigh and Mihawk in that same regard. That's my headcanon, though.
No, that's fair.
The only agenda I want to push is Crocomom. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Oh, no.
Hashtag Crocomom.
I was hoping no one would say it. I was hoping no one would say it.
We almost went the whole stream, but I had to say it. I won't explain further. I'll just say Crocomom.
The agenda that I've been pushing with Gear 5 Luffy is that I always made the comparison to the beginning of the series, right? Like, Luffy was always a threat to be that everyone should be wary of. But at the beginning of the East Blue, until like the very last moment, a lot of those fights were extremely comedic. And I think we should expect the same thing about a Gear 5, where it's the exact same Luffy we've always known, who's only going to get serious when it's time to get serious. But even when he's not serious, he's fighting I think Luffy fighting with the way that he is right now on a power high, very imaginative. That is to me scarier than a Luffy who's just intending to kill, because he's out there doing the frisbee stuff. He's doing all these different things that the individuals on the other side are not really going to be thinking of. Even if they have observation haki in terms of reading your personality, they're not going to see a frisbee coming or you being turned into a baseball bat. That stuff to me is why Toon Force Luffy at this point in time continues to escalate, not just in terms of from power scaling standpoint, but also as a threat to the rest of the verse, which is why I think the Gorosei are so wary of him. Not, of course, because of what the original Nika did and freeing a bunch of individuals, but I genuinely believe that just the ability itself is, and the fact that it's Luffy that has it, has this unlimited potential where even if he's not fighting quote unquote seriously, he should be taken seriously, because he can take a Garcia Saturn, who's like a From Software boss, and a Kizaru, who's on the job, and just toys with both of them at the same time. Like that, I feel like that's not brought up often enough in our community. Like, it's crazy.
I'm so glad you said that, Recon, because if somebody ever started whooping my ass and he started laughing, I would be terrified.
That's what I'm saying.
So terrified.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's wild.
If Luffy by the end of the story starts doing fourth wall breaks and using the manga panels in his fight,
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
If that happens, that makes Luffy canonically, in my opinion, the strongest shonen protagonist. That means he cooks Goku. That means he cooks
everybody.
Oh, we're going to have that conversation.
Goku does do that manga panel thing.
Goku has done that. Goku has done that in the manga panel. That's a Goku figure.
But he's not doing that in Dragon Ball Z, right? He's not doing that in Super, right?
It's not Super, yeah.
True.
So I'm just saying that if he's at the universal level, well, that universe is still constrained to the manga itself. If Luffy's actually able to reach out of the manga and start fucking with the other characters, it's over. The arguments are over. Like, any character in a manga just loses to manga manipulation. Like, like what I'm saying. Like,
I'm praying for that day, and I really am. I truly am.
There is I will say you know what? You're still catching up on JJK, aren't you? Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't spoil.
Yeah. I'm
Are you past Shibuya?
Yeah, I finished Shibuya.
Is everyone past Shibuya here?
Yeah.
I still need to see season 2, but I could just after.
Yeah, but I hate JJK.
It's fine. It's fine. We can let it go. Because I was about to say there's a character that was written out of the story and wrote himself back into the story. Y'all know who I'm talking about, but you know what I'm saying. You'll see.
I got you.
It's the man. You know who I'm talking about. It's the man. It's the man. Yes. I call that lineage. Recon, you'll know this. I call this lineage the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. As you know, as you got you get it right. The Holy Trinity, and he's the Father. They understand. The chat knows what I'm talking about, man.
I'll be caught up next week, so I'll see who you're talking about. I'm interested in this now.
You'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
You know who he's talking about. You just might be a bit. You know what?
He's not because he's only at 150, so he hasn't seen the final thing yet, right? Because he's waiting for the Holy Spirit to manifest. That's all it is.
The last thing I saw was Shibuya ended, and then I saw what's his name, Yuta, for one chapter, and then I watched the movie, and then that's where I left off.
Oh yeah, so he hasn't seen it yet, Fiji. He hasn't seen it yet. He'll see it. He'll see it. He'll see it. The third.
I want to talk about JJK. So man, they just get anybody to. Okay, never mind.
They are. That's a whole different dialogue. It's a whole different dialogue. All right, guys. I want to go ahead and get these. Go ahead, Chestnut. What's up?
I have to go to dinner really quickly. Well, not quick. I actually have to leave. But I just wanted to thank you for inviting me on. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I may not agree with everybody's takes, but I'm happy you guys are really respectful and funny. Y'all were hilarious. I was dying the whole time. And Jay, just thank you so much for having me on. Listen, we vibe on the dragon stuff, but not on the kid stuff. One day we'll have to debate that.
Well, we're gonna have to have a dialogue about that because I will slander kid till the day I rest. So it is what it is.
But thank you guys so much. Peace. Have a nice night.
All right, take care.
One last thing. Hey, one last thing, guys. I gotta clear the air about this, okay? I heard Morj talking about this earlier. Morj is hailed as this analytical guru, okay? And he was sitting there saying Zoro doesn't get anything substantial post time skip. That guy, he was there. He was there last Reverie when I was talking about. I went on my Zoro speech about his progression in Onigashima. This is one of his best moments of character development. Which is, it's odd that I'm even saying this too. This is like a parallel universe. I was defending Mihawk when I'm on the opposite side of the agenda, and now I'm defending Zoro. I'm on the opposite side of the agenda there too. But hey, regardless, okay, guys, Zoro and Onigashima, that is his best moment. Awesome character development. I have to say, if you guys don't believe me, hey, youtube.com/hotboyspicy. Check out my Zoro video. Check it out.
I will.
Check it out.
Yes, sir. I want to believe you. I truly do. I don't even.
I want to believe. He wants to. He's trying. He's doing his best, bro.
And mind you, this is coming from a Sanji stand on the Sanji agenda. Okay. So there's weight to my words.
I'm with it. I really will check that video out because I truly want to believe you.
Appreciate it.
I'll check it out.
He wants to, but he won't. That's what he's saying. But it's all right.
That's fine too.
I'm surprised that as a Sanji fan, you took offense to the Zoro thing and not me putting Sanji on life support for like 2 minutes straight.
You know, despite me arguing with Zoro stands left and right on Twitter, now X, I am somehow, the agenda hasn't rotted my brain to the point where I still don't, I don't appreciate Zoro. Zoro's like in my top 5. I love Zoro. And it pains me when people say he gets nothing character development wise post time skip, when Onigashima is literally his best moment in the series. It is a direct, it has direct relation to his Kuma scene, his Mihawk scene when he bows to Mihawk. It is a succinct through line that crescendos into this beautiful moment. In toward his development, it's not just a power up. It's so much more than that. Guys, check it out. Okay.
It's like porn in Muji. This is like porn in Fiji's ears. Here you talk about Zoro like this. I swear.
You know me and Wano, bro. It's like the opposite, bro. It's edges.
The opposite.
Edging is crazy.
Well, how do we get back here? I don't know. All right, let me get through these super chats. If any of you guys need to leave, just let me know. I'll give you the space to plug your channels and whatnot. But Shubham Pawar, Agenda P with the 200 rupees. Agenda piece is the way. Love from India. Appreciate you. We are global out in one piece. We love to see it. We have Big Al. Was thinking about the Buggy speech. You think we get in his backstory? We have yet to see any interaction with him and Roger. How do we get this MFer on the crew? A Buggy backstory? I don't know if we need a Buggy backstory. I think his backstory with Shanks is enough.
I think we do need a Buggy backstory, because I think the Buggy backstory is going to lead to the Croc backstory and the Mihawk backstory. Because of Buggy's speech, inspiring them, don't you remember what you joined to be a pirate in the first place? It wasn't to just have schemes or plans. It was to, get the One Piece, because that's what inspired them, because they were all at Roger's execution in the first place anyway. So I think we do. And what we did get in that chapter was really great, but I think there could be more,
There could be. Okay.
I feel like even if it's just small, I feel like we are going to get a lot more, or not, maybe not a lot, but some more backstory for characters like you said, Buggy, Croc, down the line. But it's probably not going to be on the level of, for example, like an Odin, right? We're probably going to be much smaller scale than that. Yeah.
Ramon O says, today we get the generational stream and a generational One Piece episode dropping tonight. We eating good. Definitely check out the new One Piece episode. Apparently it's going to be really good. It's Gear 5 versus Luffy, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be,
excited for that.
We're going to see Awakened Luffy. Yes, we're going to see not base Lucci for the first time. So we're out.
Yeah, Awakened Lucci. Yeah.
Well, actually, to be fair, Awakened Lucci is just base Lucci. That's the agenda says that. So
the agenda.
The agenda.
He finally used his full power.
For the Papasuki versus Kobe, it can't be ignored that Papa Suzuki, I guess he's talking about Akainu, his daughter has a crush on Kobe. Y'all ain't gonna tell me Papa Suzuki wouldn't try to kill Kobe for that reason alone. The agenda is real. From Mr. Galaxy Wide for $10. Appreciate it. We got Dr. Umar's burner. I had to read this. Put some respect on Lemon Pepper Stepper Brook. That is his new nickname from now on. Okay. We got let's see here. We have Vex XYZ, Lurking Legend, had to show support to the GOATs, Coach, Hidden, Kev, Merphy, Chibi Girls, can't stay till the end. How many Admirals does it take to beat Buggy? -2 is my answer. But hey, if you want an agenda, by all means.
It might take all Marine Ford again to take on somebody like Buggy.
Mihawk can't touch him.
Can't.
That's right.
That is crazy.
We got $19 from Dark Neokuma. Also, where Kaido and Big Mom vanished when the supernova attacked, do you think Kaido would let Big Mom take his soul so she could take revenge for both of them since they are secret close? That's actually an interesting take. Kaido... Wow, can you imagine Big Mom actually taking Kaido's soul and turning it into a homie? That homie would be the most cracked thing we've ever seen in history.
We've ever seen.
Yeah.
That'd be stupid.
That would be a...
The whole island like starts moving.
Oh my god, bro. That's not
life. He would come to life and be like, I am crashing out immediately. Whatever he is.
That's crazy. That is just not a bad theory. I love that. LeBear, sending love from another man of faith, 10 out of 10 stream. Appreciate you, LeBear. God bless.
God bless, bro.
Jacko, well, 25 Polish dollars. I don't know what the official currency is. Maybe francs, I think, Jacko. He'll correct me. Swordsmanship in One Piece is a joke. Once you acknowledge that sword skill is just a bigger beam, and inshallah, it will become so much easier.
That's crazy.
Very positive. very positive take from Jacko. We have TCOS with 10 pounds. Whoever put Goofy on Team Admirals needs to be arrested immediately. Rocco put
Truly. Oh, I was selling immediately. I forgot Green Bull was an Admiral.
Yeah. They said I need to be arrested. That's crazy. They said Bronco put up playoff LeBron. Wait, put up playoff LeBron level performances, hyping up the Admirals for Goofy to sell the game harder than Carius versus Madrid. Oh my god, nigga.
It was like game 1 versus the Warriors in 2018. That's what it was.
Yo, he said Goofy, you were J.R. Smith in game 1. No. Bronco like, yo.
Oh man. He was like,
oh
bro,
my god.
Come on. No one even mentioned Great Bull. I was like, damn.
Oh my god.
He is sorry. Maybe they're all
That's
sorry.
so
I
funny.
was selling. Yeah, that was all me. That was
so funny. We have Eloy Lopez Curel. Amigos, love all the collabs. More in 2024. Sanji puts the race suit on again. Agenda piece. Long live Germa 66. Okay. We have Paladin Berserker for the $10. King Toxic also gave $10. This is about to be the shortest reverie in quite some time. Can't have that. I'll throw in something for you to bounce off. What are your fan casts for the OP live action Smoker, Vivi, Crocus?
Nothing. I'm joking.
Smoker's an interesting one.
I would give Daniel Craig for Smoker, maybe.
Ooh, I was thinking John Hamm for Smoker. Maybe he's got a similar hairstyle.
Okay.
John Hamm would be tight. Daniel Craig would be tight too, though.
Daniel Craig.
Big ass.
Sylvester
chest.
Stallone. Sylvester Stallone for Smoker, bro.
Sylvester Stallone for Smoker would actually work, yo.
Like prime Stallone, like he's too old now, but like 30 years ago.
He's got gray hair though.
Yo, for Vivi, bro, hear me out. For Vivi, Dua Lipa.
Oh
my God. That works. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think anybody needs to hear you out.
I said that's not to say. Y'all don't even care for voice. You just trying to see you do it. That's it. Yeah, you don't even. That's exactly what it is. He's like, all right. Send Eto with the $2 Canadian. Hot take: y'all should read Trojan X Best New Gen. Typical. Shout out to Sen.
They should get John Bones Jones to play Daz Bones.
That would be so cold. That would be so cold.
I like that.
Oh, bro, I would tap in so quickly, bro. Ripto's Raging Cajun Chicken. Agenda piece is the best way to enjoy One Piece. A lot of my favorite YouTubers here. A lot of fun. Everyone be easy. Appreciate you, Ripto's Raging Cajun Chicken. Hey, I'm currently watching the Fisherman Island arc. Love the stream. Also, Shanks is a better father figure for Luffy than Dragon. High key. That's actually a good take, which is kind of crazy. And that's Taco Boy 2002. Anya Taylor-Joy for Vivi is actually a very good casting, if we're being serious. That's a good casting for her.
Yeah, that is a good casting.
Yeah, very good casting. That is very good, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm all in for that. So that's about everybody. Guys, thank you so much for joining this impromptu idea. Put a lot of work into it, but you guys made it so much fun. I appreciate all of you guys. I want to give you guys a chance to plug your channels and what you guys have coming up, so we can just start from the top of the order. Hidden, plug your channel. Any special stream or videos you have coming up?
I don't really have any. I have a video that I'm working on, but nothing too crazy coming up. But I do want to just say thank you, man, for the invite. I appreciate being able to be here and just have fun with it. I like joking around on a lot of streams. The other reveries are a lot more like serious discussions, and I try joking around, and some people take my opinion seriously, but I like that here it was like an environment where we could just screw around and have fun with it. So I appreciate that, and man, I am very excited and happy for you to hit 100K, man. You deserve it. So much. I'm just excited. I'm waiting. I'm just watching that number with you.
That's right.
And I'm looking forward to it, man. So yeah, all the best to you guys. Much love. You can catch me on Twitter at the HiddenIsland, and on my YouTube at the Hidden Island. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. Thank you for having me.
Oh, I got to plug something for Hidden. He's currently playing Persona 3 Reload video game cards out there. Go check those out.
Yeah, if you guys want to see, I've never played Persona 3, so if you want to see my reaction to that, I've been streaming it. So
absolutely, tap in. Kev Dog.
Well, of course, I appreciate you for hosting this. This was super funny. Like, I wasn't able to hop in at the start, but I saw, obviously a ton of the stream, and I was laughing so hard for the Yonko Admirals debate. That was so toxic.
So fun.
Chaotic, bro.
A Hall of Fame performance, bro. That clip is getting favorited.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Like Hidden was saying, it was just fun to kind of just meme around and not have it's not like ultra serious, and that was part of the fun. So I appreciate you for hosting, coming up with this idea for sure. It was super cool to talk with all you guys once again.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming.
The stream layout is super clean too, by the way. I just want to
shout out to
I love the layout.
The little rat.
Shout out to Maj Khan. He's the guy who does all my thumbnails. He is the mastermind behind this. This is all from him. So definitely shout out to Maj Khan. Definitely follow him on Twitter and get his commissions, man. This guy, he's available. He's a free agent. Well, not actually, that's a lie. He's on a contract with me, but I'm allowing you guys to commission him as well.
That's right.
Yes.
What about YouTube in here? You might not want to.
Exactly.
The agenda book and the rat coins are crazy. I love that.
Bro, the rat coin, it's crazy,
rat
bro.
Coin. Yeah.
All right, Rico.
Jay, man, my brother, thank you so much for having me. This was so much fun. Shout out to everybody else here too, bro. Y'all killed it. It was so, even before I was able to get on, and for those 15-20 minutes I wasn't here, when I was listening to it, I thought it was just a fantastic discussion. Being able to be a part of it since then, it was like Hidden said, just a blast. As far as content's concerned, RogersBase, Durag Roger, and I are gonna be doing a top 50 video games of all time stream over on his channel on the 21st of this month. So that's gonna be a lot of fun.
I will be there. Yeah.
And then on my channel, we're doing a lot of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stuff right now until One Piece comes back. So I just finished a discussion with Archer. Shout out to Library of Ohara. We talked about a lot of the game on there, and then we're gonna do an in-depth spoiler cast. Me and AJ Alexander. Shout out to Alexander. He's currently catching up to One Piece, and we're gonna be doing a full-blown spoiler cast for Final Fantasy VII. So if anybody's on that video game greatness, we're gonna be on top of that for the next couple of weeks. And when One Piece comes back, we will get back to the anime and manga stuff and get ready for what's bound to be some of the craziest stuff in the entire
Craziest
story.
stuff.
So I can't wait.
100%. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Mugiwara Goofy, thanks for coming through, man. It's good to finally meet you and talk to you, bro.
Hey man, thank you so much for having me. Like I said, there's so many. I wasn't able to go to the Reverie last year. That haunts me to this day. I'm very glad to be here today, chopping it up. It was a pleasure meeting just everybody. Hidden Kev. I mean, Recon, bro. Man, I feel like I should have a drink with all you guys at some point. Me and Rob definitely gonna have to get a drink, especially for the last stream. That was hilarious that we had together. And now Jay, me and you, we got to get a drink together. We just got to chill more. I had a fantastic time. My gosh. On the content side, I'm working on Long Ring Long Land. It's hilarious, so I'm rewatching that and taking notes for that. It's a very funny arc. I'm also in the process of I haven't finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth yet. I've been trying to stay away from literally everything. Recon, I saw the video you just put out with it. I can't watch it yet, obviously. You and Archer, I can't watch it yet. But as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna watch that. I'll probably make a video about that because it is hilarious. Like there are so many things that happen in that game, bro.
For sure.
It's so funny. Like I'm also I still haven't finished Persona 3 either, so I'm literally tag teaming both of those games. And God, they're both so funny. So content wise, like other than Longland, it's gonna be that. But otherwise, yeah, like everybody said, man, please subscribe to Jay. He deserves like I've only been on YouTube for less than a year, but like getting to know all of the different content creators, like seeing them pop up before I even decided to make my YouTube. I would see like that One Piece talk, Jay, teching, everybody like that. Just like it's such a pleasure to get to chop it up with you guys. You guys are every bit as cool as you seemed when I was just, you know, a casual enjoyer of all the content. Such a pleasure, and I hope can't wait for more like it to come.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that.
Indeed.
My boy, Shonen Showdown, Big Rob. Good to have you on my channel, man. Yeah, my boy.
I'm here. Mama, I made it. Thank you so much. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. And as I said earlier, I've heard of a lot of people's channels that were here. You know, I've seen a lot of your videos. I've seen everything. You know what I mean? So just the fact that I actually get to have a conversation with you about One Piece is just honestly an awesome thing. Listen, Jay, you already know, man. Listen, I've known you for a while now, and seeing that you're about to hit 100K, it was only a matter of time. Because I tell you this, like, I don't think I ever really told you this, but like, every time a new One Piece chapter comes out, I'm like, yo, I gotta wait until Jay drops. I'm like, if I don't catch the stream, I gotta wait for the video upload, and then I'm literally I pull up the chapter and I'm watching it as I have your YouTube video stream pulled up, bro. Like literally every chapter, bro, for almost like 2 years now. Like I literally read One Piece with you. It's crazy. So I'm just so excited for you, man. For real, this is dope. Thank you so much for having me, and for what I have coming next. I might have a video coming out tomorrow. Not sure yet, but it does involve One Piece. Jay was a guest in there. We'll see. I'll try to see if I can get it out tomorrow. But other than that, yeah, I have a lot of other videos that I've been working on and stuff. But yeah, man, make sure you guys subscribe to JD Legend, man. 100K on the way.
I appreciate you so much. Thanks for those kind words, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mr. Spicy, the TCB man. Thanks for coming through, brother.
The TCB man.
Hey, shouts out to Fiji and Brago for doing their utmost to get me to wiggle me in here at the very end. I wish I could have been in there for the Sanji v Zoro agenda. I think I had the ammo that would have reversed the results of the poll. I think I had it. I think. Yeah. Well, it happens. It happens. This is my second reverie. I was on the last one, and it's just great to be here to be part of the discussion. If you guys don't know me and my channel, pretty much all I did, because I'm not really making much content anymore. I'm kind of diverting my energy in a lot of different places now, but probably soonish I'll come out with a One Piece video I've planned for a while. But I mainly do thematic/narrative analysis on One Piece. I know my Kaido video in particular caused up a pretty big storm because of its divisive topic. You know, I did explicitly call Kaido the best villain in One Piece. So, So that's kind of what I do. Thank you, Jay, for letting me stay and stick around, talk at the very end. I appreciate it, guys. Again, subscribe to Jay, get him to 100K. Man deserves it. Doing good stuff out there. His streams are funny. They're very entertaining. And mostly what I do now is I do stream. So if you guys want to check out my stream, that's kind of what I do now. Yeah, so
let's go.
Appreciate it.
Spicy, bro. Stop selling yourself short. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, Spicy and Craft Store are doing fantastic Bleach analysis over on over I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah. I almost because we're in a One Piece discussion. I almost forgot about So I'm currently doing that with Crafts. It's it's off the cuff, not scripted. We're just reading a set amount of volumes and doing an episode over them. So if you guys like Bleach, you want to go check that out. I think all you got to type in on YouTube. I don't remember the exact because he does it on a side channel. Just type in the Den with Hot Boy Spicy, and you'll see the videos. Yeah. So
great stuff.
Recon and marketing, bro. He came out the gates with that.
Listen,
Thank
listen,
you,
bro.
Recon. Thank you. I almost forgot about that.
I'm trying to support my people, bro. All of you guys put on nothing but
Appreciate
gas.
it, man.
I'm trying to get you. You know what I mean?
I love it.
We're all going up together. You know what I mean?
We
We're all
are. We're going to the sky, baby. We're going to the sky.
I just checked out this channel, right? And they're almost at 1,000 subscribers. If everyone in the stream subscribed to this channel right now, they'd be at 1K.
Get them to 1K.
Yo, put the link.
ASAP.
We'll be there.
The side
Get them.
Yeah, get the side channel up there. You love to see.
Yeah, get them up 1K ASAP, bro. Get them monetized. Let's get them out there. Let's start putting some bread in their pockets. Let's start doing that. Absolutely.
Big mafia boss.
Hey, that's it, man. Hey, let them get a full envelope. You know what I'm saying? We're here. Big Fiji, thanks for coming through, brother.
Hey man, thanks for having me, bro. Yeah, Radman, the channel, I guess. All kinds of content, I guess, whatever I'm feeling, manga content, but more so than that, man, I just shooting the shit. I'm happy to be here, bro. Jay, 100K. I'm happy to say I've been there from very early days, bro. I remember 300 subs, bro. And it's been a journey. And one thing I have to say is that me making a channel, uploading my first video, is something I credit to you. If it wasn't you who introduced me into the community, joining streams with you, meeting Brago, all those discussions, like by the time I uploaded my first video, I already had like 100 subscribers because of you helping me out, plugging me here and there. And so I always appreciate you a lot for that. And yeah, man, I'm happy to finally see you hitting that 100K, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you.
Big J, man.
Yeah, just definitely check out Fiji's videos. I'm a Bleach nerd. Me and Recon, we talk about Bleach, we'll be here forever. Like, I'm not kidding. Yeah.
That one's
if you
in the next few days, by the way. It's been in the works. I should bring that up now. There's a collab with Jay and Recon that I'm planning to edit it properly. So like it's a long discussion that I kind of want to edit well. So it's been taking a minute, but when that's up, me, Jay, and Recon just shoot this shit about Bleach for an hour and a bit. So
yes, sir.
For sure, that's something you guys might enjoy if you're into Bleach.
100%. Definitely check that out, bro. He's the sole reason I understand the Soul King, because I watched every minute of that video, Fiji. Great video. I still don't know how I feel. You're the only reason I even understand what the hell happened at the end of that whole arc, to be honest with you. So you need to watch that video. Cause the whole time I'm like, this Soul King nigga, bro. Like, I swear, like I didn't know what was so special about it, but now I know. So
It was very similar to mine with JJK, right? Whenever I'd only done one read through of the channel, Fiji's vids were helping your boy out massively, massively. So shout out to Fiji's JJK. Great stuff.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, hella, bro.
Of course,
He's got the Gas Hunter videos.
He does. Fiji does make good videos. He just need to make videos. He just make videos. I just don't understand.
Be more consistent with it, yeah, bro.
Yeah, so definitely.
I'm for the 100K, bro. Don't get too comfortable, Jay. That's what I'm gonna say.
Of course. I mean, look at Robin and Goofy. They just showing up. You see, act like I don't see that little silver plaque in the background. Like, I'm trying to get like you. It's something like Goofy got like, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. You see that little man moving his head to the side.
Hey, look the tilt of the head. The tilt of the head.
Tilt to the head.
Oh shoot.
I'm just messing, but yeah, definitely. Rob makes amazing skits. They're hilarious. Goofy makes the type of content I low key want to experiment with as well. I love those hilarious commentary videos of One Piece. You know, I'm a One Piece comedian, so like I love that. Recon, the golden reactions. You know what I'm saying? Hayden and Kev,
it's in our
the
blood.
theorists.
Some of Hidden's videos sometimes crack me the fuck up, bro.
Oh yeah, Hidden's videos.
It catches you in his veins. It catches you slipping because his videos, like I was watching the ship video, and that was one of the most interesting videos I've watched. He just goes through a bunch of ships in One Piece I've never paid no mind to, and then it's just random jokes here and there, man. You're good at what you do, bro.
Yeah, for real.
I agree.
Yeah, bro.
I try hard to make them, a little funny now and then. Because it's dry sometimes. It's a lot of like
for sure.
Things. I want to break it up. With, like, a joke,
I have the issue as well. I feel like I'm putting up a it's fucking high school dissertation or something like. Something that feels like that.
One Piece is about the humor, bro. Our protagonist is literally Luffy. We got this is what it's all about. Just getting together, talking about the crazy, stupid stuff that's happening. We all comedians. We gotta get out there and bring the joy to these people.
We're the Joy Boys.
The Joy Boys, that's right.
The Joy Boys.
The biggest shout out to the chat. You guys were great today. You guys were hilarious. You guys voted on the most heated debates. So now you guys can take this to Twitter in this break week that we have. I think this is the last break week before the chapter comes out next week. So this should be a nice little filler for everybody. Obviously, everyone's videos are coming out. So shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that donated as well. So I could not read every donation, but every donation that you guys I have seen, I have read, and it matters. I appreciate you guys, everyone in the chat. Shout out to the people that couldn't say goodbye, like Par, Volume 1. Those guys are great as well. So thanks everybody for pulling up. I definitely appreciate it because it was a little impromptu. So without further ado, I think we can end this stream.